What's going on, y'all? It's your boy No Credit back again with another one. Let me know if you can hear me. If you can't, let me know. Let me know if you can hear me. Am I too loud? Can you still hear your thing? Let me know if you can hear me, guys. We did it again. Money in the bank. Who was arguing with me the other day when I went live? When I said Richardson Hitchins was gonna win the fight with me? I forgot who it was. They kept saying, "Why do you think Richardson Hitchins was gonna win?" I broke the fight down to you, and you still don't. And you still didn't want to listen to me. I told you why. I told you he was the better fighter all around. He just had to fight a smart, calculated fight. What's going on, y'all? It's your boy, No Credit. Back again with another one. Richardson Hitchins become a world champion. The 140-pound division is a very tricky division, y'all. These belts are being passed around at 140. They're just being passed around. I mean, look at the WBC belt. It went from Devin to Devin gave up the belt. You know what I'm saying? Regis had it. The 140 pound division, the lightweight division, 135 and 140 is a very interesting division. The next person to become a world champion, I want you guys to book it right now. That's Keyshawn Davis when he fights the dude from Ukraine. Keyshawn will become a world champion when he fights the guy from Ukraine. What's his name again? What's the dude from Ukraine name? I forget his name. Y'all, what's his name? Damn, I forget his name. I know his name, but like it's hard to pronounce. But y'all know who I'm talking about. Anyway, what y'all thought about the fight? I want to talk about the fight, and I want to talk about Uriah Ennis too. I should have put Ennis in the title. I seen his response. I seen Uriah Ennis' response on why he turned down the uh the Virgil Ortiz fight. And I also seen Terrence Crawford response on what he thought about Jerron turning down the Virgil Ortiz fight. Um, I'll speak on what Jerron said first, then I'm gonna speak on what Terrence Crawford fight. I mean what Terrence Crawford said. Then we can get back into the Hitchins fight. Brain Romero, salute my guy. Brain Romero, was you on my live last time, bro? Some dude was on my live arguing with me. I'm telling this guy, I got Hitchins winning the fight. And the guy is telling me, why do you keep saying that? Like, I'm giving you my honest opinion. I'm breaking down the fight. And you're mad at me for telling you who's going to win the fight. Why are you mad at me? I'm just giving you, from what I've been watching in boxing, what I see, my boxing eye. I told this guy why I believe Richardson Hitchens was going to win the fight. The guy is telling me, no, no, he's not. Liam Perro. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Skills pays the bills. When you look at the two fighters, you guys really focus on power when you should just focus on the skill, just the skill set alone. Who could do more in that range? Forget about the power. Just look at the skill set, look at the footwork, look at the setups, look at the traps, look at everything these fighters could do. No, that wasn't me. Richardson is another version of Devin Haney. Brain Romero, salute. He said he's another version of Devin Haney. Why you say that? I heard he put hands on Devin Haney though. That's what I heard. I heard he put some hands on Devin Haney when they sparred. Him and Shakur Stevenson spar session be very competitive. A lot of people don't know. He's very competitive when he spars Shakur. And I think he spars Tank a lot too. But yeah, his sparring with Shakur, I used to watch his sparring with Shakur. It was very competitive. I keep telling people this kid is he's good. He's special too. The only thing he's missing, like Devin Haney, is the power. But power don't always win fights. He's kind of boring for me, to be honest. He gets cooked by Keyshawn or Gary Antoine Russell. I don't know about Gary. I don't know about Gary Russell beating him. I think Gary Russell will struggle with him. I think he loses to Keyshawn for sure. I think he loses to Keyshawn. Brandon Romero. You know I'm a betting man. Right, salute. Brandon Romero. You know I'm a betting man. So I gotta analyze these things when I come on here. I don't think he. I don't think. I don't. He said you was right again. Of course, my guy. You guys know I'm a betting man, man. I love this boxing stuff. I don't just come on here and troll. Some people think I come on here and troll. I come on here and give you guys my honest opinion, and you think I be trolling. Yeah, Roz, I don't be coming on here to troll, bro. I be telling these people they think it's a joke. Um, Brandon Romero, let me respond to your comment. I like Keyshawn over Richardson Hitchins. Brandon Romero, I like Keyshawn over Richardson Hitchins. But do I like Gary Antoine Russell? I don't know about that, buddy. I think that's a 50-50 fight that could go either way. I'm not even going to lie to you. I would slightly lean towards Hitchens in a fight like that. Him versus Gary Antoine Russell. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. We got to remember styles make fights. But then again, you got to put your money where your mouth is. But I do favor Keyshawn to beat him, though. But Keyshawn is at 135 with Javante Davis in him. Gary Antoine is at 140. So, you understand what I'm saying? Gary is at 140. So, Gary has the possibility of fighting him before Keyshawn because Keyshawn's still at 35. Rod, salute. Rod said they gonna listen. They gonna learn to listen to you if they want to get that bag. Come on, man. Come on, Roz. If they want to make some money, they gotta listen. I call these fights right down the middle. They think I be trolling. Let me drop the link on my boy Roz. Roz, come up here. Let's talk, my guy. Been a minute. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. What's the next big fight we waiting for? Student of Neely Fuller Jr. He says Richardson Hitchens just put on a masterclass performance over the colonizer Liam Barrow, U.S. Aboriginal Australian. Love you, Hitchens. Thank you for delivering our people. Student of Neely Fuller Jr. Bro, student of Neely. Bro, you tripping, bro. Oh, snap. Yeah, that's a good fight. Valdez versus Navarrete. Oh, yeah, that's a great fight. I like both fighters. I like Navarrete. I like Valdez too. That's a great fight. That's a great fight. I should be watching it right now myself. But damn, student of Neely Fuller Jr., you tripping, bro. I could have gone. It could have gone either way, but Hitchens must have sucked off Eddie Hearn more. Champy, come on, man, cut it out. Champy, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Come on, Champy, you doing too much, buddy. Salute, Roz. Hit the link, man. Come up here. Let's talk boxing, Roz. Where you been, man? Where you been, my guy? Are you back in Jersey? You back in the city? But I wanted to speak on the Jerron Ennis situation, guys. Jerron Ennis responded to the fact that he's ducking Virgil Ortiz, and he actually said, "Yeah, he is." That's the crazy part about it. He did an interview with YSM Sports Media. YSM said, "What's going on with you and Virgil Ortiz?" Jerron said, "I never said I wanted to fight Virgil. I want to stay at 147 and clean out 147. I don't want to go to 154, bro. Before you fight, bro, you said if anybody want to fight you, you're willing to go to 154 to fight, bro. You said you was willing to go to 154 to fight Crawford, to fight Ortiz. Now, John Abreu, I seen that YSM video too, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. Now,
Hey,
hey
what's
yo,
up?
Ron, salute.
Peace.
How you been, man? You good? You
I'm
back?
good. I'm good. I'm good. You can hear the microphone.
No, you good. At first, I was hearing myself, but it's cool now.
What's up, Jay? Yo, man, damn. Wish I would have put some money on that one, man. Damn. Prince struck
You know
again.
when you know where to find me, bro. You know where to find me. I run a Telegram where we place bets, bro. We don't bet to lose, we bet to win.
Hey, you up to
And
date with this
and
boxing current? I
yes,
said you
sir.
up to
But
date.
listen,
You up to date with the current boxing thing. You up to date. Get that money, Jay.
you already know it. And yo, one of my Philly brother, right? I try to put some easy, Strive.
Mm-hmm.
I try to put some easy money in his pocket. I try to put some easy money in his pocket the other day when Boots was fighting. I told him he didn't like what I said. This what I said. Cause he's a huge Boots fan, right? He said he said he wanted to make some money. I said, listen, trust me. Boots is fighting a guy who the last fight he can't get off the ring, and how is he gonna fix that? And he hasn't been in the ring. Oh no, he fought what's his name? He hasn't been in the ring with somebody that moves like that. He fought Avanesian who comes forward, and he looked bad against Avanesian, so he still wasn't really cutting the ring off that much against Avanesian. So how is he gonna cut off the ring against Karen again? I like Geronimo Ennis on points versus Karen, and I like what's his name? What's the dude named Bam? I like Bam by knockout. I said put put the kids' tuition on it. Bam by knockout. Jerron Ennis on points. He said no. He said no. It should be the other way around. Jerron gonna get the knockout. I said, bro, he going 12. Trust me. He said no. He gonna get the. After the fight, he called me. He said, yo. He said, I'm never going against you again, bro.
That's your
Bam
man.
got the knockout. Bam got the knockout. Jerron went 12 rounds, but Karen almost got beat up.
That's your man.
What's going on with you, Arise? You good?
Everything cool. I'm back in Jersey now. Everything cool. I'm making the best of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, making some crumbs out here until I get back into the truck shit again. I'm alright making a little couple dollars out here though.
Yeah. It's better to make something than nothing, man.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah.
coming out for you though. I'm gonna come out for you to holler at you. But yo, let me ask you about this one, right?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Here go another one right here. This the future one right here. So
Hmm.
I'm going with Benavides because the dude Morel, he's a bad dude. He's a knockout artist, but I'm going with Benavides for the experience. You the same thing, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I do edge it to Benavides, but this is one of those fights that's real 50-50. I'm gonna tell you why, right? The reason why I'm saying it's real 50-50 because even though Morel didn't look good in his last fight, this is a guy who have an extensive and I mean extensive amateur pedigree. You listening to me?
Mm-hmm.
This guy has, I think, over 300 amateur fights. David
Yeah.
Morrell. He became a world champion in like what, like 9 fights or
Mm-hmm.
less? Yeah,
Just him,
he
just like Lomachenko, and just like
right.
the guy, Bud just fought.
But the only problem with that is he's moving too fast. Just how Loma was. I understand you want to move fast because you got that amateur pedigree, but if you run into somebody that's been boxing since they were a kid and they got to step ahead of you in the pros because you have the amateur pedigree, but you still need a little bit more pro experience. Especially you need those names to be like, yo, I've been in a competitive fight before. You haven't been in you've been in fights where you just blowing these guys out the water. No matter how good you are, you still got to be in those fights. And right now, Benavides has only been the guy that's been in those fights where it was supposed to be a very competitive fight. The Demetrius Andre fight, the Caleb Plant fight. You understand what I'm saying? So he has the edge on the experience. That's why I give him the slight edge. But the skill set of Morrell, if it's good, so good enough, it can it can offset that experience. But as a betting man, Raj, I called you Raj, my fault, Raj. As a betting man, I'm a slightly go with that. I'm a slightly lean to the experience gap,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and that would probably be Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
Slight edge though.
Me too. Me too. So you saying like 51%, 51 to 49 then?
Yeah, that's how close it is. I'm not even gonna lie.
I know.
I'm not
I
even
know.
gonna lie.
I know.
I
Just
won't
like you
be
said
surprised if
though.
either man win.
Just like you said though, these brothers with these 300 amateur fights, they bad. They bad until they run
Oh
into
yeah,
that man.
yeah. They run into somebody that's good too, real good in the pros, but that little experience gap might be the difference. You understand what I'm saying? Because
You-
that would be Morel's first time in a ring with somebody who's supposed to be like where we say, "Oh, this is his toughest fight." You understand what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people pick Benavides to lose to Caleb Plant, right?
you know what though? From what you saying right now,
Yeah.
it's gonna play out just like how Magic Moth took a L to Crawford.
Mm.
It's just too soon. He was too soon. But look,
It's too
but,
soon. Yeah, yeah.
but look how close he was. But
Yeah,
it was
see,
just too
yeah.
soon.
Yeah. Whoever makes the first mistake, John Abreu says, whoever makes the first mistake will lose.
Wow, look,
John,
man, that's a knockout artist though. Morel's a knockout artist.
yeah, yeah, yes. They both are though.
Yeah,
Benavides be knocking people out too. John Abreu, was it you that was arguing with me with the Richardson fight, or was it somebody else? But Roz, what's new, man? What you looking? What other fights you looking forward to, except for that one?
that one right there, because I wanted to bet on Benavidez, but
That's a close one, bro.
you got me again with this one right here, because I thought Parro, I thought he was gonna cheat and shit. Thought he was gonna win by
Oh,
cheating and holding the shit, head button, hitting behind the head and
nah,
shit. I
nah,
thought he was
nah,
gonna
nah,
cheat.
nah, nah. The only way he was winning that fight is by a knockout. I could have told you that. The only way I seen Peril winning that fight is by a knockout. If he's not knocking out Richardson, he's not winning that fight.
You did say he was
All,
gonna
all
box him.
yeah, all Richardson got to do is just be disciplined. Don't get caught. He wins the fight every time.
That's just what you
And
said. Just what you
yeah,
said last time.
just got to be disciplined. He wins that fight.
Yo,
I
man, you be
think
calling
people.
these fights, man. You better start kicking up, G. You be calling these fights. Stop being scary. Hurry up,
Yeah,
go hard, G. Bet
Yeah,
hard. Get the big bag, Jay.
yeah. I made a bag off of Ennis though. I made a real nice bag off of Ennis.
That's cool. That's cool.
I made a
Shit.
nice little bag off of Ennis. I'm like, yo, they gonna keep betting on the knockout for this guy.
That's cool.
Uh,
That's cool, man. You got it, man. Like you be calling these, get that money, Jay, for real.
Hey, yo, tell me how Teofimo Lopez just call out Brandon Romero. I seen it too. Brandon Romero said Teofimo Lopez calling out Boots. Yeah, he called out Boots. He called out Javante, and he didn't called out Terrence Crawford. Like what? He, he can't.
I
I
don't
can
know
tell y'all
about
right
him.
now. Listen, Raz. Let me tell you how. I'm not gonna say Teo is bad, but I don't think Teo is the man that fought Lomachenko. He's not the same guy no more. I don't know what went wrong. I think it was after that loss to Cambosos. He's not the same guy no more. Even though he beat
Yeah,
Josh Taylor, even though he beat Josh Taylor, but he's not the same guy no more. I'm gonna
yeah, I
go
see.
as far. I'm gonna go as far as telling everybody on my panel right now. Teofimo, if he fought even a Keyshawn Davis, he's losing to Keyshawn Davis. I'm telling y'all right now.
But look right, but look
Keyshawn Davis,
right, but
Keyshawn
look right,
Davis will beat Teofimo Lopez.
but look right. What was he ever that man? Cause he was only that man when he was fighting the cab driver. We know what I mean when he was fighting the lower tier guys. But when he steps up now, he got
Yeah, he don't get
problems.
no knockouts. Yeah, look at that. Look
Look at
at 140.
Ortez. Ortez gave him problems.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he lost that fight, but forget that fight. What about the Sandor Martin fight? Fight where he got dropped.
I ain't see that fight. I ain't see that one.
That was the fight before that. He got dropped. He always getting dropped by these guys. Nobody knows. Remember, Camboso dropped him too.
Yo, is that my phone making you sound like a robot or what's going on?
Hold on. Do I sound like a robot though? You sound good to me.
You sound like a robot, Jay.
Really?
What the
No,
hell did
for real?
you what did you just do, man?
No, is it happening right now?
Look, I might have to log off because you sound I can't even hear you, man. You sound like a
I got
fucking
hit. No, Roz, I got headphones in too. It
let me
might
just
be that
log
too.
let me
Yeah,
log off and
go out
come
and
back on or
come
something.
back in. Yeah, go come back in. Whoever makes the first mistake will lose. John Abreu, salute. Who you talking about? What fight you talking about, John? You okay? Morale belt is an interim belt. Oh no. Brandon Romero. He had the WBA regular belt. Not at 168. He had the regular belt. It wasn't the interim. It was the WBA regular. You know the regular belt is considered a world champion, not the interim. Oh, okay. John Abreu, he's talking about. Yeah, that's a close fight, John. That's a close fight, man. I like that fight though. I like the fact that Benavidez is taking that risk right now because David Morrell is a risk. That's a risky fight. How sound now?
It sound better if we give issues. I just fall back for the night. If we give any more issues, but it sound better.
I got my headphones in too. That could be the problem.
Yeah, but T.O. ain't that guy though. He ain't that guy. He gonna get knocked out against
Yeah, by Tank gonna cook him.
I don't know Tank. You think?
Yeah, I got Tank stopping him.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he gonna take that power right there. I don't think, and you kind of right though. I mean, you kind of right when you say he ain't the same fighter, but then again, was he ever that man though? You know what I mean? That was the point I was trying to make though.
Yeah, I mean, we can't say he was that man. Let me tell you why we can't say that because he only beat one guy at 135 when everybody was saying these are the four kings, or with Shakur Stevenson in there. If you want to throw him in there, that was before he came up though. But after he beat Loma, he had the momentum. Yo, I was a huge fan of Teo after he beat Loma, right? Because I even made money off that fight. I picked him to beat Loma.
Oh man, I would have lost if I'd have put money on that one. I would have lost. Loma, my man and shit.
Oh, you picked Loma to win that fight?
My money wasn't right then. I don't know. My money wasn't right then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I even made money off the fight. I picked Teo to beat Lomo. I was one of those people picking Teo. I'm like, yo, I like his chances because he's bigger, he got power, he got some boxing skills, and he's not afraid of Lomo. He's gonna step to him. And that's exactly what he did. He didn't show Vasyl Lomachenko no respect, even though Loma came on strong in the later rounds, but he stepped right to him and he did what he needed to do in the early rounds to secure the victory. But I didn't like how he finished the fight, though. I did not like how he finished the fight.
I like
But
Loma. I like Loma, but I think his best thing was 130, staying at
yeah,
130.
he's too small in those weight classes at 35. I mean, this is when we knew he was too small. He got dropped by Linares. When Linares put him on the ground, I was like, yeah, these balls is too big for him up here. Remember
The
that fight?
the Lawrence, that's the one who the
Yeah,
hell he
he
who
hurt
he fought though.
he hurt Devin too.
Okay,
Linares.
okay,
You
okay,
remember
yeah. He rocked Devin. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
he
yeah, yeah,
gave Devin a stinky leg.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Nah, yo,
yeah, yeah.
Linares. Don't sleep on him.
Yeah, the Norris, I mean, he banged though.
You guess who
Banged.
ducked him? Guess who ducked him?
Uh,
Ryan Garcia ducked him.
oh shit, damn.
Ryan was supposed to fin fight him. Ryan found all types of fights around him. They were supposed to fight. Or listen, him and Ryan were supposed to fight, and then the winner was supposed to fight Dev. Just because Ryan was supposed to be the mandatory, but he didn't want to fight Linares or whatever. He ducked Linares. Linares ended up fighting Devin. Ryan also ducked what's his name, Jojo Diaz. And then when Ryan finally wanted to fight Devin, that boy took every drug known to man just to win the fight. And the fight was still a split decision. This is the part that pisses me off with this Ryan versus Devin fight, right? You listening?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I understand the fight, right? Devin couldn't get away from Ryan left hook. We know that. But Ryan got banned for using banned substance, right? People gotta understand. Even though Devin couldn't get away from Ryan left hook and stuff like that, everybody keep talking about that left hook. People gotta understand when you're on those PEDs, you're 2 times better than what you were before. You understand what I'm saying? Raj,
Yeah,
you listening?
yeah, yeah.
That
Yep.
means that means his speed was faster. He was faster than what he was before. He was stronger. He had better chin. You seen Devin catch him with a clean shot and it didn't do nothing to him, right?
Nah, I don't
You
remember.
ain't- Yo, Devin caught him with a nice hook too, and he ate it.
Damn, that's crazy.
He
No,
ate it,
nah,
bro.
I mean before the fight and shit, remember when they was on top of the Empire State Building or some shit? And he had the
Right.
book bag and shit. He
Hmm.
looked like he was ripped up and shit, like he probably was on the steroids. Cause you know what I mean, he was all pumped up and he's looking, know what I mean, that looked like, know what I mean, that probably was steroids and shit. But anyway, when they was at the press conference, he banged on that table. He was up, man. What the fuck, man? I ain't never seen him like that. He like, I'm strong. I'm strong. He banged on the table and shit. I could break this table. Yeah, man. Like, you know what I mean? He kind of giving it up. He kind of giving it, you know what I mean? He kind of like, you
Hmm.
know what I mean? He should have been discreet about the shit. But I guess he was
Yeah.
just too psyched up because that shit
M-
got him strong and shit.
My thing is, right? It, Rise, Rise. My thing with this whole situation, right? I'm not a Devin fan like that. I like boxing overall. Y'all know I'm not. If you've been following my channel, you know I'm not the biggest Devin fan. I'm just
Yeah,
a boxing fan overall. So it's not like I'm on Devin's side and not on Ryan's side. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm just
yeah,
giving you my opinion on a situation. Whenever somebody give their opinion, they say, "Oh, you're a Devin fan. How am I? I'm a boxing fan first. Both guys are not my main guy. Y'all know who my guy is.
yeah.
But listen, my thing is right. Um, if you never did if you didn't do PEDs, right, or you wasn't cycling off whatever drugs people are saying you were on, why the hell would you take a plea deal? You know he took a plea deal, Ross?
Nah, I don't know nothing about no plea deal. What happened?
Ryan Garcia, they they threatened to take away his license for good. Ryan Garcia and his promoter Oscar, they went to the boxing the board, the people that found out that he was doing drugs and was about to give the decision. They said, listen, we don't want to fight the case. We're willing to take a plea deal. So we want y'all to give us a lesser sentence. Why would you take a plea deal if you didn't do? Because if they were going to investigate that even more, I guarantee you they were probably going to find more than just whatever was found in the system. Because honestly, me personally, I think he was recycling off some other shit too. That's why he took that. That's why he took that plea deal because he didn't want them to keep doing. Because you know, if you keep lying, bro, it's like you if you keep lying, that lie keep building up and they keep digging and digging, it's gonna be worse than what it is. And he figured that out. He's a smart kid. He figured that out. He was like, yo, if I keep saying, oh, I didn't take nothing, I didn't do nothing, and if they keep digging and they find out I took more shit, they're gonna take my license away. So, Oscar, let's go get my lawyers. I'm gonna take a plea deal. And he took a plea deal, and they only gave him 1 year.
He a smart kid though. He a smart kid. Cause look,
He
I
knew
think
what
he
time
put.
it was. Cause
I
Ross,
think.
they was gonna keep digging, Ross. They was gonna find some more shit in the system.
I, I, I guess you're right though. I guess you're right. But he a smart kid because he don't he bet 10 million, right? Wasn't that?
Oh,
Didn't he bet 10 million on himself?
right.
And he cheated, but he got that bag though.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? 20 million?
How did he, bro knew what was in the system and bet that amount of money on
Yeah, he
himself.
cheated. He cheated his ass off. I'm gonna get
He
this
knew
back. I'm a
he knew
big.
he
I'm
was
gonna get.
gonna Ross. He knew he was gonna be Superman that night.
Yeah, 10 million ain't no light money right there.
Yeah,
That ain't no light money and shit. So he like 10 million. What's that? I guess he made 20, right?
probably no, probably way more than that. Devin was a huge favorite.
Okay, I get. Yeah, you right. You
Dev,
right. You right.
Devin was like, I remember one time I looked on FanDuel. Devin was like a minus 1,000, bro.
Damn, he
Yeah,
got paid.
Devin was a huge favorite.
He
A
got
huge.
paid.
Yeah, he got paid.
Well, what about you? What you ain't bet on that shit?
What, the Devin and Ryan fight?
Yeah, you ain't bet that one.
No, no, I ain't gonna lie. That's probably one of the only ones. I'm on here. I ain't gonna lie. I don't come on here to cat. That's probably one of the only ones that I can honestly admit I got wrong because I didn't know the PED situation was gonna be a part of it. But, but, but then
Oh
again,
shit, you
Roz,
bet it. You bet it.
yeah, yeah, but I ain't bet too much. I just bet a little
I,
bit on the decision. I ain't bet
I,
too much. But listen, but then again, did I really lose though? Because my man's still undefeated. It's just that I lost my money, but did I lose the bet because Dev is still undefeated? Do you understand what I'm saying?
well,
I mean, it's kind of tricky. if you really
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at
I
it.
guess I guess you're right, but the guy
I,
cheated on you and stuff. He cheated.
yeah, that's not fair. Like they should, they should have a situation.
Well,
What?
the reason why it's kind of like Devin fought because Devin wanted to go for the
Rise.
knockout. Yeah,
Exactly. He should have never fought Ryan like that. He should have outboxed him. Rise. There
yeah,
should be s- there should be a system where if a person cheats, right, and you're going to give the guy back his undefeated record for these betting groups and betting apps, y'all should give people their money back too. The fuck?
Hey, hey, yo, you sound crazy, T. You
No,
sound crazy.
no, think about it, man. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody knew. Listen,
That's America,
Rise,
G. That's America.
Rise,
That's how America
Rise,
do.
Rise. If you think I knew Ryan Garcia was on that shit, you think I was gonna put money on that fight?
Hey, look,
Oh,
man.
hell no.
Hey, look.
I'm
That's
not.
how America. That's how
I'm
America
not.
do, though, G.
Rise. I wasn't gonna put $1 on that joke if I knew that man was on that shit. Dang, what
We
happened?
should have known, man. When he was on that Empire State Building, see how psyched up he was. He looked like crazy as hell. You ain't saying?
Exactly.
He was looking crazy as hell and shit, talking look mean facing and shit. Like, damn, man, we should have known.
John said Devin ain't no killer. Yo, John, I ain't gonna lie, he's not a killer. This is why I don't understand why he trying to trade with people when he should do what he did with Cambosos, outbox these dudes. That's what
Yeah,
he does best. But he keep hearing people talk about knockout, knockout. You're not a knockout artist, Dev. You don't have the power. Listen, guys need to stick to their strengths. You understand what I'm
yeah,
saying? He dropped. All right, we'll give it to him. He dropped Regis Prograis, right? He caught him with a nice shot, put him down. But you didn't stop him. You dropped him, but you didn't stop him. Stop acting like you're a big puncher. That's the thing with some boxers. They gotta realize what their strengths is and stick to that. Because when they don't do that, bro, like they're gonna lose. Stick to what your strength is. Like Shakur Stevenson. We know Shakur's not going to knock you out unless the knockout comes. So what do Shakur do? He shut you out. He win every single round because that's his strength. That's what he does best. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
He doesn't make it a close fight. He wins every round because he knows his strength is to outbox you. If I can outbox you, why would I give you a chance and try to trade with you when I can win every single round when I know I'm not gonna knock you out? You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yo, did you see 50 Cent talking about Javante Davis versus Shakur Stevenson fight? Man, I wish I had my other phone. I could play it, right? Or I wish
Nah, I didn't see
I
that
was
shit.
on. All right, I'm gonna tell you what 50 said. I'm gonna tell you what 50. John Abreu. It wasn't just Ostarine, bro. The man took a plea deal. Do you understand? John, let me address John real quick. John Abreu, I want you to listen to me for a second. John Abreu, I want you to listen to me for a second, all right? I am not the biggest Devin Haney fan. I'm a boxing fan first. Listen to me for a second. I'm a boxing fan first. Ryan Garcia took a plea deal, meaning he pleaded guilty to using PEDs and he got banned for a year and Devin got his undefeated record back. You know why he took the plea deal, John? Let me break it down for you if you're listening. He took the plea deal because he didn't want these guys to keep digging. If they were going to keep digging, they were going to find more than Ostarine, which you're saying, oh, Ostarine, Ostarine. No, they were going to find more shit in Ryan Garcia's system. And Ryan Garcia is a smart kid. So he said, you know what? I don't want these guys to find all this other shit that's in my body because I'm recycling off of these drugs. I'm willing to take a plea deal, give me the lowest sentence, which is a year ban, and we start when we come back clean the next time. I guarantee you, if Ryan was gonna keep saying, I'm innocent, They were gonna find so much shit in the system, you guys wouldn't even be seeing Osterman right now. That's why he took that plea deal, John. That's why he took that plea deal. Hey, yo,
Tell
Rod, what
John
was I
to
saying just?
tell
What was
John
I
to get
saying
on.
just now?
Tell John to get in the
Yeah.
box, man. Talking all that shit. Tell him to get in the box. Hey, yeah, you said 50 Cent said some shit about Shakur and Tank.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I'm about to tell you right now. So 50 just did an interview, right? They asked 50, they like 50, who your favorite fighter right now? He said, right now, I'm rocking. Oh yeah, he was on the Cam and May show. They said 50, who your favorite fighter right now? He said, I'm rocking.
But
I'm rocking with Terrence Crawford right now. That's my guy. Right? So that's what he said. And then they asked him about Tank. They was like, what about Tank though? He nice. It's like, yeah, Tank. He was like, yeah, Tank, he nice, but he be losing too many rounds, man. But that's not all he said though. Listen to this. He's like, yeah, man, he be losing too many rounds though, but he'll knock your ass out though. The only thing is, he might get in there with a person that he might lose a few rounds, and it's hard for him to catch you, and
yeah,
you gonna run off with the decision. And who
yeah.
do we know? Who do we know that's gonna be hard to catch
Fucking Shakur. Shakur.
exactly if you can't catch him for 12 rounds because he's gonna be able to catch everybody else, but can he catch Shakur? Can he catch Shakur?
Hey,
And that's what Tank don't want to find out.
hey, check this out. Check this out, right? Check this out. You
I'm
listen? Check
listening.
this
I'm
out.
listening.
I'm good in bed on my man Shakur, but I'm
Oh yeah, yeah.
worried. But check it out,
No, no,
right?
I ain't worried. I ain't worried, Rods.
Look, hear me out. I'm gonna bet on Shakur, but I'm
Hmm.
worried though, man. So I'm not gonna
Worry
bet the
about
whole
what?
house. I'm not gonna bet the whole house on them. I'm just gonna bet something that ain't gonna hurt me, man. I'm worried because why I'm worried? I'm worried because I seen I
Hmm.
was watching the Tank fight Garcia, not Ryan Garcia, the other Garcia. And when I seen him fight the other Garcia,
Hmm.
he kind of switched his style. He wasn't fighting like he baiting you in. In that fight, I seen him being an
Hmm.
aggressor, and a stalker. I just seen him
Who,
like,
Tank?
yeah, I seen him fight different in that fight. So when I
No,
see him,
that
but
that I
him,
wanna just all right. I'm gonna let you cook, but I wanted
I
to
just
say
said
something. The reason why I thought he did that, but I know what you're saying.
he switched up his style though, because to me,
You're talking
he
about
always,
Tank, right?
yeah, he always had that same style, like where he want to bait you in, then catch you. But in that fight right there, he
Hmm.
switched up his style and he became the aggressor and the pressure and the pursuer. Like you
Ron,
know what I mean? So
the reason why I thought he did that because that bull was moving up in weight. He's the bigger man. He knew that bull couldn't hurt him. You
who moved up
understand?
and wait?
The Garcia you talking about,
Okay, I didn't know he moved up
not
and wait.
Ryan. Oh, you ain't know that?
Okay. No, I didn't know he moved up and wait. I didn't.
He
He
moved up
popped
in
out of
weight.
nowhere.
Hector Luis Garcia, right?
Yeah.
He was a champion in the smaller weight class.
Okay. I didn't know that. He just popped out of nowhere to me because I don't really be
Yeah,
too in tune with.
you don't look at the weight classes.
Yeah, I'm just rocking with Crawford. I'm just concerned with
Right.
what's going on with him and shit. But
Yeah.
that's why I
That
didn't know
bull
about that
that
time.
bull that bull came up in weight and Tank knew he had nothing for him because he's moving up. He like, how you gonna hurt me? You're moving up. I'm fighting bigger guys than you. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
With
I see what you're saying.
Frank Martin, he had to fight different because Frank Martin a big bull. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, okay,
Frank Martin's a big bull, so he had to. You mean he had to get Frank tired a little bit.
okay, okay. But
Yeah,
you know,
and
like
he
he
probably
said
gonna do the
though.
same. He probably going. The next bull he fight right now, he bringing him. He coming up in weight too.
Well, we got to get past him because it's he gonna beat him.
Yeah, he gonna cook
So
him.
he said he gonna name his next victim after the fight,
Yeah.
after he in the ring.
He said when he see Teo, he gonna smack you. He gonna smack him. But
Somebody needs to beat
Roz,
the
I'm
shit
gonna
out
tell
of
you this
Taylor.
though. Roz, I'm gonna tell you this, right?
I'm gonna throw a brick at that motherfucker when I see his ass, man.
Shit, I wanna smack him too.
Man,
That
nah,
boy
he got
crazy.
professional hands though, man. So I ain't, nah, I'm gonna throw a brick at his ass or some shit, man.
Yeah, you shout out. He's smart though. Roz, he's smart. I
But that
mean, I know he got
motherfucker, man, he
professional hands.
professional, though, man. He professional motherfuckers is quick and shit, though, man. You can't sleep on
Yeah,
a
yeah, they
professional,
cracking.
bitch.
They cracking.
You
But
know
yeah,
what I
they
mean?
cracking.
This ain't no golden gloves he's fighting right now. These
Yeah, yeah.
motherfuckers professional, bitch. Like, nah, man, I ain't
Yeah, I know,
sleeping.
I know. I've been in the ring with them though. I've been in the ring with bigger guys. But I'm gonna say this though, Roz,
Yeah.
Tank, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Tank got a crazy following, bro. I'm like we used to think Earl had a nice little following. Tank got a nice following, and let me tell you why. I seen Tank. Come on, you YouTube, right? You watch all these YouTube videos,
I be watching some of them and shit.
bro. Listen to me. If I want to bring I mean, I want to bring Crawford on my channel. I want to bring everybody on my channel. But the first guy I would want to bring on my channel, I'm not even gonna lie, and it's because of monetary reasons. That would be Javante Davis. I seen Javante go on somebody's YouTube channel. This person made $10,000 in like 30 minutes. People was literally sending $500 just to ask Javante Davis a question. I lied to you not, bro.
Yeah, cause he got like he got like a
Uh-huh.
following though. Like a lot of people, the older
Bro,
respect him, the middle,
the
a lot of
females follow him. Bro,
a lot of the youth though,
the
the
you
younger
follow
crowd.
him. Exactly. And look, some lady, she sent Javante Davis 1,000. Well, she sent $1,000 to the YouTube channel, right? You listening?
Oh shit.
Then they had to get her up because she sent a whole stack. They got her up on the channel, and she was like, Javante, we love you. I just want to pray for you. I'm like, damn, like what's going on here? They really love Tank. She said, Javante, we love you. We want to pray for you. And she got
Damn.
off and sent that man some more money.
Damn.
I was like, yo, this dude got a follower. I'm trying to get his ass on my
You know,
channel.
nah, man, he got a lot of
Yo,
fans and
Raj,
shit. He got stand
Raj,
fans.
I lied to you not, bro. Because you know, I'm not trying to say I be pocket watching, but I know how this YouTube thing go and how much money people be making, right? Bro, I'm watching 500, 500,000, 500, 800, 600. They just keep sending us money just to ask Tank a question. I was like, damn, I need to get him on my channel.
What the thing is, like, you know what I mean?
Uh,
When it's a fighter who be knocking out a lot, I think that draws more
yeah, they love
attention.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. But that's the thing, though. Let me tell you right now. And that's the other route I was gonna go to. A lot of people are gonna lose money this fight. Javante versus Shakur. I guarantee you, everybody and their mom are going to bet on this fight. Females, males,
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah,
They're gonna
yeah.
say,
You right. You
they're
right.
gonna say, Shakur's a runner.
Hey,
Javante's gonna knock
hey,
his ass out.
you right. You
Bro,
right. You right. You right. You right. You right. Shakur gonna be a huge underdog.
what? A major underdog.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You right. You right.
They're,
You right.
bro,
Right.
everybody's gonna pick Tank by a knockout.
Hey, so look, check it out, right?
Everybody.
Look, right, check it out. So
Hmm.
my little worried ass bag might turn this same day.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
bet that little
That's what I'm
worried ass
saying.
bag that shit might turn this
Everybody,
same.
bro, the entire Baltimore got tanked by knockout.
Fuck it, man. I'm gonna bet more money, man.
And
Cause yo,
Philly too. And Philly too. But
I'm gonna
Philly
bet
should
more
really be
money.
rock.
I
Philly
didn't think
should
about
really
that.
Philly should really be rocking with Shakur because he right there. He's from Jersey.
Yeah, but I didn't think about how much he gonna be a huge underdog. I ain't think about that shit, man.
You said what, Roz? I ain't hear that. My
I ain't think
earpiece
he was
fell.
I ain't think he was gonna be a huge underdog like that. That thought never came to my mind. But you're
Oh,
right.
bro, when you think about these fights, you gotta think about where the money going too.
You're
Where
right.
all
You're
the
right.
money
You're right.
going.
You're
You
right.
know, you know
Everybody
how
going for knockout. Tank by
you
knockout.
yeah, you gotta understand the mindset of these people, who they betting on, who they think gonna
Yeah.
win. I
Yeah.
just be in the bro, I lied to you, Roz. I lied to you now. I just be in the comments laughing. I'm like, oh my God, that's easy money.
Yeah.
Like that's easy. Yeah, I'll be like, yo, that's easy money every time because I'm like, all right, this guy, he's picking this dude because of power. That's easy money. Come on now.
And the one thing about Shakur, his
Hmm.
timing is crazy. You know, timing is power.
Oh yeah, it is.
So of
Yo,
course he gonna.
imagine if Shakur drops Tank. That would be crazy.
all,
Imagine if somebody bets on that.
all that shit they was talking about Shakur and he fucking around dropping him and shit. No
Oh yeah.
Cam Mace, they gonna look stupid as hell.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't like Shakur. They was going back and forth for Shakur. Yeah.
Yeah. And Carissa Shears too, man.
Hold on, Clarissa was going back and forth with Shakur.
Cameron.
Oh, Clarissa shows were going back and forth with Cam and them.
Yeah, Cam, not Mace, just Cam, because Cam said some shit and she got
Oh, he said
upset.
something. Oh yeah,
So they
she too sensitive. She too sensitive.
yeah, but Cam fed into this shit, you know what I mean? So they started, you know what I mean?
Yeah, New York niggas, they don't care. I just be sitting in the back cracking up.
Yeah.
I like listening to their show though. It's funny.
Oh yeah, I fucks with
But
them. I
some of the
fucks with them.
but but some of the stuff they don't really got feed into it. But I understand it's for publicity, it's for views, it's for ratings. They making a bag on that show.
Yeah, they get money. You know what I mean? They get money and shit. You know, they be on some
Shit, they
funny
try.
shit though sometimes. They be on some funny shit though. I mean like you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like it be funny watching that shit though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's- They make that shit funny and shit.
I think Navarrete beat Valdez. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on.
So what happened with the Jalil? Jalil, he won, right?
You said
The
what?
young, the young
Can you
boy
hear me?
Jalil, the young boy Jalil, he won.
Hackett? No, he lost. They got him on the cards, man. They he lost by split decision. It's crazy.
He didn't knock dude down or nothing.
No, they 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 got him.
Ah
But you
man,
know what's crazy with boxing? One of these fights, it'd be like a shocker. You'd be like, what the frick happened? This kid was supposed to win this fight. But Oscar Valdez just got stopped by Emmanuel Navarrete.
oh, he got knocked out.
Yeah. But yo, I'm not gonna lie. Um, people be thinking like, I don't know why the internet is so confusing. Like, oh, we're all boxing fans. Let me break down what I'm trying to say, right? Like people come to my channel and they say, "Oh, you only like black fighters and support." People gotta understand. I'm a boxing fan first. I got Mexican fighters that I like. I got white fighters that I like. I like all fighters that got skill set or exciting. You understand? I like certain fighters. Like they be like, "Oh, you only picking this person because he's black." I'm like, "Come on, bro. I'm picking him because I believe he's a better fighter." Like, come
Nah,
on, bro.
they on some dumb shit. They on some dumb shit. Look, I fucks with
Like,
Plant though. I like Plant though. He cool.
right? Like,
He a good
like
fighter.
I got a
He
lot of
just got some.
Mexican fighters that I like, and people don't be understanding that. Like, I give them like a list of 10 Mexican fighters that I like, and they be surprised, like, "Oh shit, I didn't know you knew him. You knew him." Cause I'm a boxing fan. You understand what I'm saying?
It's only right though. You know what I mean? Then you put bets on the shit. You gotta know your shit. You putting these bets. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly, bro. I just be confused, yeah. Like why people always gotta make everything about race. When I talk boxing, I don't pick people because of the race.
That
Like,
shows you where their mind is at though. They on
right.
a low level mind and stuff. You know what I mean? Just
Like
you know,
with this Hitchins fight, everybody was saying, "Oh, you only picking Hitchins because he's black." I'm like, bro, what? How am I picking Hitchins because he's black, bro? First of all, you don't know me. You don't know if Hitchins is my favorite fighter or not. First of all, Hitchins is not one of my favorite. I like him, but he's not like my favorite fighter to watch. You understand what I'm saying? I like him, like he's a solid fighter. But I'm saying like you can't just assume I'm picking this guy because he's black. No, no, I'm picking him because I understand styles make fights, and I look at the skill set. That's why I'm picking him. You understand what I'm saying? But people don't understand that. They automatically just equate everything to race. This world is just a racial world, bro. Everything is about race. It's crazy.
that's where they mind is at though. That shows you where they mind is at. You know what I mean? If people trying to get money, they will
Right.
come to this channel get some advice because evidently, man, you calling shots, b. Evidently. So
Exactly.
if they trying to get some money, make some money, they'll be tuning in.
Like, let me give you another example, right? Like, Crawford about to fight Canelo, or if they ever fight, because I keep hearing rumors. I picked Crawford to beat Canelo on decision by points, right? You listening?
Yeah,
People say, "Oh, you only pick Crawford's too small. You only picking Crawford because he's black." I'm like, no, I'm picking Crawford because he's the better fighter. He's the better fighter. He's the more complete fighter. Canelo's a little flat-footed. Canelo, he can't really box off the back foot. You understand when Dimitri Bivol was pushing Canelo back, what was he doing? He was just dodging on the ropes, but he wasn't really fighting too much off the back foot. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
telling these guys what I see as a boxer myself. They be forgetting that I be boxing myself. I'm in the ring myself, and I go to a 5-star gym. They don't know that I go to a 5-star gym in Philadelphia. I see all the guys. I be in the gym with world champions, bro. Julian J. Rod Williams, world class trainer. Not Sam Richardson, but rest in peace to him. I told y'all. You know what brother Nassim Richardson said to me, bro? You know who he is, right, Ross?
Nah,
Oh, come on. He's a famous trainer. He used to train Shane Mosley from
nah,
Philly. Oh
nah. I
man,
be out the loot or some
look him
things. I
up.
be
Look
out the
him up.
loot.
Look him up. Nassim Richardson, right? He used to train Shane Mosley. I don't know if you watch a lot of Shane Mosley fight. Well, you know what he said to me in the gym I used to go to, the 5-star gym in the city.
Yeah,
He said to me, "Man, I only come to the gym to watch him spar." I said, "Damn, really?" He's like, "Yeah, man, you real exciting. I like watching you spar." I was like, "Ah, man, you being a world class trainer, train guys like Shane Mosley, you telling me that? That's one of the biggest compliments you can ever tell anybody."
yeah,
And like it really, it's certain things certain people could say to you and it make you feel real good. You understand? And that was one of the biggest compliment anybody could say to me. And I was like, man, this is a world class trainer telling me he comes to the gym to watch me spar. I was happy as shit that day when he said that. You
yeah. You
heard me?
should have ran with that, G. You should have ran with that. That was a battery. You should have ran with that shit. Nah, man.
Yeah, but bro, I got brittle hands. I kept injuring my hand. I can't stick to boxing or whatever.
Oh
I
man,
like I broke my knuckles. I broke almost every bone, almost every finger on my hand, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
man.
But yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, let's get back to the Crawford situation, right? So everybody's saying, "Oh man, you only picking Crawford because he's black." I'm like, bro, I'm not picking Crawford because he's black. I'm picking Crawford because of the skill. I think the skill set is. I think Crawford's skill set is good enough to breach the weight gap. The weight gap, which Canelo's going to have a couple pounds on him, but I think the skill set is good enough to breach the gap. And everybody's like, no, 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 no. There's like, and I was arguing with somebody, right? He was like, people said the same thing about Charlo. I said, bro, how long you been? I said, bro, do you even follow my YouTube channel? I made a bag on that Canelo versus Charlo fight. And I'm gonna tell you, I even told, bro, I could pull up my old videos, right? Right, Raj, you listening?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? People be thinking I'm picking because of race. If I'm picking because of race, why did I make a video a couple months ahead saying Canelo's the better fighter versus Charlo? So this is a bad fight for Charlo because Charlo, he's a solid fighter, but his skill set doesn't match a Canelo Alvarez type of skill set. Because Charlo, even though he's black, but he's not a slick athletic boxer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
He's a boxer puncher. He's not slick. The slick fighters like the Shakur, the Terrence Crawfords of the world. The You understand what I'm saying? He's not slick like these guys. So for him to move up to fight Canelo and not being slick is going to be a problem. Canelo's going to be the better fighter. First of all, Canelo's the better fighter. He's the bigger man. But I don't think the one thing I even said, I said, I don't think Canelo's going to knock him out. I like Canelo on points. Put your rent on it. Put your rent money on it. Canelo on points. Nobody want to listen to me. Canelo on points. Canelo beat Charlo by decision. Everybody was like, Canelo by knockout. Canelo by. I said, Canelo's not going to knock this guy out. They ain't want to listen to me, Ross.
but you ain't got to tell me though. I already know where you at. You know what I mean? You ain't got to tell me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you got time to argue with these people, know what I mean? To me, it's like when you stoop down to that level, know what I mean? You just wasting a lot of energy. Know what I mean? Because everybody ain't gonna be on the
Right.
same time we on though.
Exactly. I'm telling these people, I'm saying Canelo's going to win the fight, but he's not knocking Buddy out. The fight's going 12. These dudes don't want to listen to me, bro. Like I'm trying to plead, bro. My videos are. I hope it's still up, but my videos should be still up. I'm coming on here. I'm giving. You know how I used to do the 10 reasons why this person will win the fight. I don't know if you
Yeah,
used to see those. I don't know if you used to see those videos.
I
I was
don't
like, this is the
recall,
10 reasons this person's.
I just know you used
Yeah,
to
my
break
regular
them
videos, not
down
the
though.
live, not the live. Yeah, I used to do like regular videos, not the lives, and I'll be like, this is the 10 reasons this guy's gonna win the fight, and people wasn't listening to me. I was like, Canelo's gonna win the fight because it is, but if you're a betting man, take Canelo on points because you know everybody was gonna be picking a knockout. Think about it. Charlo's moving up in weight. Where you think the money's going? Everybody think Canelo's gonna knock this guy out because he's moving up in weight. But you got to realize Canelo, Raj, people don't follow the numbers. I follow the numbers. Canelo hasn't knocked anybody out in like almost 4 years.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't knock out John Ryder. He didn't knock out he didn't knock out Charlo. He didn't knock out Berlanga. Like, come on, man. Almost
Like
4 years he hasn't gotten a knockout in 4 years. And I
Bivol,
guarantee
Bivol. He didn't knock out
and
Bivol.
and and Biv will beat him.
He fucked
Exactly.
around. He lost to Bivol and shit.
Right. And I guarantee you they're all picking Canelo to knock out Crawford. They're gonna lose money on that too. This is
Hey,
easy
hey,
money.
hey,
They don't
when you
follow
say
the
like when you say it like
they
that,
don't
if that don't wake
they
them the
don't
fuck up, I don't
right.
know.
Bro, they
That's
don't
a strong
follow the
ass point.
pad they don't
That's a
follow the
strong
pattern, bro.
that's a strong point you're making right there, G. That's a strong point.
Yes, sir. They don't follow the pattern. It's the same thing I keep telling these people. They be thinking I'm picking with my heart. I pick with my brain. Like like for the for the Benavides and Morrell fight. I'm picking Benavides with my brain, and I like Morrell. I like Benavides too, but we gotta go with what the brain is saying, not because of who you like. You understand? The experience is gonna the experience should play a factor in this fight. But then again, like I said, even though I believe the experience can play a factor, but the skill set, if the skill set is really that top tier, we shouldn't be surprised if Morrell wins as well. But as a betting man, I'm going with the experience.
Okay, so let me ask you this then right here. Let me
Right,
ask
go
you
ahead.
this one right here. I don't know this guy named the one who done fought Virgil Ortiz. Now he gonna fight Majimov now.
No,
I'm going with
Madrimov just
Majimov.
Oh yeah, Madrimov beats him.
Yeah,
That's
that's it.
I'm not gonna say an easy fight to predict, but Madrimov beats him. The reason why Madrimov beats him because Madrimov don't fight like Virgil Ortiz. Madrimov shows you different looks, different angles, and Madrimov's a big puncher, a big puncher.
Awkward fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Ah,
saying. He's awkward. He got nice little footwork. You know, I'm not gonna lie. We kind of maybe I shouldn't say we, but I kind of slept on Madrimov a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
I
I
seen his
slept on.
highlights. I seen his highlights, and I was like,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say I was worried, but like, I seen his
bro.
highlights. He was putting in work.
Yeah, but Raj, I didn't think he was gonna. Raj, you know he switched up his entire style, bro.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened.
He,
And Mean Machine switched up too.
he
That's how they threw
yeah, they.
Crawford off when they switched up and stuff. Because Mean Machine, look, when Mean Machine fought Crawford, right? They said, yo, Mean
Hmm.
Machine is being more patient. And you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Because Mean Machine was known for some other shit, but he was being more patient when he fought Crawford. And he fucking around caught Crawford. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that pissed Crawford off, and he knocked him the fuck out. But anyway, you know, when people expecting you to do some shit and you switch it up, you know, you gonna fuck their head up.
Right.
Like, damn, I wasn't even suspecting this. So, yeah.
Exactly,
Crawford wanted Bo Mac, the whole team
bro.
wasn't suspecting that shit.
Bro, nobody was. You know this man only threw 200 punches that entire fight. Like what? He was like I'm not gonna say he was scared to engage, but he was fighting like too disciplined, too calculated. Like he didn't want to make any mistakes. Like if you watch any of his other fights, right, Ross?
Yeah, yeah,
Buddy be letting his hands go. Go watch
yeah,
his other
yeah.
fights. He
I
be
know.
throwing a lot of punches,
He go
but
in.
he knew one mistake, Crawford would have put his lights out, and he
Well,
wasn't willing to do that.
but Crawford did say that, you
Uh-huh.
know, he came in and he felt some shit. So evidently, right there, that's saying he got Crawford got his respect.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, what I mean? You know, he felt that power. So I guess he was just, you know what I mean? I guess he was hoping on one thing, and he gambled the whole night hoping for that one thing. But shit, man, but listen, you dealing
yeah,
with a master right there. Crawford had to adapt at the moment because they wasn't even ready for that shit. But at that moment, he adapted to that shit. Man, that shit. That's how bad he is. That's a bad man right there. Adapt to a new style
yeah, yeah.
on a dime.
But I didn't. The thing about that fight, Ross, I was mad because like the reason why I was mad, I understand Majimov wanted to do what he felt was best for him, but I was mad because you being the bigger man, we expect you to try to walk down the smaller man. How you let the smaller man walking you down? Do you understand what I'm saying? The guy's moving up in weight. Aren't you supposed to say, you're moving up to my weight class? I'm the bigger man. I'm walking you down. How you let the smaller man moving up in weight? I understand he's the pound for pound best fighter in the world, but how do you let him like walk you down and land those? Did you see those uppercuts
No,
that
no,
Crawford landed?
I can't agree. Cause look, right, in my lifetime,
Right, right,
I seen certain situations
right. Go ahead.
where that size didn't mean shit, and these motherfucker little ass guys is fucking strong like fucking. Like
Yeah.
I
Hmm.
remember. Now my man was helping me out when I was on the block and shit. Now he would help me out like on now kind of like security and shit. Now I mean he was like a fucking ninja. This is my man. He the
Yo,
fighter.
can you give me a brownie?
So I'm breaking bread with him and shit. So he watching me and shit. So now no funny shit happened, right? But anyway, the
Right.
Korean guy came from out the store. This motherfucker from Korea. So I guess boss man got him as his security guard, right? You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
this little motherfucker, uh he came up to my man like, what's up? We want to arm wrestle my man. So they arm wrestled and shit. And the shit was like a tie, kind of like.
The
My man,
smaller guy,
my
and your
man,
man big
big
as
as
shit.
hell. And this guy from Korea, he littler. But
Wow. You just
my man, like, yo, that little motherfucker is strong as shit. It was a draw.
yo. Wow, that's crazy.
It's like these
Yeah.
guys, they work their whole life, whatever. That's that working man strength. I don't know what. Some people just
Yeah.
different.
Some people. Yeah. Some people just born with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. But I still was disappointed in Madrimal because I expected him. As I still expected him to fight how we usually see him fight. So I was disappointed in him because I'm like, yo, I don't want to say it, but in my head, I'm like, yo, Buddy is fighting scared right now a little bit. You understand what I'm? You
Oh
understand what I'm
shit,
saying?
that's a hey, listen, that's a fucking perfect word to describe that shit. Even if he wasn't, he damn sure
Hmm.
looked like he was fighting scared with all that
Yeah,
herky jerky shit.
because that's not what he really does. That's not how he fight. I'm like, what am I watching? Magic Mark, this is not how you fight, bro. So I was so confused, right?
Yeah, but
But
then
he
you
was.
gotta look at Crawford, right?
Hmm.
Cause Magic Moth was like professional, and he wasn't like a shit talker, right?
Hmm.
So you know you got Crawford, like you know what I mean. He kind of needs somebody to talk shit to him, so he can just that shit can spark. You know what I mean? Oh yeah,
Hey, yo,
nah,
you know what's crazy about that, Ross?
yeah,
You hit that shit on a nose just now.
no doubt, for real. So some people need
Roy
that spark.
Roy Jones literally said the same thing. I lied to you not. Roy Jones said exactly what you said. He
Yeah,
said that Madrimal fight, Crawford didn't really get up for that fight
yeah,
because you know these reporters are stupid. Boxing fans are stupid. Some of these reporters they don't know
some,
boxing. They just yeah, some of
not
them.
all, some.
I ain't gonna say all of them, but some of them, right? They don't really know the sport like that, so they're gonna ask these dumbass questions to these fighters, and they forget that Roy Jones was a fighter himself and one of the best to ever do it. So this
Yeah,
dumbass reporter, I remember his name, Marcos Villegas from Fight
oh
Hub,
yeah,
right?
you're a dumbass. Yeah, you're a dumbass.
Yeah,
Shit.
he's an idiot.
Yeah, yeah,
So he goes and he asks Roy Jones. He said, Roy Jones, Crawford wants to fight Canelo, but he looked bad against Madrigal. Roy Jones looked at him and said, "What the hell are you talking about? I saw the shutout." And for the Madrigal fight, we gotta understand Crawford didn't get up for that fight. This guy Madrigal didn't speak English, and he didn't get under Crawford's skin. It was like a friendly thing, even though they had to fight. But Crawford wasn't really motivated for that fight. He still
yeah,
did what he had to do, but he wasn't like this dude didn't do nothing to him where he wanted to go in there and really hurt this dude. Canelo fight, that's a different story
yeah.
where
Canelo gonna be. It's gonna be like a
everybody's
Hank Lundy. It's gonna be like a Hank Lundy. He gonna Hank Lundy him.
right. He's going for greatness in this fight, and it's something everybody's saying, "Oh, Canelo's going to knock you out." Remember, like this Earl Spence fight, everybody's saying Earl Spence going to knock him out. He ducking Earl, like it got him so motivated for that fight.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
Canelo fight, all the Mexicans going to be like, Canelo's going to knock him out, da-da-da-da. And Crawford, being Crawford, who's been hearing his entire life from his own mother saying, "You're never gonna be shit." Remember his mom used to say, "You're not gonna be shit."
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo, his mom out of pocket, bro. His mom used to say, "You ain't gonna be shit." You know what I'm saying? And look what he did, bro.
This a thing that had to prove everybody wrong though, you know what I
That's
mean?
a Ross. That is a guy you never want to bet against.
Oh yeah,
Roy
hell
Jones.
no, you don't
Roy
want
Jones.
hell no.
Roy Jones said the same thing. He said, I'm not betting against Crawford until I see otherwise.
Man, come on, man. That's a smart man. That's the best who ever did it right there. He's a smart man and shit. Nah, man. But look, you know
Rise, I
what?
ain't gonna lie.
It's hold on. You know what though?
Rise,
It's gonna be like another
go ahead, go
Spence
ahead.
thing. It's gonna be like another Spence thing, right? Even though
Hmm.
Spence wasn't talking much shit, even though Carnelo wasn't talking much shit, them damn Carnelo fans is talking shit like the Spence fans was talking shit, right? And you
Right.
know what I mean? Carnelo gonna have to wear it.
Mhm.
Carnelo gonna
Yeah,
have to wear it.
Canelo did say some shit though. I ain't gonna lie. He
I know
talking
he
about
said some shit. He said
he
some
said
shit too,
he
right?
said he said Crawford only beat one good fighter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said some shit. So
Uh-huh.
Crawford, like, he playing a
That's
cool
when
smile and this shit, but he
mhm.
like, man, he
Yeah,
probably
you
pissed
talking
off
shit
with
about
that
my
shit.
resume? When when I beat you, what you gonna say now? I
Yeah,
only beat two good fighters, then why did I beat you? If I only beat one good fighter.
yeah, yeah. So it's gonna be a different Crawford when he fights Carnell. It's gonna be a, it's got he
Oh
got
yeah.
like
He's
he
really
got
gonna get
like
up for that fight.
yeah, and he's a little pissed off too. He's a little
Like
pissed
like
off.
like for example, let me give you another example, right? Like people keep talking about this Jerron Boots in his fight. Jerron in his fight is not a fight that gets Crawford going. And I'm gonna tell you why. The kid hasn't done. He's from my city. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I gotta keep it 100. He has not done shit in the sport of boxing. You understand what I'm saying?
Don't worry
What
about it.
has he?
Nobody. Ain't nobody from Philly listening. Don't worry about it. I'm just fooling. I'm just bullshit. I'm bullshit.
No, no,
Shout out
Rise.
to Philly, man. Shout out to Philly, man.
No,
There's some real ones
Rise,
out in Philly, man.
for sure. Rise. But we gotta keep it real though, bro. This dude has not done nothing. Why would a guy like Crawford even try to even want to get up for a guy like Ennis, who has done absolutely nothing in the sport? Now, to fight a guy like all right, if you fight a guy like Charlo, he'll get up for a fight like Charlo. Charlo became undisputed. He fought Canelo. Charlo's been talking shit. Earl
He was
Spence
talking
boy.
shit. That's the main thing. Just forget everything else. He said, "I'm gonna knock
Right.
you out." Remember? Remember? He said, "I'm gonna knock you. You come up here. I got them bombs for you."
Yeah. He
All that
said
shit he was
this a
talking.
different weight class. Yeah.
All that shit he was talking.
Uh-huh. Bro, I still want to see that fight, man. I
I
hope
don't know what
Charlo give us
Charlo
that
gonna
fight.
do. What he gonna do? He gonna come back? Then who he gonna fight? He's gonna be the
I want
mandatory because he was in recess.
the WBA, yeah, yeah.
What you
I
mean?
mean, he could fight Bud. Yeah, he
Because
could
he was
fight
in
Bud.
recess.
Bud got the belt. Yeah, Bud got the belt. So
Man,
they could
Bud ain't
fight.
gonna want to fight him. Bud want to fight somebody with a belt.
Bro, Bud, I think Bud will fight Charlo. That fight is a huge pay-per-view fight.
Without a belt though.
He got a name. You gotta understand boxing is about the
Yeah, I
name,
think you're
bro.
right. I
Forget the
think you're
belt.
right. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Come on.
I think you're right. I think
Charlo
you.
raised
I think you're right.
Charlo just Charlo
Besides that,
just
he's
raised
pissed off at him too. He's pissed off. We can't forget
right.
that shit.
Exactly. And we gotta realize Charlo just raised his profile even more. Even with a loss to Canelo, everybody still knows him. You
Yeah,
understand? Because that
yeah,
was a pay-per-view fight. Everybody was watching that fight. Canelo versus Charlo. They
yeah.
built the fight like undisputed versus undisputed. So Charlo, he has a little name now. Look at Berlanga, who just lost to Canelo. He thinks he's the biggest thing since sliced bread.
That shit funny. That shit hilarious, man. Nah, he overboard with it though, man. He like
Yeah,
president of
you
Puerto
see what I'm
Rico,
saying? Yeah,
president
you
of New
see,
York.
he took. You see what I'm saying, bro? Once you fight the cash count, you think you a superstar. Look,
Yeah,
like
he was
even,
celebrating. He was celebrating.
bro. Listen, I just seen a video of Frank Martin, arguing with somebody. Frank Martin, he walking around like he is. I don't want to disrespect Frank though, but he walking around like he a big superstar too after fighting Tank. Yo, this is the
Nah,
world we live.
nah,
Bro, I
nah,
lied to you
nah.
not, bro. I lied to you not, bro. This is the world we live in. This is the boxing world we live in. A guy could take a loss to a big name and then just just because he was in the ring with that guy, he thinks he's a big star now,
Oh shit. Damn.
E- even though they lost.
Oh shit. Damn.
Yo, did
Damn.
come on, Roz. We got to realize the same shit happened with Pitbull. Pitbull lost to Javante. He think he's a pay-per-view star now. He
Oh
think he's
yeah,
a big.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And we also got to
Nah, that,
remember,
nah, but the
if
Mexican fans, they gonna support him. You know, Mexicans is deep. They gonna support him and shit though.
yeah, but he wasn't getting that much clout to the Javante fight.
Yeah,
Think about it. After
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
Javante fight, everybody jumped on his bandwagon,
yeah,
even though he lost. And he lost to Javante with one hit. Javante only had one hit. And,
yeah,
and look and look at Mario Barrios. How did Mario Barrios get his name? Javante, right?
yeah.
Yep, exactly.
I didn't even know who the hell he was, but
These guys, they lose, they become a. He
yeah,
said, I
but
didn't know who the hell he was.
nah, I didn't know who he was. And right now, he looking like a scary ass champ. He don't want to fight nobody. He don't want to fight.
Barrios, right?
He don't want to fight Boots. He don't want to fight. Norman. Stanley
Hmm.
Onis. Who we going? What the fuck he doing with the belt? Then he ain't trying to fight nobody.
He trying to he trying to hold that belt hostage.
He gonna fight
He
Pacquiao?
trying listen, some of these guys, when they get these belts, right? The belts means more money. You understand? Because usually when you have that belt, you're supposed to be the A side. Unless you fight a guy like what's his name? Unless you fight a guy like Canelo or Crawford or those guys that surpass the big name. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can put your bid in though. You can put your bid in, right? You could file
Yeah, yeah.
a
You, oh,
petition, something
yo,
like that, right?
my man trying to come on. Let me add him. All right, I ain't talked to
Yeah,
him in a minute.
yeah.
Hey,
What's up,
yo, Brody,
Bullsy?
start with you.
Chilling, man. How y'all feeling?
Peace.
I'm good, man. Hold on. Before we get in the boxing, before we get in the boxing, I wanted to ask. I know this is off the radar. Did you ever fix your situation with the shorty you were talking about, Brody?
Oh man, I had to get out of that situation, bro. Like, we still
Oh, you got
cool.
out of it?
Yeah, you was right, bro. You definitely was right about the whole situation. I don't know if you remember it, right?
Yeah, yeah. You had a conversation with me and Chastity.
Yeah, you remember what you was saying. What happened more than likely, right? Yeah, but can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, it was just a situation like I did some more investigating. It kind of just like fell in my lap. You know what I mean? And just a situation where
Uh-huh.
I just saw her still like, I don't know if they did anything, but of course everybody was like, bro, yeah, of course. But like I never found that out, but I did find out that like when we said we was going like try to make it work a few months later, I know she still was
Hmm.
talking to the boy. I mean, she was talking to her homie about the boy too, like about everything that was going on with her homie, but she never was like mentioning sex or nothing, but she just was mentioning like she like him and he's sexy and all that shit. So like once I saw the text
Mm,
messages, I'm just like,
yeah.
this the second time we went through this, and like I was trying to stay, but I just couldn't do it, bro. I just like it's crazy though because
Oh
her
yeah,
birthday
yeah.
was in September, right? And we got into a little argument. And she
Right.
was telling me like, to make a long story short, she was just telling me like, yeah, bro, you need to be more romantic. I want you to be romantic in our relationship. And I spazzed. I'm like, hold on, wait. You telling me I need to be romantic in our relationship, but the dude you was talking to behind my back wasn't doing nothing to be romantic. He was just there. And was you
See what
telling
I'm
that
saying?
nigga that? So I mean, I came home from work on her birthday, packed all my stuff. She woke up like, "What you
Mm,
doing?" I was like, "I'm leaving." Like I'm leaving because I tried to fix it with her. I was like, so she was like, "Yeah, you telling me you don't want to be romantic, and you keep mentioning him, and we ain't even do nothing. I just liked him, but we ain't do nothing." I'm like, "It don't matter." So she on the tip like, "Well,
yeah.
since you don't want to be romantic, you ain't gotta do nothing for me. You ain't gotta take me out for my birthday or nothing." So I'm thinking like, already if that's how you coming and you it sound like you about to try to slide again. So I
Right.
wasn't gonna take that, bro. So I just came home.
Oh
She ain't
yeah,
know nothing
yeah,
about nothing. Yeah, packed all my stuff. She woke up like, "What you doing?" I was like, "I'm looking for my hoodie." She's like, "Why?" I was like, "I'm leaving." She's like, "You leaving? Why?" And I just dipped out. But we still talk here and there, chop it up, but we not together. Cause like for me, it's like I love her
yeah,
and all
yeah.
that, but it's like I'm not the type of nigga, bro, to just know a chick like running over me and I'ma stay. You feel me?
Oh yeah, bro. Bro, you did the right thing, bro. I told you. I don't know if you remember what I said. I've been in a similar situation, but I've also been on the other side too. I told you that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in a similar situation and I've also experienced the other side. So I know how it plays out every time, man. I'm telling you right now, Brody, you did the right thing. It's better for you to be on the outside looking in than for you to be on the inside dealing with it and keep having doubts and all that. So you did the right thing, Brody. I'm saying. But yeah,
Yeah, I tried. I
but
tried, bro. I tried to make it work, but I like once I found out she was talking to him again. I'm like, she like, well, no, we not having sex, and that's why, cause he like fell back off of her, and that might have been why he fell
right,
back off of her. But I'm like, we talked, and you said we was gonna make it work, and I believed you, and I'm
right,
actually like, I was, hey Prince, I was working hard, bro, really trying to make it work, but it wasn't enough. Like, and
mm,
this what really made me mad. I'm gonna tell you what really made me mad. So, make a long story short, like I was looking at,
right.
we went to the Boots fight or whatever when he fought David Ebenezer, and
Oh, did you?
that joint was jumping, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it was a movie in that joint for that fight. It was popping. So that was my first fight I ever went to. So I went there, took my son, took my nephew. We had a ball, man. We
Mm.
had an amazing time. So we left, and I was looking at the pictures, like in the joint, and then I saw the
Bro, I should
message or
have slide,
whatever.
bro. I ain't gonna lie. I should have slide. Everybody was telling me to slide. The reason I ain't come, I'm not even gonna lie. The reason I ain't come, because I ain't think the fight was gonna be competitive. But I ain't gonna lie, Avenesian put up a better fight than I thought.
Yeah, the atmosphere was there. The atmosphere
Yeah.
was definitely popping. But I
No,
seen like,
I know the atmosphere was gonna be good. I was just, me as a boxing fan, I want to see a good fight.
yeah, I feel you. But I make a long story short, I saw the tablet, a message popped up. So I saw the message and she told her girlfriend like I called off of
Hmm.
work. And she told her girlfriend like, yeah, Dre called off of work. Now I can't talk to the boy. And her friend like, why he called off of work? She was like, cause he said he tired. He need to take his ass to work. I couldn't get over that, Prince. I couldn't get over that. Like
Yo, that's a bad jump.
that's a really bad joint. I just and all my
Oh, that's
niggas
too
was telling me,
much.
yeah, all my niggas was telling me, bro. They was like, yo, make it work, make it work. Soon as I told them
Oh
that, they was
no.
like, yeah, bro, it's just a wrap, bro.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
wrap.
Bro,
I just couldn't.
you just said that, bro. You just said that now, bro. That made me mad.
Yeah, my man was like, cause my old head was like, bro, take her back, make it work. I told my
What
old
the
head,
guy?
he's like, oh hell no, bro, get out of there. So we still
Mm.
cool. I mean, we still talk here and there, but I've been moved out from September and we ain't together, bro. So it's just like I
Oh
hope her the
yeah, that's the
best,
right thing to
man.
do, Brody.
Yeah, I was feeling
Yeah,
like a sucker,
a
bro, cause I
shorty
be
like
giving
that,
niggas
bro.
advice. Nah, go ahead, Prince. Go
Bro, a
ahead.
shorty like that, a shorty like that, how she was moving, bro, is better. Is better to if she still want to be in your life. It's better to like mess with her on the side than really make her your main. Especially if you keep having a question, bro. If you keep having a question, bro, or tell her to do something and she not doing it, you wasting your time, Brody. I'm glad you did what you had to do, Brody. I respect that as a man. I respect that because it's either you fix it or I'm out.
Nah, I appreciate you,
Because at
bro,
the
and
end of
I
the day, at and females gotta understand this. At the end of the day, the nigga is the one that's gonna choose who he's gonna make his wife. You don't choose us, we choose you. You can't say, "Oh, this nigga is gonna make me his wife." No, we choose you. They don't understand it.
You know
They
what's
don't
crazy
understand
though?
that, bro.
You know what's crazy though, Prince? Nah, go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. I said what I had to say.
Nah, but it's crazy because I seen like my man said something to me. He was like, "Yeah, like honestly, she probably stopped talking to the boy because he probably fell back." And he like usually because when women talk to dudes and it just stop, it don't stop because they wanted it
Right.
to stop the dude. So I asked her, I'm like, "Yo, just keep it." And to her credit, she was honest. I was like, "What?
Hmm.
Why you and boy stop talking? What happened?" She's like, "Well,
Hmm.
we were talking and." He wasn't calling as much and he started being distant. So, it was
Right.
neutral. I mean mutual. I'm like, it can't be mutual because he was like, that's cheating to me, bro. I don't care if you ain't do nothing with him or not. And I don't know if she did nothing with him or not. Those text messages could have been deleted, but it's like why you couldn't let boy go. And then I was like, damn, my man was right. Like, you
Hmm.
really only talking to me because it ain't work out with you and homeboy. She like, no, that's not what
See,
it is. I'm like, it is, because you told
it
me.
is.
Yeah, you said he start
Yeah.
falling back and start becoming distant. Now you think I'm just gonna be a second? Well, my pride just wouldn't let me do it, broski. Just wouldn't, bro.
Oh yeah. You did the right thing, bro.
I want to ask you something,
Definitely.
Prince. It's crazy, right? It's this shorty at my job, bro. Cause I'm like 10 years
Hmm.
older than you. What you like 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like 9 years older than you. So it was a little different 10 years ago. Like when I was 25, when chicks stared at you, that really used to
Hmm.
mean something. Like if a chick staring you, eyeing you, she wants you to holler. But now it's this little shorty at my job. She got turkey, bro, and like
Mm.
she be
She
staring
tall,
at
short.
me. You said what?
She tall, short. What's her height?
Oh yeah, she tall for a female. She like five. She probably like 5'8". She tall for a female, definitely. Like she like
You
if
taller
she
than
fit.
her?
Yeah, I'm like five. I'm like 5'10", 5'11". So yeah, I'm taller.
That's
But
my
she
height.
tall
Yeah.
for a girl. You said what, bro?
I said we the same height.
Oh, you and her?
No, me and you.
Oh yeah. I'm like 5'10", 5'11", something like that. So I'm
Yeah,
taller than
me
her, but she
too.
real tall for a female. But I thought she was like kind of chubby because her legs thick. But then one day she
Hmm.
came in with her stomach showing, her stomach flat, bro. She just thick as shit. But it's crazy because I fucked up, right? I'm not gonna say I fucked up, but she always be staring at me, bro. So I'm like,
Mm.
Shorty, you got a little cake on her. So I was talking to some young boy that know her. I don't think he told her though, but I was talking to the young boy like, yo, what's up with the little shorty? I'm thinking about stepping to her.
Right.
He was like, yeah. He's like, well, she 27, and I don't know that she talked to nobody. He's like, you want me to put you D? I was like, nah, bro. I'm from Philly, bro. That you a nut ass nigga. You do something like that. I'm like, you got to step to her. I can't sing you. So he like, all right, cool. So it's another little
Ah,
shorty. Yeah, you know how it go. So it's another little shorty I told, and she's like, well, just step to her or whatever. So anyway, I'm leaving work yesterday. So some old head walk up to me like, yeah, I
right.
heard you like the little shorty. I said, "What? Where the hell you hear that from?" He
Mm.
said, well, "I can't tell you, but we was all in a circle talking about it." And Shorty says you cute, but she talking to somebody now,
Ooh.
bro. I was embarrassed, bro. I was in because it's like now I feel like a nut ass nigga because why would somebody tell her that? Like, and I
Yeah.
don't know how she look at me. So when I see her at work tomorrow or later on tonight, I'm gonna just
Hmm.
have to tell her like pull her to the side, like, look, I heard somebody said that I like you now. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I am
What?
attracted to you, but it wasn't my intention for somebody to come and tell you I wanted to step to you because now I'm feeling like a nut ass nigga. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I
how would
mean,
you feel in
but
that
she.
situation?
I mean, but hold on. Somebody said she got a dude.
So the old head said she was like she flattered and she said I'm cute, which don't mean shit. Chicks be popping the balloons on niggas all day and telling them they handsome, so they don't mean shit.
Right.
But
Right.
she was
Right.
like,
Right.
she was flattered. She said you cute, but she talking to somebody right now. But the young boy told
Mm.
me she don't talk to nobody. Now she could have said that because she don't want everybody in her business. That's one thing.
Business. Yeah.
But it's like now if I did have a shot, maybe she looking at her like,
Do you
damn, this
want
nigga
her though?
already.
I'm
You said
saying,
what?
do you want her? Do you want her?
I want tag. I want hit. Yeah,
See, I want to hit. I'm thinking you want her. You just trying to crack on her.
yeah. I don't want to be my girl or nothing. I'm cool off that. But I mean,
Oh, wow.
honestly, bro,
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't even
yeah. I
paying no
mean, y'all
attention.
can have a little. Y'all could definitely have a little fun. I mean, if If whoever told you she said you cute, you already in there. All you gotta do is say something to her. Damn. I mean, I wouldn't be embarrassed. I would take that as, hey, yo, I wasn't the first. Even though I never said something to her, somebody got that word out, but the word that came back to me wasn't negative. So I feel like I'm already in there. Because if she feel like, I mean, she got the eye for me too. I feel like I'm already in there. For real, for real. So now you just gotta clear the rumors to find out if she talking to somebody or if she not. If she not, you get a number.
Yeah, because it's just
Go in,
weird how
G.
hard she be
Just go
feeling.
in. Just go in, my man. Just go in and start letting people
Yeah,
know your moves. And
listen,
motherfuckers,
bro.
know what I mean? They gonna fuck your shit up, know what I mean? Just,
Yeah,
just go in.
man. Man, listen, bro. I was talking to my man about it, right? So my old head called me as I'm
Hmm.
talking to my man. I tell my man, I said the first thing my old head gonna say is, "Damn, bro, you ran your mouth," and that's exactly what he said. Like, yeah, you shouldn't be telling people. And I only told 3 people,
Yeah,
but still,
And that goes
still,
to show you, out of those
everybody
three
know.
people, one of them, know what I mean? Out of those
Yeah,
three
told
people,
one person. That person told like five people.
wrong. Wrong. You know,
and
the only time I think it's cool to do that, only time I think it's cool to tell somebody is like if you cool with a nigga, like that's your man at work, and the
Hmm.
shorty tell you like, yo, your nigga, your homie, I like him, like I think he whatever. Now, cause you telling your
Right,
man and it's 100% there, cause it's the females that gotta accept us, not the other way around.
right, right,
So
right, right.
if it's there and you tell your man like yo shorty on you, you know it's 100% because she mentioned him, so it's nothing wrong with that. But the other way
Mm,
around, it's not cool because you don't know if the shorty want the nigga or not. Like, so you just putting that out there. One,
mm,
it's like she could try to play the nigga like, what he scared of me and all, and then two, it'd be like, well, nah, I wouldn't give him a chance anyway. Now you getting played from two sides, so it's like. I don't know why nobody did that, bro. But you know, it is what it is, bro. I was a little. Only reason I was embarrassed was because when we
hmm.
come up, like if
Because
you say your
everybody know.
homie that and I didn't want her to be like, damn, why he ain't say
Hmm.
nothing himself? Why I got found out
Yeah,
from
he's
you? What he
scared.
scared of me?
Yeah, why he being
Yeah,
scary? And you supposed to be a
yeah.
Philly nigga.
That's what I'm
See what I'm
saying.
saying?
But no, Rod's
Yeah,
right
I
though,
see where you
bro.
getting it from. Yeah.
Yeah, Rod's right though. I ain't only person I'm gonna tell is my man I work with because we done told each other shit and it never got out. So I know he ain't gonna say
Oh,
nothing. But other shit, bro,
yeah.
nah, bro. I'm cool, man. That's crazy.
You can't
But
tell. You
let
can't
me
even
let me
tell
let me
nobody
ask
else.
you something. Let me ask you something, Prince. I need your opinion on this, man.
I'm
And I
listening.
need Roz. I need Roz to
Go
get in
ahead,
this
buddy.
too. But what's up with Boots,
He right
bro?
here.
Talk to me, man.
That's what, bro. That's what we were just talking about, Brody. That's, bro. I literally did. Please tell me all of y'all watched the interview with him and YSL recently.
Of
Did y'all see
course,
it?
of course.
I ain't
Okay,
see
see,
the
my guy,
I ain't see
bro.
the
He
that one.
literally told on himself. He literally told on himself why he turned down the Virgil fight. He said he's not ready to go up till 54 because he feel like if he goes up there, he got to stay up there. Bro, don't nobody care about that. We want to see you with the big names.
He sound confused. He sound confused. One minute he
We
said he don't want
we
to do
want you
47.
every bro. Right. You said you could go up. I remember one time, bro. He said he could go up to 160 if he wanted to. Bro, he literally told on himself, bro. Like, then you gonna say, "Oh, I'm a champion." His excuse was, "I'm a champion." Everybody say I got an email championship. That's why I'm trying to win another belt. What, bro? Against who? You rather fight them guys at 47 instead of fighting Virgil Ortiz, bro? Like, that don't even make sense.
This how I knew it was a duck. I'm gonna tell you
Y'all
how I
go
knew it
ahead
was a
though.
duck. At first, I was rocking with him hard. I'm telling people, listen, I'm not saying he a
Right.
duck until I get some confirmation. This how I got confirmation. Turkey Ali Sheikh went on the MMA YouTube channel, and they said, "Well, what happened with Boots and
Mm,
Virgil?" This was Turkey said, "Well, he gave a." This is what Turkey said. He said he gave me his word he was going to fight him. Then when we started like actually
Yeah,
trying to make the fight. He basically went missing. Then I heard he wanted the fight at he was like, then he just changed his mind and said he gonna stay at welterweight. Turkey Ali Sheikh said that, and I Turkey Ali Sheikh been you see the fights he been making, so he about that action. So I was like, once
Like
I heard
crazy,
Turkey say
yeah.
that, I said, yeah, it's a
It
dub,
wasn't a
bro.
money problem.
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
it's a
wasn't a
dub,
money
bro.
problem. So,
And it hurts me because I fuck with
Hey,
Boots, but
hey, let me
damn.
ask y'all this, right? Let me ask y'all this.
bro, it
What,
didn't just
what,
hurt you, bro. It hurt.
let
Hold, let
me
me get
ask
this
y'all
out,
this.
Roz. I don't want to cut you off, bro. It didn't just hurt you, bro. It hurt everybody in the city, bro. Like we wanted, cause this is why I'm critical of Boots, cause I want to see him against those names. You fighting Barrios and Stenionis and them. Come on, people don't know them like that. More
Yeah,
people know Virgil. You understand what
yeah,
I'm saying? We want to see you against the bigger names so we can stop saying Boots ain't fight nobody. Boots ain't fight nobody. Talking about you want to clean out 147. Bro, there's nobody down here. All the big names at
yeah,
54 now. Go ahead,
yeah.
Rod. My fault. I hope you ain't forget.
Nah, he said like and still at 47, he still ain't making the shake though anyway. Cause nah, man, there's people over there he ain't making nothing happen with. Nah, I mean with 47. So it's like I just wanted to say, if he was to fight Virgil, if he was to beat Virgil, what leverage would he have? Nah, I mean, where would he be at? Nah, I mean, he would be a way better position. Nah, I mean, 54 is way better than 47 right now,
That's
and
true.
he'll make a hell of a name for himself by being Virgil. Nah, I mean, because right now you got people talking right now like, yo, man, I don't even think he can beat Mean Machine.
I mean, I don't know. You see the way he was
Exactly.
fighting Cameron the second time. He don't really have no fundamentals at all though,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he looked horrible in that fight.
at all, bro.
and
Like I was like,
Mean
if that
Machine
was
ain't a
Crawford, he would have been
Mean Machine
stopped
ain't
by
a
the
duck.
fifth round.
Mean Machine ain't nothing light either. Nah, I
Oh yeah,
mean,
For sure.
Crawford would have got him out of there, bro.
Mean Machine got fundamentals, bro. I'm gonna say this real quick because I don't want to dominate the chat. I'm gonna say this real quick. So Boots, when he come forward to fight on the inside, he bring his back foot forward first, then his front foot, so it stops you from able to like defend and have like mobile ability up top
Mm.
with your hands. Secondly, he throws everything hard like down low, so he's off balance. Then he throw everything with the same speed. Like Karen, it was like the second or third round. Boots threw a 3 punch combination, and Karen cracked him after every series of punch, bro. Literally, I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
That's
Like,
why. So 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 you telling me Karen was punching in between his punches?
Yep,
yes,
That's
bro.
crazy.
I'm
he
gonna
was.
find around. I'm gonna find
That
around.
means he
And we
that means he's swinging wild. That means he's swinging wild as shit.
and at
Was
the
this
same speed.
but
He
Boots punches would kind of telegraph, you know?
he keep throwing them in the same series. It was no switch up, no feints. He wasn't
Yep.
coming in with his jab. He didn't use his height or his range. He had like a 6 inch reach advantage and wasn't using his range at all. Like it's that like his fundamentals are, and I hate to say it, but they're horrible. He got to work on fundamentals because the thing is, Karen was shorter than him. Picture a dude at 154 that's bigger and longer. They gonna be able to go over the top and probably hurt him because Karen not a puncher. So he got to work on some
Right.
stuff, and it's crazy because the boy Gary Antoine Russell said he's still making the same mistakes he was making in the amateurs, bro.
hey, let me
Yeah,
just ask y'all this, right?
he keep relying on athleticism, bro. That's the
Let me
problem.
let me just ask y'all this, right? After that last fight, you think Norman can get him?
Hmm.
100%.
Nah, nah, nah.
Normally make a fight out of
I
it.
don't
That can
know.
go
I don't
either
know,
way.
man.
It can go either way.
Yeah, I don't know. He'll get him.
The
I
reason
don't know
the
if he'll
reason
get
why
him
I
for
think
sure, but
the only reason why I
go
would
ahead,
go with
buddy.
Norman,
My,
the only reason I would go with Norman is because Boots, I haven't seen Boots really in no real firefight. So
Mm.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to withstand the pressure because I don't even like the way he responded to the pressure of what's happening now. You know what I mean? So that lets me know mentally he's not really the kind of dude that can really deal with pressure. Uh, that's the only reason why I would go with Norman. You know what I mean? Because I think that that onslaught of pressure and that consistency may be a problem for Boots.
Hey, but you're not even saying that how many times he got hit by that guy. You know what I mean? Now if Norman was to get them shots like that, it might be a different story.
Of course, that's what I'm saying.
But
Like the guy's
Norman
not a puncher. Karen's not a puncher, and Karen was
only
kind of getting
the
off. Go
only
ahead.
problem with that is the only problem with that is I don't know if y'all watch a lot of Norman fights. Norman's chin can be cracked too. Y'all know he been dropped before, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I
of
was just
course.
about to say that.
Like
Talking
But
about
he
I was
from
got
just
up
about to say
though.
Santillion.
that.
But he
Wayne
got up. He
Wayne
must have got
Wayne
up though, right?
We know
yeah, he
we
got
know he's been
dropped,
we know
but
he's been
Wayne
down. Yeah, he's been down. Yeah,
So but he got up though.
I
He
yeah
think
got
Boost
exactly.
overwhelm him.
Yeah, I
yeah
don't
yeah
care.
he
See,
got up. He
yeah, he
got
got up. It's about how you finish the fight. I don't
well,
care
how
about
did
all
he
that other
finish it?
stuff.
How did he finish the fight after he got knocked down?
He won the fight. He
Did he knock him
dominated.
out? Did he
Against what
knock
caliber of fighter though? Boots is an awesome inside fighter with awkward combinations. Norman not the best inside fighter. He can fight on the inside, but he real like still and stagnant. Boots shifts and throws at different angles. That'd be a lot for Norman. And Norman fight off a crouch too, so the uppercut and hook's gonna be there. I would definitely pick Boots, but Norman has a shot if he could hurt him. I think Boots would be too fast for him, in my
So the
opinion, but I
thing,
could be wrong.
so that particular
yeah
Boots you're talking about, I haven't really seen that Boots ever since he fought Buddy that was the power puncher from years ago. I don't see that
You,
Boots now today,
you
yo.
who you
You ain't see
talking
how he
about?
dropped
Who you
Karen
talking
with
about?
that
Power puncher
short.
from years ago.
You
Yo,
ain't see how he dropped
he didn't
Karen.
drop Karen. Karen took a knee, man. He
That's
purposely
still a drop, bro.
no,
Still a
no,
drop.
I got no, I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that Karen intelligently, that's IQ. Karen intentionally took a knee. It wasn't because he got hit and he took a knee from the hit. He understood, let me break up the rhythm because he saw that Boots was kind of getting in a rhythm. So he just threw Boots off. That's all that was for. Because went after that, you saw that you didn't see no more of that. That was over. You follow
Yeah,
me?
I'm
That's all
saying,
I'm
did you see
saying.
how it started though? Did you see that short little punch he barely even
For
cocked back
sure.
to like went,
Absolutely. Yep. I agree. I agree.
yeah,
Did you see and I mean, and a lot of people didn't really catch this though. Boots was kind of a little bit buzzed a little bit from Karen though. A lot of
yeah,
people
of
don't
course,
really see that,
yeah,
yo. Like people didn't really see
yeah.
that though. He had a great poker face, but I could see his eyes. I could see like he was a little buzzed in certain moments in that fight.
You just mentioned something, bro. That I kind of, well, I agree with a lot. Boots like need more composure and focus, like standing up. But you don't see no top fighters standing up in between rounds. You never see Usyk doing that shit. Anui, the best fighter in the world, in my opinion, right now, Crawford, Berturiev. None of them. You never see them just stand up. And then he talking to the crowd. It's like, bro, focus. You got to get serious, bro. You playing too much. Like
Agreed.
you got to focus on your opponent.
yeah and bro, and all this goes back to his trainer too, because like I don't want to throw shots at Ballsy. Ballsy's a great trainer, but when it comes to Boots, he says something that he shouldn't be saying, bro. You know what he says when it comes to Boots? He
What?
says we're just having fun in there. What do you mean you're just having fun in there?
Mm,
Ballsy
mm.
always say that with Boots. It's like we're just having fun in there, and that's what Boots be doing. He be in there trying to have fun. A guy's in there trying to hurt you, and you're in there trying to have fun. Does that make
But
sense?
that's a double edged. They got there's two sides to that right there though. There's two
But the
sides.
Explain.
thing with that
Explain.
is,
It's two sides to
guys.
that.
All
It's
right,
two sides
let me hear your explanation, and I'll give you mine.
because me and you talked about. I have I kind of look at things a little different. I remember back in the days, me and you talked about that, like, yo, you don't play with boxing, people get murdered in there. That's the same conversation we had a couple months ago, or maybe a year ago. We had that conversation. You're like, yo, Boots be playing too much. He can't get in there and play with Crawford. I remember we had that conversation. We was on the same page. But then I kind of started seeing things different, right? If his element is playing and having fun, right? maybe he's the best at when he's in his element. He's in his zone playing. Like the drunk
Okay, I see
master.
what you're saying.
Like the drunk master, right?
But can you
Hear
but
me
can
out,
you
but
do that against everyone
Let's
though,
hear
let's
me
bro?
out
let
though.
let
Hear me out
let
though.
him finish real quick. I want to
Look,
hear what he got to say.
look. The drunk master. He would get in his element. He'd start dancing and turning around and all this other, and still catch you. But when he was in his element, he was doing all that crazy shit. But he was when he was beating the shit out of people. So people might have their own little element, and it might be crazy, it might be weird. But if that's their element, if that's their zone, maybe it works for them. So that's why I say it might be two sides of the quarter.
That
Make
don't
it
work
work
at the
for them,
top
make it work
though. It
against
never
them.
does. It never works at the top. Never.
Well, maybe you got a point, but listen,
Yeah, but
hold up.
yeah, Raj, you're
Emmanuel Augustus
Raj,
went. Emmanuel
Raj, you
Augustus
made a
went
good point though. But
hard with Floyd Mayweather.
who just said it don't work at the top?
Me.
That was you, Dre?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
Dre.
drunken master went hard with Floyd Mayweather.
44, 144,
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
444.
well,
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't want to just
Oh,
use
okay.
Drunken Master. What about Roy Jones? We're not talking about out of the prime Roy Jones. We're talking about prime Roy
Roy
Jones.
Jones, come on, man.
Go ahead, check what he said.
Roy
Check my
Jones was
man saying.
different, bro.
Oh no. My man got a point down. Now my man got a point.
Roy
He
Exactly.
talk.
Jones is an exception, man.
And we're
Roy
talking.
Jones is a
Well,
different
that
exception.
means
Go ahead,
there's an
Prince.
exception to the rule, just like what Ross was saying. No, it is a rarity. It just go ahead.
That's an exception to the
No
rule.
credit. You want to go no credit, or can I go?
Y'all gonna have a tough time with that one, man, because Roy Jones was definitely having fun in it too.
He was an exception to the rule. Who was Roy Jones but Roy Jones?
Okay, he's one of the best. He's one of the best. Because I was gonna say Ali too, when you couldn't touch Ali and he was just
Ali
fainting
got
back like
dropped
he
a
was.
lot earlier in his
So
career. You ain't see the fight he
We
had with
talking about
Sonny Banks?
Ali. We talking about Ali before he went to the army, when he
That's
was
what I'm
just
saying.
flowing.
Watch the fight with Sonny Banks. He got dropped by a hook. That was a tough fight. And then, uh,
When he before he went to the army or after he
yeah,
went to the army.
before he went to the army, he forced Sonny Banks, and Sonny
let,
Banks gave him a really good fight. It wasn't always fun for Ali. Ali would tell you that.
let
Like
me ask y'all a question. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
and then he got dropped by the I forgot the white boy name when he was in the UK,
Oh
and like
yeah.
they had to cut his
Yeah.
glove to give him more time.
But
Like it
that
wasn't
still ain't
always
stop
peaches and
Ali
fun
though.
for Ali.
That still ain't stop Ali though. He still was playing and shit.
But Ross is still another one on the list.
Okay, who's the next guy? Who's the next guy? Hold on. Before he give us the next guy, cause someone y'all can anyone guess who the next guy is?
No, but
Camacho, not Camacho. Who the hell is the
you may,
next? Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. You
Oh,
talking about
come
Sweet Pea?
on, guys.
yeah.
Oh man, who
these
is it
guys,
though?
these
Once
guys
again, we're
are
talking about guys in the prime. We ain't talking about when they got washed up or they got exposed to drugs or
no.
alcohol.
I'm agreeing with you, but
Okay,
still, these
that's what I'm saying. Because
examples
I
of
know
people.
sometimes the comeback when we
Sweet
be
Pea
having
didn't
these
always play
conversations.
though. Sweet Pea didn't play
Yeah,
with Buddy McGirt. He didn't play with Roger Mayweather. He wasn't playing with them
exactly.
dudes.
He didn't. He did not play.
He was
But
playing with De La Hoya.
they just showed his level of girth that's in his arsenal. Okay, I could come in with the mentality because keep in mind we're talking about the mentality, not just the physicality of the fighter. We're talking about Boots Sanders in his element. Now he probably ain't got the gear to say, okay, I'm gonna be pretty boy this fight, I'm gonna be money made this fight. All right, he probably ain't got that. But what I was saying, once he's in that element of the zone that make him that apex fighter for him, we're just talking about for him.
I mean, I agree with what y'all saying. I just feel that Boots is not that guy though. Like I don't think he possessed the skill set to play and to be elite at the same time. When he plays, he's not elite. He needs to really take it serious to even look elite, in my opinion.
Hey,
I
Because
mean, that like Ross was saying, that might could be to his detriment. I mean, he probably can evolve into that after a few
yeah.
losses, but why risk taking a few losses when you can get to the finish line doing what you're doing?
Because Roz
I
mentioned
hear what both
Emmanuel
of y'all
Augustus.
saying though. I
But
hear what both of y'all
Augustus
saying.
had
but
11 losses though. He had 11 losses while having fun.
Who?
So it's like
Who?
Emmanuel Augustus. What he got? Like 13 losses?
But
Oh man,
listen, you
bro,
know what I
yeah,
mean? The judges was mad at him because he was playing this shit. Now I mean, they take points from this shit. Man, he was against the
yeah,
judges, the referees. They ain't like him doing
I
his thing.
yeah, I think that's a bad example because I think he wasn't doing because that's his apex. He was just trying to just throw something out there just to see if it stick. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't like Roy Jones or Money Mayweather or Sweet Pea. Them guys were, hey, this is in my arsenal and this is what gonna make me beat you. That dude you just said, it was like, look, man, I don't know what else gonna work, but so let me try this. Let me try something awkward. Let me try something unorthodox. Let me try. You know what I'm saying?
That man was
The money.
breakdancing in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the competition he was fighting. I mean, he did give Floyd a good fight, but Floyd hand was hurting that fight too because he went down out of excruciating pain. I think in that fight, so
And I'm glad
that
you said
wasn't
that
100% Floyd.
right. I'm glad you said that right. I mean, be cutting you off. I think that's a perfect example as I'm so confused in here, man. Let me just try any fucking thing. Let me just pull some shit out that I'm not even really, this is my zone. That I'm trying to try somebody else's zone just to try to mentally, fuck with the opponent.
I don't think we can say that about the Drunken Master because he was like a lot of fights. He was doing that though. That was
Well,
he was happy.
No,
I
I'm
feel
just
against
like
saying
who
with
though?
certain,
Against who?
yeah, I'm just saying with certain opponents. I ain't say in every fight. In some fights, it probably was,
okay when he fought the white boy. When he fought the white boy, was no playing around. There was no playing around. Whatever the fuck the white boy name was.
Would you would you consider the Drunken Master an elite fighter?
At his style, well,
Good
come on,
question.
brother. I
I'm
mean,
Good
just saying.
question.
I'm just saying in the grand scope of things, when you put him in the arena with like all of the elites, would you consider him to be a part of that circle?
okay, Roberto
I
Duran
think
gonna get him. Sugar Ray gonna get him. Marvin
right,
gonna get him.
That's
right,
all I'm saying. That's all. That's the whole point. That's all. But I'm
yeah,
not.
Can
yeah,
I'm
I
not.
ask
Really,
for?
it don't. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I want to ask for a question. I see you say Team Shakur, and I'm earnestly, well, I'm not earnestly. I'm genuinely asking you this. What like when you say you Team Shakur? What do you exactly like? What I don't know. What compels you and enthralls you to actually watch and like the brother? I just want to get your opinion.
Well, I mean, to answer that honestly, um, I like the way that he fights. I mean, if you really think about it, I love the way that he fought Valdez. I love the way that he fought all the other fights with the excluding of the De La Santo, but he was hurt, so I kind of exclude that fight. So and I like the Artem fight. So I mean, I just like the way that he fights. I think that he's a technician. I think that he's just I just like the way he fights. That's all it really comes down to.
What
You
about
know,
one of his best fights when he fought Bo Max
Heron,
fighter?
you talking about
Jamel Heron.
Yeah, the guy from the army.
Heron?
Yeah, him. That was a good man. That's your core
Yeah. I
right
mean,
there, man. That's
that was a great fight. Of course, I forgot
that
that
was a
one. That
great
was definitely a great fight.
performance.
Great performance. I mean, I just
Yeah,
feel like I mean, I think that everybody can speak about a performance of his or a way that he fought, but I think all of his fights really were just different. I mean, he fought Jamel Herring differently than he fought Valdez. I mean, he fought De La Santo different than he fought the other fight. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason. I just like the way Shakur fights. To be
Hey,
honest with you.
let me answer that. What I like about Shakur, if you finish right,
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
okay. What I like about Shakur is like you're seeing a masterful defensive fighter, even if he's not in his prime, if even if he's like elementary, whatever. But man, his defensives, he's working with some things when it comes to defensive. His timing, his distance. It's hard to hit this guy, man. And when it goes into when he starts bragging about he rarely loses rounds, it's something about him. Now he might not be your most exciting fighter, cause
But what is that?
I done came up under Mike Tyson and shit, like knocking people. I mean, I like those type of fighters. Know what I mean? But I learned
Yeah,
to appreciate the sport. Like It
But
ain't always
when
about the brawling and shit. You know what I mean? There's a science to it. When it comes, we just looking at defense. Who's the baddest man in defense right now? That young brother got some work with him with the defense though. Timing,
and to the
he
brother
got
that
some
asked
shit with him.
the question, what's your take on Shakur?
Uh, I respect all fighters that get in the ring. So let me start off with that. But for me, I feel like I don't really know how good Shakur is. Like I do feel like he has fought against some solid fighters, definitely. But I feel like when he fight against punchers that can punch, it just seemed like he just refuses to engage. And then his attitude about it, like when he fought the De Los Santos fight, he apologized about it at first, and then he was like, "You know what? F that. Y'all paid to see. We still got y'all money and all that stuff." Then I seen him go in the fight with Albertini or Artem or
Autumn?
whatever.
Yeah.
And Crawford, his big brother, the best fighter in the world right now in boxing, was trying to give him advice like, "Yeah, bro, you just wasn't letting your hands go enough, though. You weren't fighting enough." And bro still had to argue against that. So my point is I just feel like he lacked heart when it come into going in the trenches against tough fighters. That's why people keep saying they want to see Shakur and Tank. I don't want to see that fight. I think soon as Tank touch him on the arms or the shoulder, he just going to run. And the reason why I say that is because first, he was like, "I apologize for my performance against De Los Santos." Then he was like, "You know what? I'm gonna do what I do, and we still got your money and this and this and this." So which goes to show that if he has to move a lot and run and stink it out, he doesn't care. So to me, I just feel like he lacked heart when it come to engaging. And I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all go because I don't want to dominate the panel. The next thing is when I was watching Hitcherson in peril tonight, bro, I turned the fight off by the sixth round. It was boring as hell. I don't like boring fights, man. I just don't. So I don't want to see Shakur and Tank because I really feel like he just going to be out, bro. In my opinion, and I think he's boring.
Hey,
But
let
that's
me
but
answer this question right here. You said he's scared of punches, right? But if you was in touch with if you was in tune with his boxing history, right? Who's the puncher that he fought? I think the guy was from Africa. He done gave him the little scar under his eye and shit. He fought him, he beat him, but he was known as a knockout puncher. He was from Africa. He gave him that little scar under his eye.
I know what you're
Remember?
talking about.
I know who I'm talking about. I think it was a
what the
130
the
guy.
cop boy, the tall, long African boy.
I think you right. He was a cop or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Some shit. He was
He
from
was
Africa.
criticized for that performance as well. He wouldn't engage the whole fight. He wouldn't engage.
Hold on. Did he win? I mean, how did he win that fight?
He won, but barely. Honestly, he wasn't fighting. And that's why I picked Heron to beat him. But he made me because he fought Heron in the next fight, but he proved me wrong and stepped to Heron.
So
So
let me ask you a question. I'm sorry, my bad. I'll let you
now go ahead,
finish.
bro. Go ahead, go ahead.
You saying
So
he
my
wasn't stepping to African dude? He wasn't stepping to him. He was
Hell
running
no,
to him.
he
I
wasn't
mean,
running, but he wouldn't. No, my bad. 444. Go ahead.
well, my thing is this: if I don't, I feel like some people get stuck on like certain fights when we see fights where he's doing exactly the things that you kind of like. Like you just said in the Heron fight, he kind of proved you wrong, right? Valdez was a puncher as well at that time. Everybody knows that. People were actually picking Valdez to beat Shakur because he's a puncher and he dominated him. I mean, like he didn't do the quote unquote running that people say with Valdez. And he didn't do the running with Artemin as well. The running the real running thing came really from the De La Santo, but we know that his hand was hurt, was broke, fractured or whatever. That it is what it is. That's I don't. But for some reason that people ran off with that though. And my thing say Team Shakur, but I mean I like all fighters, but you know it just turned out that way for some reason. I don't
They
know
were
how
booing
actually.
him in his hometown, bro. Like in your hometown, they booing you and walking out in Norton, Jersey. That's a bad look, bro. This all
Well,
I'm
look,
saying. Like,
look. I'll comment to that though, and I don't know how true this is though, but you know that word was that Top Rank was that was his last fight on Top Rank, and Top Rank was a little bit upset that he would not sign back with them, and so I heard that Top Rank kind of sent people there to purposely, kind of do exactly that. Like that was like I don't know how true that is though, but I heard that that was really a kind of a Top Rank kind of setup type vibe. That's why Oshak Foster got robbed. Think about it.
It
Remember,
wouldn't be
Oshak,
too hard. It wouldn't be
you know
too
what I
hard to
mean?
see that though. They
You
got
know what I mean?
money,
Another
You know,
so
born
they
Oshak
fighter.
Foster got robbed. That he got robbed that same night because remember that was Oshak Foster contract was going to be up too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so there's some politics to it though. But not
yeah.
everybody was booing, man. That was only a very, very small handful of people that created that. It wasn't like
They
that though.
showed they showed a picture of Terrence Crawford in the crowd asleep. I was cracking up. He had the do rag on sleep.
Oh
But
yeah,
I mean, Bud told him. Bud said, "Bro, you wasn't letting your hands go. You wasn't
I mean,
using your jab enough, and you wasn't
no,
letting your hands go."
yeah,
That's
Bud
his
was just
big
telling him
brother telling him
telling him
that.
the truth. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, Bud was just telling him the truth for sure. But
I just
brothers can share. Go ahead.
no, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, brothers. I mean, that's a part of brotherhood, though. We can share what we think and our opinions on things, but that doesn't mean that we share it so that you could just do it. You know what I mean? It's just giving a perspective. I mean, that's what makes Shakur kind of disciplined. He's just a disciplined person. He's not going to really shift and change what works for him. You know what I mean? Just on the basis of trying to put on a show because people want to see rock and sock'ems type stuff. You know what I mean? Like I look. Did you see that? Did you see that fight tonight with LeBron and the on what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it
Pitbull.
wasn't. Yeah, I
That
saw
that
that.
bored you didn't? That bored you too?
Yeah, bro. I couldn't. I couldn't. I put it down. I fell asleep. That whole card was like underwhelming, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you who I fuck with, and these dudes I'm gonna name. They get busy, but are still very disciplined and still very tactical and judicious.
Okay,
Anui. I fuck with Anui heavy, but you see what he do, he does it at a high level. Or Bam Rodriguez. You see the shifts and the subtle movements and the counters and the feints, but Ram Rodriguez be hitting in series. He's a very, but he's dynamic. He's very explosive. Artur Beterbiev, when he fights, like he does a lot of uh nuance, subtle things, but he gets busy, tight little hooks from different
for sure,
range,
for sure,
jabs, body shots. Or we can name the best fighter in boxing, Terrence Crawford. I mean, in my
for,
opinion, nobody's operating at like with the IQ in the ring of Crawford, but
for
Crawford gets
sure,
busy. So it's like you can operate and be disciplined but still get busy. And for me, I don't knock nobody for liking Shakur or Troy Isley or any of them dudes or even Richard Hitchison. But that just boxing and then refusing to engage, it's just
for
boring
sure.
to me, bro.
So like I like how you said what you mentioned those people, right? So like I'm a Better Beef fan, but what was people saying with Better Beef and Bivol last fight? They were like, "Oh, it was boring." People were saying that fight was boring, but I didn't think it was boring though, right? Because I understood that Better Beef is going against equal competition. So when
Hmm.
you're in the ring with somebody that's going to match, you know what I mean? It may not look so exciting as it normally looks. You know what I mean? Like I look at angles like that. Like Bam Rodriguez looks good because honestly, I think he's dominating his division. I think anyway looks good because he's dominant. There's nobody in his division that can compete with him, to be honest. Personally speaking. Um,
I
and
thought
so
Bam
when you're,
fought against way better fighters than the Nui, but go ahead.
what'd you say? You said Bam fought against.
Way better competition than the
Yeah,
Nui.
but that's the
Way
thing right
better.
there. See, way better. That's the thing right there. Now let me ask you this one, right? Have you ever seen the Roy Jones fight, Bernard Hawkins, the first fight?
Yep,
I saw some of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so what it was to you, it was probably like kind of boring, right? Because it was even.
that's all I'm saying. Exactly.
Because they was both at the same level. He wasn't way above Bernard Hawkins. Bernard Hawkins wasn't way above them, but Roy Jones was a little bit more. But
Exactly.
he couldn't
Exactly.
knock him out though. So it would be
Exactly.
it went to the scorecards.
I'm gonna be
But I get
honest with
what you're saying.
Roy. I'm gonna be honest with Roy. Roy had, if Roy wasn't really knocking you out or throwing flurries, Roy had a lot of boring fights. Honestly, even with like, if you look at when Roy fought James Tony, that fight wasn't entertaining. Or
Brother,
well, look at when he
who you
fought
think you
Mike
talking?
McCallum.
That's one of the best fighters
No,
out there,
no.
James
Well,
Tony.
Mike McCallum at the time wasn't. Mike was like what 35, 36. That fight with him and Roy was boring. Like Roy was in a lot of
Mike
boring fights.
Mike
Honestly,
McCallum. Mike McCallum. You naming legends, brother.
yeah. No, I'm saying
Do
Mike
you know who
McCallum
Mike
was.
McCallum is?
Yeah, he was past his prime though. James
And he
Tony
was
was
still
undefeated.
and
He was
look at
in his
that.
prime.
He was past his prime and he was still keeping up with the man. I tell you how bad he was.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Roy had a couple boring fights though. Even like
I,
fights
I get what you're
like
saying.
yeah,
See
all his fights weren't like
what he's
extremely
saying is like
entertaining.
when you match with somebody that's on your level, it ain't gonna be a blowout.
That's all.
And
That's all I'm saying. Like it is when exactly, or even when you look. Okay, look at Crawford last, and I'm a Crawford fan. Look at Crawford's last fight. People was calling that boring. I thought it was a spectacular fight. Why? Because I finally got to see someone that was going to come with something different, and Bud had to adjust on the fly. That was dope to me. But
Wow,
to
what
most people, they did not like that. They're like, "Oh, it was boring. Oh, he didn't knock him out." I'm like, "Yo, did you see what the guy was doing?"
it
Like,
take two to tango though. Like Madrimov wouldn't engage. Even his trainer was telling him, "Yo, you gotta step it up. You gotta get more
exactly,
aggressive." Like it
exactly,
takes two
but
to tango.
even
Bud
though
was
he
going
wasn't
at him.
even though he wasn't engaging, it doesn't mean that he was not a threat though.
exactly. That's the exactly. He was definitely a threat. Marginov didn't want to get counterpunched. Bud understood this is my first. I'm here in this division. You know, this is my first fight in this division. I'm not taking no. I'm not getting wild out there. Nah. This guy is fainting every second he's fainting. I mean, you know what I mean? So, they had an entire different game plan than what was, So, but I get what you're saying though. Like, I just kind of I just look at the boxing across the board. Like it's defense, is power, is IQ, is so much. So it's like there's the different forms of boxing styles.
Hey, hey, I
Right.
watched that fight a couple times, right? And I wouldn't even mind watching that fight again just to try to figure it out, like what exactly really was going on in there. But that wasn't a boring fight. It was like masters.
It was exciting, bro.
I mean, this guy's a master at amateurs, right? And
Yeah.
Crawford's a master. So
Roz, I agree with you.
this guy
You
only
and 444. I had a question for Dre though, and
Okay.
this is not a personal shot. So I'm just analyzing the dialogue of what you were just saying. One quick question. Well, a couple of
Okay.
questions. Have you
I'm
ever
all ears, brother. I'm all ears.
have you ever boxed, even if it was just for recreational purposes?
Yes,
Yes.
I've boxed. Yes.
Okay. So now I'm really confused because when you was in the ring boxing, was it just to impose your will on whoever the opponent was, or was it in you was in there just stylistically just to see where you measure up, at what metric you are as a boxer in totality?
mm,
You asking me?
yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good question.
it's Dre.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I did. I always did like informal boxing, like on the street, gloves. I got gloves in my where I'm at now. But anyway, it was never like in the gym. Like we'll put gloves on in the street and just go. But you can still answer. I can still answer that question. Like a lot of times when I was boxing, like it depends. Like sometimes I would just go at a dude. Then sometimes I would try to work on things, and sometimes you just couldn't just go at a person. It depends on the level of competition. But to answer your question, like it really just depends. It depended on the circumstance and the type of dude I was fighting with the gloves on. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. So that also got applied to some of the box, the ones that you considered, boring, even with Shakur. They face the same. They face that same, element that you were facing. Say, well, this is how I'm gonna have to fight this fight, just for to get my arm raised at the end, at the last ding. I can't impose my will on him, but I could be a tactician to be better than this guy. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of like just got to look, as Robinson, just look at the science of how that plays out. Regardless
I,
of how many knockouts you see, still mental is going to be over 80% of that match.
Mm-hmm.
for
It, it, it
me, no, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, it just is. I mean, some people just get caught up in just the physicality of boxing. But boxing is a sweet science first. Even if you just going to knock a person out, yes, there's time. Well, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm fast. So go get them up out of there. Okay, cool. You obviously at a talent differential. You know what I'm saying? So you could go and just impose your will. But it's like they were saying, when you start stepping up in levels of competition, you better be able to and have the mentality of how am I just going to win this fight? It might not be all flashy and all this, but there's going to be some things, that you're going to have to impose defensively. There's some things you're going to have to impose as far as ring generalship. You know, a bunch of different things. It's not about, hey, let me just knock this guy out, or where can I hurt him at and all that. Now that's what separates the average fighter from the real elite. Even the real elites just couldn't go in there any given night and just have it their way, because
My
everybody
thing
in
is
there
the push through though. Like what I'm saying about Shakur Stevenson is I'm not saying I don't know how skilled he is, honestly, because I haven't really seen him fight against like a skilled operator, like a highly skilled operator with feet and hands. Like, so I don't really know how skilled he is, but I know on the surface he does have a level of skill. But I'm not saying he's not skilled. I'm not saying he's not elite. I'm just strictly saying he's boring. Like when I just look in the past, like when Terrell Biggs was fighting Tyson before Tyson knocked him out. Terrell Biggs told his trainer, he said, "My legs are going." What did his trainer say? His trainer said, "All right, well, if you can't move, then fight him on the inside." When Lennox Lewis was fighting Klitschko and Lennox Lewis' jab wasn't working, the great Emmanuel Stewart told Lennox Lewis, he said, push the jab through and take it to the streets, meaning fight that motherfucker. Take it to the streets. I'll give you one last example. When Marvelous Hagler was getting befuddled by Juan Rodan was hitting Hagler with all kinds of awkward shots. And Hagler just literally just had to push through it. Sometimes the skill stuff don't work, the technical stuff don't work. It's about the grit and how much you want it. And I just don't see that push through in Shakur. And that's why I'm not a big fan of him.
Yeah,
Just
well,
don't
you
see the
just
push through.
you just answered them with good examples. You just don't turn out to be, especially the Hagler example you just used. That was basically turned into a slugfest. So it was about who's going to impose their will. Now, if you have the tools in it to just prevent that guy, or that opponent rather, from imposing their will, that's a skill set within itself, and that's a skill set that has to be appreciated. I get what you're saying. I'm not trying to be devil advocate saying, hey, it looks boring, but you kind of like just got to give the credit to a person. You could be bigger and stronger than me. I could use an example, but it seemed like, hey, you're bragging or you're just making up something. But there was a guy I was into a brawl with that easily had me beat by 150 pounds. He could not get me on the ground because of all the tussling and all that. He could not. I had just enough balance and just enough strength to keep him from imposing his will on me until it frustrated him. And now he's tired. Now he can't do nothing with me but hold me. That's it. That's all he could do was just hold me. So I use that example for when you're in boxing and this dude, I should be to knock this cat out by now. But you ain't knocked him out, but he can't knock you out. And you still having some success with this guy in the ring. Like I say, just enough success to get your hand raised. That needs to be appreciated. That's all I'm saying.
I got a question for Dre.
Yes, sir.
Were you a Floyd Mayweather? Are you a Floyd Mayweather fan? Not Pretty Boy Floyd, Money
Money
Mayweather
man.
Floyd.
Yeah.
To me, no disrespect when I say this, my brother. Floyd is Floyd. But yes, I was definitely a Floyd Mayweather fan. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
So
but
when
did
you
you like
saw,
money? Yeah, okay, go ahead.
go
My
ahead.
bad.
I'm sorry. No, you can take it. You got it. You go ahead.
Yeah, so when he transitioned to Money Mayweather, was there the same level of appreciation?
Yeah, Money May still was fighting on the inside though. He fought McDonald on the inside. He fought Cotto on the inside. He fought Canelo on the inside. He still was an inside fighter. He wasn't as aggressive as Pretty Boy was, but it's still times he was still in the pocket catching dudes. Look how he dropped Victor Ortiz with two short shots right on the chin. Then when he fought Shane, when Shane hurt him, he started stepping to Shane in that very same round. So Floyd was still stepping to dudes even later in his career. He wasn't
What
just a
what
boxer.
what what were people saying about Floyd when he became, in that Money Mayweather era? What was the one thing that was circling around everywhere about Floyd?
And we
I mean,
know you know the answer to that, so don't give us no
no, I'm
runaround
not.
question.
They were saying he was born, but
No,
that was racist Pacquiao
no,
fan
no, no,
stuff.
no, no, no,
Nah,
no,
nah,
no,
nah,
no,
nah,
no,
nah,
no.
nah,
Let's just
nah,
be honest. I'm
nah.
not trying to. I'm just saying. Let's just be honest. Of
I,
course,
I wouldn't
they said
say
he was born,
born.
but what was the main thing that they were saying?
I no, they like well when you say they, it was a faction of people because everybody wasn't saying bro was born because you don't sell a million pay-per-views against a dude that nobody know and Robert
No,
Guerrero
he sold a
being
million pay
born.
per view. He sold a million pay per views because everybody wanted to see him lose. That's
Ding,
why.
ding, ding.
No, but what I'm saying is Robert Guerrero, nobody knew who dude was, and he still people still tuned in to see him, is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
and everybody wasn't saying bro was born because you remember when like Stephen A. Smith and what's the other white boy name? Skip Bayless used to debate.
correct.
You had a side of Stephen A. Smith that'd be like, no, Floyd is a great fighter, great mastery, and then you have Skip. I don't just like this, I don't like that. So you had people who appreciated Floyd, and then you had people who didn't. But it wasn't a consensus thing that bro was born. No, it never was a
No,
consensus.
the narrative about Floyd during the Money Mayweather era was that number one, that he was boring. Number two, he ran. Number three, he didn't knock people out. Those That was the narrative during that era. So, for instance, in the Maidana fight, look at the Maidana fight. Okay, Floyd had to go into his defensive bag. I mean, heavy.
Very
Mandana
heavy.
was swing. I mean, Mandana was coming at him with everything. Okay, I mean, some people even thought that, which I didn't believe it, but some people tried to even say, "Oh, Mandana, kind of was close to winning," or if he didn't, it wasn't as convincing as XYZ. I mean, don't get me. He put on a masterclass against Canelo, masterclass. But let's be honest. I mean, it was like you said, inside and just dodging punches and pop shotting and I mean, so yeah. But Floyd in the Money Mayweather era, the narrative was that he was a runner, that he didn't want to engage. He was just all defense. You know what I mean? And he did just enough to win the rounds and to win the fight. He
You
didn't
missing
care
something.
about putting on knocking the people out and trying to please the fans. He stuck to his defensive plan. I mean, that was the
Yeah, but
narrative back then.
You missing
yeah, but the
something
black
else though.
fighter always
Go
a
ahead.
lot of times
I'm
the
sorry.
You
black
missing
fighter
something
always
else.
always get that, man.
Go
Because like
ahead. Go
look
ahead.
at
Speak on
Canelo.
it.
Canelo's not entertaining at all, but it's the whole narrative of he got the Mexican fans backing him and just other like American fans backing him. So Canelo's this, Canelo's that, but bro hasn't had a knockout in what 3-4 years, but
Exactly.
it's still people that love Canelo, even though he's a very boring fighter. In my opinion, Tank is a very boring fighter. Like he just lose the rounds till he catch you. But people love Tank though. A lot of people not going around saying Tank is boring. He is boring to me though. So I think sometimes it's just really who you are. Floyd played the hill a lot and he just took on the role, even though he wasn't really a bad guy, but he took on the role of, like you said, people wanted to see him lose, which I never
Correct.
understood anyway. But he took the role as a hill. So a lot of times it really just depends who you are. Like if you look at Ali, a lot of people hated Ali during the '60s, and he threw a lot of punches. We never saw the heavyweight like Ali since before or after. But in the '70s when he came back, he was doing a lot of activism work and he just was a man, so people started accepting him and liking him. So it really just depends on the narrative they push on you a lot of the times, in my view.
What
Ross,
was the
what was
brother gonna
that
say?
that he missed? Yeah,
I was
Ross.
saying, you missed something, right? I was saying, Floyd also, he knew how to pick fights and stuff.
Oh yeah, correct. Apology.
You know
Yep,
what I
that is
mean?
totally
This
true.
guy, this guy's a little injured. I'm gonna fight him now.
Yep, that's
This
true.
guy, this guy looking a little older. I'm gonna fight him now. Shit, you know what I mean? So we can't leave that part out.
Do
That's
y'all
for
think
sure.
so though? Do y'all think so?
I mean,
The
yeah. I mean,
history,
the history's there, bro.
the his,
Because Canelo was undefeated with 40 fights, and he was a
that's just
unified
Canelo
champion
though.
with
But there's other
44.
fighters. There's other fighters though, not just Canelo though. He fought some good fighters, but some of them fighters, is the
Winky
history why I
Wright,
said that.
Winky Wright, even your boy Keith Thurman. He could have fought Keith Thurman, but he chose to go to the other route. A whole bunch of stuff that the
No,
that but it's cool,
Yeah,
Makoto, the guy from Puerto Rico, Makoto. He fought
he fought
Makoto after Makoto got really injured against the guy who cheated.
yeah,
oh,
Yeah.
So
Margarito.
he could have fought Makoto before, but he didn't, right? But after Makoto got injured by the guy who laced his gloves, right? Then he
Margarito.
fought Kodo. So
But
that's
yeah,
one
it's like you
point.
say, after a certain while, you just had to win the Mayweather Lotto, and I feel like the Keith Thurman was a bad thing because Keith Thurman could have got the fight. All he had to do was fight Spence. Floyd said, "We're just gonna do eliminate because I can't fight, everybody," which he can't. He was at, "Hey, I'm fighting twice a year. These are my dates," and he had to,
Yeah,
he earned it.
but Keith was his mandatory though.
yeah, he
It,
gave the
Floyd
belt
had
up.
go back
He
and
went
look
in
at
a
that.
recess.
Floyd probably had three mandatories at that time. It all depends on what weight. I mean, at what sanctioning body you want to choose from.
Yeah, Floyd did some avoiding. Same way Canelo and Tank doing some avoiding. But what I'm saying is, it's not hurting them though in the public light or like when you talk to a casual fan. But when you talk to a casual fan about Floyd, they'll say the same things we're saying now. So a lot of times it was just picking and choosing from the narrative they put. Because look at what Canelo doing. But when I'm at work, you talk to somebody Puerto Rican, Mexican, or just a black. Oh, I like Canelo. But it's like, Canelo ducking Benavidez. Who? Who's Benavidez? Some
Yeah,
people don't even know who that is. So it's like,
exactly.
it's just a narrative they push, bro.
Right. I,
Uh,
I I get you where some people see that he could do no wrong. No, I don't
yeah,
look at it like that. I'm just gonna ask you this, Dre. Do you feel like if Thurman would have went ahead and fought Spence at that time and won, do you think Floyd would have done?
I
no,
don't think Floyd would afford Thurman,
nah.
period, bro.
Remember, Spence only got brought into the equation. Floyd Mayweather brought Spence into the equation to pretty much. It was a roadblock. It was okay. I mean, Keith Thurman was his mandatory. Keith Thurman at that time was the guy. And they threw Spence out there as a little roadblock, very similar to Boots being thrown out for a roadblock for Crawford when Crawford was trying to get the Errol Spence fight. You know what I
Well
mean? It's just
said.
it's a simple tactic that's done. But of
Well
course,
said.
Mayweather went with the with the opponent that he just went with what he went with. That was
He,
all. I mean,
he did the same thing with Amir Khan. He was like, Amir Khan, if you want to fight me, you got to beat Broner. Then he went on Twitter and said, who y'all want to see me fight, Maidana or Amir Khan? Everybody picked Amir Khan, and he still won't Maidana. So, I mean, he definitely picked and choose, but he ain't doing nothing that other opponents ain't doing. It's just when it came to Floyd, for some odd reason, he just got a lot of hate.
Yeah, yeah,
But let
but
me
the
ask
up
you
and
something,
coming fighters
444. I
need
want
to
to ask you
need
something
to
real.
need the up and coming. It seemed like he was doing boxing to serve because either the Broner Khan fight or the Spence Thurman fight. Those was good fights that we didn't get to see. That would have been good, and then we could have got Mayweather in the ring with them guys.
He wouldn't have fought them dudes because them fights
I
never
mean,
was
that
going to be
now it's
made.
subjective. It's subjective. That's why I said, do you believe he was a man of integrity of his
Oh
word or
hell
not?
no, hell no, hell no. But I'm saying like it's other fighters now that who aren't men or integrity, but the narrative isn't the same when it comes to them.
I see what
So
you're saying.
it just. But I want to ask 444 something real quick. Hey 444, what you think about the Kid Austin and the Shakur fight? What you think about that?
If I'm gonna be honest, I think it's a good fight only on the basis of it trying to break the mold of like marination. I feel that guys should get, back then guys fought multiple times. So now that we're able to kind of throw them out there, let them get their feet wet now. You know what I mean? The guy has 18 fights. I mean, get him out there. So I'm all for it, even if he loses. I just think that what other options is there for him? Tank won't fight him. So that's the fight I want to see. Um, I think it's a great fight, just in the sense of just history. Like, there's no trilogies in our era. Like, what trilogy do we got in our era? Let these guys fight young, man. Start them young, man, so that we can get multiple fights out of them.
So now
So
we want to see the young fighters get their chance. We were just talking about that, something that went on like 10, 15 years ago. I was like, oh, this just throwing in for a roadblock. These were up and coming fighters that deserved the shot to get in the limelight. It seemed like y'all was
no,
against it.
no,
Hey,
I'm
hey,
just
let
saying.
me say something though.
Go ahead, go ahead, hit
When
it.
the brother right there said marination, let them start young before they start marinating. That was I liked when you said that because if they wouldn't have did that back in the days, you wouldn't have seen Tyson become the youngest heavyweight champion. Then we wouldn't have seen the guy from Puerto Rico,
Wilfred Benitez at 17.
17 years old, 17 years old. Like damn man, like you know what I mean, that we would never see no history like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So let these young brothers get a shot.
I
Ali,
love it.
I don't know how old Ali was when he fought listening, but
22.
he was
22.
22, right? Yeah. So
He
if
definitely
you don't
wasn't in
let
his
the young
20s.
brothers get a shot,
And
you
what
know
was
they can
Tyson,
make
19
history.
or 20?
You
Who?
said who?
Tyson.
20.
Well,
Tyson was 20. I think he was
oh,
20 years old.
he must have
Yeah.
just turned 20.
I like it though. I like the style. I think it's gonna force Shakur to really like he gonna have to get in his bag or either hold because Kid Austin gonna be going right at him. So I like the style matchup. Everybody going with Shakur to just blast him out of there. But I think if he probably will win, but I haven't seen Shakur blast somebody out since Jamel Herring. So but I like the style matchup though. I do. I'm excited for it.
You,
I
you
just hope
didn't
they
you didn't
both
you didn't
come
think
in
he, you
healthy.
didn't think he did well against Valdez though?
I mean, it was times where when he dropped Valdez and had Valdez off balance, he wasn't going for it. He did what Haney did with Regis, like just enough to win. And to me,
Okay.
I just don't like watching that, bro. That's just me. I just don't like watching that. Like go for it. Like act like your big brother Bud or your little brother Keyshawn. That's why I like Keyshawn. Keyshawn has a lot of skills, but he's aggressive too, and he's a fighter. See, Shakur is a boxer that happens to fight. Keyshawn is a fighter that happens to box. It's a difference. Keyshawn got dog in him, and I like fighters like that.
So you feel like Shakur don't live up to your expectations? Sound like that's what you're saying.
He just not he just don't got enough dog in him for me. Like every fighter has a bad performance. Every fighter, or a lot of fighters have bad performance. I get it. But to me, it's just like he's on that Bivol stuff. Like Bivol said, and I like Bivol, but Bivol was like, he's not going to sell out to get the knockout. He's just going to fight to win. And there's nothing wrong with that because Bivol's a high operator, but sometimes it leaves a lot to the imagination. That's why I like fighters like Baturviev, Bam Rodriguez, Crawford's dudes that got high. No, what's the brother name? The brother from Chocolatito, dudes that got high level skills, but they also got that grit and that dog in them. Like I'm gonna say this real quick. When Crawford was fighting Kovalev, I'm not Kovalev, Kavalaskis, Andre Ward was like, yeah, just saw that, you wanted to, it just seemed like you wanted to fight him and you threw boxing out the window. And he said, in that state I was in, he was like, I was in the state, I was going to knock him out or he was going to knock me out. I just wanted to fight him. Those are the type of fighters I love and I like, bro. And those are the type of fights that gave us classic nights like Hagler and Mugabe,
I'm with you
Ali
on
and Joe
that. They,
Frazier.
they, they don't know nothing about that, fam. They don't know nothing about that. I reference that fight a lot. People like, who the hell was Mugabe? I'm like, y'all never heard of Beast Mugabe?
That was a shootout. I
Oh,
still watch that fight to this day.
hey Dre, I felt like somebody should have came out of that fight with an assault charge.
Hold hold hold
they,
on.
they
You
like, what
know,
the hell is these cats talking about? Hey, you just need to go back and see that fight.
hey,
Even James Tony and Michael Nunn, bro.
Oh
Shootout.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hey,
Very
hey,
Shootout.
much so.
hey, when he
And then of
fought
course Hagler and Hearns, but that only went 3 rounds. But however long was that going to hold up though?
Yeah.
hey,
That pushed him.
when I say this right, when Hagler fought the Beast, right? Would y'all say that took some steam out of Hagler right there? Because that was a rough fight.
Hagler's different. He's on a whole nother
Yeah,
different
but I'm
level.
saying, look, he fought Sugar Ray, took the fight right after that, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
and he fought Hearns before he fought Mugabe. 3 tough fights back to
exactly,
back.
exactly.
Yeah, so he had some tough fights, and then Sugar Ray finally took that fight. He
Okay.
finally gave him a chance
So
after
the
all them
question,
years.
so the
After all
question
them,
is, yeah, he definitely played. Heck, I'm gonna throw that out before I know one of y'all gonna reference back to that. And I appreciate y'all knowledge in boxing, especially historically. Yeah, he did kind of like play him because he had the opportunity. He brought him in there for some little ceremony just to tell him, "Nah, I'm gonna make you wait."
that was some
And that was kind of
bullshit.
like, yeah, yeah,
That
that
was some
was. I got to
bullshit.
call Sugar
You
Ray
know,
out on
Hagler wanted to kill him right there.
that. Right in that ring.
Leonard did come back from 3 years of being off and a
Exactly.
bad
Yeah.
eye and all that though. It ain't,
Shit.
and
Go ahead.
him and Leonard wasn't in the same weight class. Like Leonard was at like 154 and 147 when Hagler was at middleweight, and he took off for like 3 years too. So it ain't like he was in the same weight class and just waiting him out like Canelo tried to do to Golovkin or something. Like
Before he got the eye injury, though, they could have made that fight.
he wasn't at
Before
middleweight.
who got the eye injury? Sugar Ray?
Sugar Ray
Sugar
Leonard,
Ray,
yeah, he
right?
wasn't at
No, no,
middleweight.
no. He was on the collision course with Hearns at that time. Sure, that's the era I was still in high school when that was going on. That he was on the
Leonard ain't
collision.
duck no smoke, no smoke. He was the first.
No, I mean, see, when you brought up the eye injury, yeah, that's a fact. We can't move that.
He was
But
out for like a
still,
couple years,
yeah,
maybe two
but
years.
Yeah,
still, why
yeah.
play with that, man? Why even play? Just say, look, man, I don't know how my eye gonna work or woo woo wop and all that. So that's the whole thing. If it get better, if I feel it's better, I'll fight you. If not, he was playing with, oh no, I'll fight you. I'll get it there and tame you, you know. And then call the man to the thing. That's when the announcement was supposed to be made. Okay, we're gonna make this fight, and we got this date, we got this venue, yada yada yada. He told that man, nah. you know? I mean,
I
I
still
laughed
ain't
at
watched
that.
that fight to this day because I love both fighters. I love both of the fighters, so I don't even want to choose who won. I don't even watch it. I hear some people say Leonard won. I hear some people say Hagler won. I don't even want to watch it. I love them both.
Now, it to
Yeah.
me, it was definitely a draw. Sugar Ray did enough to hold his own, but it wasn't like he overly convincingly beat him. I think Sugar Ray won just by the namesake.
And he
You
would
know,
do the bullshit
Mm.
where he would still the last 10 seconds of the round,
exactly,
the little
exactly.
flurries.
But we ain't gonna call it bullshit now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Leonard. I don't know, Roz. I don't know if you know who Leonard. Leonard was a dog, bro.
No, but he wasn't a dog
Nah, but he fighting
in
Hagler though. He fighting Hagler.
exactly.
He fighting a
He couldn't
real
afford.
dog.
Yeah, I mean to be in the rut. He couldn't afford to be a dog like that all 3 minutes of them rounds. He
No, but I'm
ran
just
for
saying
most.
in general, and like I'm just trying to tell Roz, Leonard never picked and choose. He was the only one that knocked out Wilfred Benitez out of
Yeah,
when him and Hearns fought, and Hearns was the crusher, but Leonard
Right.
was the first one to beat him and knock him out.
yeah,
So
but
Leonard was
he
a
also
dog.
Well, why
he also took that L, right?
is that? I was
Trying
just going to
trying to
say that with
he
Durant.
also took that L trying to
Yeah,
dog fight with Durant.
no doubt.
So what would have happened to him if he would have tried dog fight with Hagler?
Still proof. No, I'm just saying like just like when he was losing to Hearns, he
No,
just
Dre answered that question. What if he would have dog fight with Durant? I want to hear
not.
that
Yeah,
answer.
yeah, yeah.
He might have lost, but he definitely wouldn't have been stopped. Y'all know how strong Leonard was. Duran
Oh, he's
wasn't
Man, do
strong.
you
stopping
know how
Leonard,
long Durant was? Durant was knocking out horses.
but he couldn't knock out Leonard. And Leonard dog fought him in the first fight. He ain't come close to knocking Leonard out. Leonard was a monster. Like y'all talking about Leonard like he was just a flashy move. No,
Nah,
like
that ain't what we're
Nah, I ain't
saying.
say
We're
that.
doing comparison on the highest tier now. That's what we're doing.
and when it come to
Yeah,
highest tier, he was a look at him when he fought Hearns, the hitman, 6'1", 80-inch reach. He
He
went
got his
after
eyeball. He
Hearns.
knocked him out, but he suffered a lot of damage. So the question still
Yeah.
remains: what if he would have got in there trying to be that dog against Hagler? That's the
I,
question.
oh, against Hagler. Well, he
That's
wasn't
what
the
he just
same
said.
Leonard. Oh no, I get what you're saying. He wasn't the same Leonard that fought Hagler. I'm gonna get when Hagler and Hagler was watching a rematch of Hearns and Leonard just before Hagler and Leonard fought. Hagler was a commentator when Leonard fought Hearns the second time, and
Right.
Hagler was like, "Yeah, it's not like when they were fighting the first time." He was like, "The speed and the reflexes were gone." That's what Hagler said as a commentator. What I'm saying is Leonard wasn't the same Leonard when he was 25 and 24 that fought Hearns that fought Hagler at all. So we really can't even make that comparison because he wasn't the same fighter.
Well, he was in a whole totally another weight class as well.
Much
It ain't
older,
about
much
making comparison. It's just about saying, what if he would have got a dog fight?
Yeah, did he still have that dog? That's the gauge that's the metric we're trying to gauge, right? Right there.
He probably would have got knocked out, brother.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't. Yeah, well, he didn't do it, which was smart, honestly. But yeah, that's a good question, though. That's a good question. That's a good question.
You know,
I'm a little
Hearns got
biased when
knocked
it comes
out.
to Leonard, so it's hard to answer. Like I love them
We
both.
all love Leonard. We all love Leonard, but
Yeah,
look, Hearns got knocked out trying to do the dog fight with Hagler.
yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But
But
you know,
he,
her.
in fairness to say, he almost got the stoppage.
I think he broke his hand. Didn't he break his hand though?
Yeah, he broke his hand. But in today's if in today's fighting in the past 5 years, a fighter that gets in the ring and gets that done to him, we're talking about Hagler now. They'll stop that fight.
Yeah,
You
he
talking about what
almost
They'll stop
got
Hagler
that
for
to.
fight.
Hearns?
Huh?
You talking about what Hagler for Hearns?
Yeah,
Hagler had a busted eye. The doctor
they would
looked
have.
at it and shit. They could have
Oh
stopped it right
yeah.
there.
Well, it depends though, because look at what happened with Tim Tszyu when he fought for Andorra.
They
That was
stopped
so
it.
much. That yeah, they did stop. No,
No,
they
they
stopped
ain't
that.
stopped it. Hell no, they didn't
Yeah,
stop
it
that.
went 12 rounds. It went 12
The
rounds.
girl, the
Oh,
girls
okay,
just
yeah,
had a
yeah,
fight.
okay. Yeah.
The girls just had a fight. Her shit was Amanda. Her shit was busted open.
Yeah. I
They ain't
look at
stopped her shit.
Fury when he fought what was the white boy Fury fought and he had blood everywhere and
Her
chopped
shit
his
was
eye up.
ugly.
And they let
Yeah,
that fight go.
yeah, they let that go.
I forgot the boy name, the white boy that Joshua knocked out. But see, that's another thing. I miss when Joshua had it because you had certain cash cows that fought everybody. Like Ali was one of them. Then Tyson was one of them. Then Leonard was one of them, and Oscar De La Hoya and Anthony Joshua. All those cash cows took all the smoke. But nowadays you got cash cows
Why
like
you leave Trinidad out of there?
Trinidad was a
Jones,
cash
Roy
cow.
Jones.
Yeah,
They
Roy
weren't. They
Jones.
weren't cash cows like Mayweather and
Okay, my bad.
Ali.
I missed the cash cow part. I was just going by fighting
Oh,
everybody, all the
oh,
top
you're not.
names.
Oh, you had a lot of fighters that fought everybody, but I'm talking about like the cash cows, the who's.
Okay.
And yeah, but nowadays we not seeing like Joshua and the heavyweight division. He ain't turned down no smoke, like none, literally none. And sometimes when you don't turn down smoke in the heavyweight division, you get sparked out. I mean, that's just the game. But that's what I miss because they calling Tank a cash cow, and they're like, Tank, you gonna fight Shakur? He like, for what? For what? You would have never heard Ali talk like that. They're like, Ali, you gonna fight George? Ali, you gonna fight Frazier? He would have never been like, for what? Like, so but see, I'm not even criticizing Tank no more. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I
No,
heard
no,
Tank.
no, no. I just want because you said Joshua, why we never got the Wilder fight. I want to hear what you was about to say, but I just want to know now why we didn't get the Wilder fight. And it
Well,
was 50 million
he
on the
was
line there.
they signed the fight last year. So when Wilder and Joshua fought on the same card,
We're talking about
Joshua
years
got
ago
Nah,
when they
before that,
yeah,
when they both
yeah.
had
They
belts.
have selective memory now.
because Wilder kept pricing himself out. Do y'all remember when Wilder was about to fight Fury and he told Fury, he said, I turned more money down to fight Joshua to fight you, so be a man of your word and fight me. He turned down $100 million. He admitted he turned down more money to fight Joshua. To fight Fury and to fight Joshua. That was Wilder that was ducking the smoke, not Joshua. He said it himself on Twitter. I turned down more money
I
to
just
fight
want to
you.
I just want to hear your answer. That's all. If that's your answer, that's your answer. You
Yeah,
answer.
Joshua was a dog, and then they were supposed to fight last year, but Wilder couldn't get past Parker, and then he going to try to lie and say, "Yeah, man, even if I would have fought Parker and beat Parker, they still was going like Wilder's a sore loser. He's like they still wasn't going to fight me, but y'all literally signed that if we get past our opponents, we fighting next. But yeah, like Joshua wrote it and turned down no smoke. He was going to fight Fury too, but Wilder. That's when Fury left the Wilder fight, so Wilder took Fury to court, and then the judge made Fury fight Wilder. So Joshua left no stone unturned. That's why I respect him because he literally fought and tried to fight everybody. I mean, but I'm gonna say this about Tank. The reason why I don't criticize Tank anymore because I heard Tank say recently a couple of days ago they were like Tank, don't you want to be a great? Don't you want to be one of the greats? He said, "Man, I'm already a great because I'm out of Baltimore and I'm doing what I'm doing." He said, "I don't really care about belts and all that." So he just want to make money. So now that he said that, I'm no longer holding him to the standard to be one of the best. I mean, he admitted it. He don't want it. So I'm not going to criticize him no more. What y'all think about that?
Hey, I got another take on that right there, man. As long as I've been watching boxing, man, I ain't. You know what I mean, that's some duck shit right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's some straight up duck shit, man. All these people you name, Roy Jones, Tyson Ali, that's some straight up duck shit right there. If
That's
you
duck
ask
talk.
me, if you ask me, right, somewhere in between there, I see fear. I hear fear. Maybe he doesn't want to lose. Maybe he thinks he can lose. Maybe he's losing his edge. You know what I mean? He said it himself. He want to retire. Why he want to retire? Because he said he dealing with Islam and he got to become an animal to fight people. Maybe a person gets tired of being an animal 24/7. You gotta
Right.
come
You don't
into this
remember him
animal state.
saying that?
You gotta
And
become.
I'm definitely
You
not
got.
trying to overtalk you. But that's what he said. I thought you probably missed that. But go ahead and finish, and I'll repeat what he said.
You probably get tired of taking on an animal mentality. Like you know what I mean. Maybe once you start, once you have a change of life, of religion, Islam or Christian, whatever your change is, you want to seek a different path, right? So maybe that's making him. Nah, I mean not the animal that he was always known to be. Maybe he's losing the edge or something like that. But anyway, I see somewhere in between there is either fear or is worried that he can probably lose if he fights Shakur. If you
Definitely
ask
worried.
me, if you ask me, and if you ask me, right, I'm gonna bet on Shakur. I'm gonna put the bag
Absolutely.
on Shakur, and I'm a little worried. Fuck it, man. Shakur gonna be a big underdog. Fuck it. I'm putting the
How
bag
he
on
gonna beat
Shakur.
him though? How you think he'll beat him in your
I
opinion?
just like how I explained to you earlier how why I liked them. That's the same reason how I explained to you why I liked them. Everything about him, what I explained, how I said everything about him. That's how he'll beat him.
No, how do you see the fight going though? Like in your
How
opinion,
how
like
how how he's a good fighter to me. How he's a good defensive fighter. How his timing is good. He plays off the back foot. It's gonna be hard to catch him. It's gonna be hard to hit him if you can't hit him. You know what I mean? So if his timing is good, if he
I
got a
could.
longer reach than him, if he's bigger than him, he might could pull it off. Cause you know what? You know one thing for sure. If you know anything about boxing, you know timing is power.
Mhm.
yeah,
I agree with Roz. Answering your question, how he beat him, he just gonna go in there and make it a boring fight, and that's gonna frustrate Tank. But I do want to double back to what you were saying about the animal instinct in Tank as well. But how he would win the fight is we gonna go in here and make this a boring fight. The only way Tank really, I ain't gonna say the only way, but a high percentage, we'll put it like that, of
So,
Tank success is when the fighter engage and feel like they're having some type of success and they feel like they're really imposing their will and they think we all know what the end result be. Things lights out. So I
so
think
I
Shakur,
let go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I say so I
nah,
feel
bro. Oh, go ahead.
Shakur, definitely, have the mental fortitude to acknowledge that and he got the game plan down pat. I got the physical attributes to dance around this dude. Like Ross say, fight off the back foot, let him chase me. Tank really not going to chase you unless you're really engaging, and you're going to meet somewhere. A fight going to break out, and that's when he wins. Shakur,
So,
Shakur is not going to let that happen.
What's your
He
take for?
so the one issue or the flaw with Tank is that Tank has not fought a disciplined fighter at all. Every fight, most of the fights that he's won, it's all been because the opponent at some point during the fight lost discipline. And Tank will capitalize on that. Shakur, because of his discipline, will frustrate Tank. If you look at the Frank Martin fight, obviously Tank was losing. What was Frank Martin doing? Frank Martin was engaging. He was slipping, he was moving. But what did the trainer say to Tank? He asked Tank, like, how was his power? Tank said, it ain't nothing. So that gave Tank the ability to just completely power through whatever. Frank Martin lost discipline, he gets caught, no problem. Rolly Romero got lost discipline, got caught, no problem. Ryan Garcia lost discipline, got caught, no problem.
Leo
Shakur
Santa
is gonna be
Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz, yep, was winning the fight, slipped up, lost discipline and focus, got caught, boom. Shakur
Mario
is gonna be,
Barrios.
yep, absolutely, same thing, right?
I'm just
Shakur
being
Steve,
funny now.
yeah, Shakur Stevenson is going to go in there. He's going to have a certain level of confidence because number one, he knows Tank. Number two, he sparred with Tank. Number three, he is a disciplined fighter. He doesn't care about what the people or the public say. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a different take on it. I don't think it will be a boring fight. I think it's going to look similar to the Jamel Herring fight, mixed with a little bit of Artem and the Valdez fight. I think if Shakur feels Tank's power, meaning that not the power that you don't see coming, just the normal power that he can kind of see. If he feels that and sees like, oh yeah, it's a wrap for Tank. Tank knows it. Shakur is bigger, stronger, not stronger in the sense of knockout power, but Shakur definitely has enough power to make you honest though. He don't may have enough power to knock you flat out, but he definitely got some power to keep you back a little bit. Um,
The
and I
timing.
think that timing, correct. That power from the timing will feel like it's almost like knockout power. But
Hmm.
it's just what it is. So that's how I see that fight. I don't think Tank can deal with Shakur. And that's why you see when Tank gets asked about Shakur, why is he reacting that way?
Mm,
Why are you lashing out? That's a sign.
mm,
Psychologically, Tank knows that's a fight that he's really gonna have to really show who he really is.
mm.
And that's it. I mean, let's keep it real. Tank fought I mean, I hate to say it, but he was washed up. Um what's good buddy from Cuba?
Gamboa.
Oh man, he was washed up. Gamboa, he was washed up.
Okay. Did he knock Gamboa out, right? Look, I mean, he
12th
went on
round,
what 12 round, right? 12
11
rounds, right?
round,
Okay,
12th
cool.
round.
Thank you. He went 12 rounds with a Gamboa. Why?
I heard Gamboa with a messed up
That's a
foot.
good. Yeah, that's a good example right there.
Why?
With a
Yeah,
messed up
but
foot. With a messed
correct.
up
I know.
foot.
Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing though. Why did he go 12 rounds with Gamboa though?
Gamboa stayed disciplined.
Exactly, because even in Gamboa's old age and washed up and messed up foot, he had enough sense to kind of be a little disciplined and also be a little bit he wasn't super elusive, but he had a little bit of that. It was
Well,
it
he
was
couldn't
hard.
be that elusive because, like Roz said, he had an injury in there.
Correct. I mean, prior to the injury though, because I think he got the injury in the fight though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yep,
Yes.
prior to the
His shoe
injury.
messed up. His shoe messed up.
Exactly. That's what it was. So if you look at that fight, and people just gloss over it, took 12 rounds. 12 rounds with an injured leg. You know what I mean? So you can't tell me Shakur ain't gonna go in there and that's okay. Why did he knock out
Be-
Pitbull Cruz?
Besides that, let me just add on one thing.
Go ahead.
Besides that, Gamboa is like horrible when it comes to pursuing forward with his chin all the
Yep.
way out. That's
Yep.
horrible. But he made it that far.
Correct.
That's how he got knocked out by Crawford.
Yep.
Hopefully they start fighting each other because, like, in my opinion, everybody say 154 the hottest division in boxing. I think lightweight the hottest division. So even they do start fighting each other, man, I think it'll become very interesting.
I like y'all take on that though. I like y'all take as far as how y'all broke that down. And I kind of see that.
Yeah. But
Tank
Roz, I want
knows.
to go back. I want to go back to what we was talking about the
The
animal
animal
instinct.
Oh
instinct. I
yeah.
wanted
Yeah.
to hear
Yeah.
what you got to say about that.
Yeah, he did make that announcement that he is in therapy and that he no longer aspired to be, that aggressor in the ring just for the whole totality as his lifestyle. He say he gets it. This is just his words. He gets it in the ring where you got to conjure that, but then it transcends outside the ring because you kind of like
Mm-hmm.
got to be,
Mm-hmm. Then he hurts
it ain't
girls
like
or
a,
innocent people.
yeah, you're not that person that where he's not that person where he can just turn it on and turn it off. When it's on, it's on. He's gonna be that
It's
way
it,
in the ring and out the ring.
it's kind of
So,
like it's kind of similar to like one of these rappers, right? Who gotta smoke cocaine to say the
uh-huh,
illest verses or put the illest performances on. But
correct.
then, you know what I mean, once the show is over, the song is over, they become addicted to that cocaine, the drug,
They still
and
on
then
that,
it just fucks their whole personal life up.
right?
It's
So
kind of
that's
similar.
yeah, that's what he was saying, and I gotta, I'm not in a position to say to call cap on him. I kind of like see it because he the only Tank knows Tank, and I think
Yeah,
he was just being truly organic with it. So he's
yeah.
like, now,
Uh,
no, if I ain't got that killer instinct, why will I fight these top level guys when it's a recipe for disaster?
uh,
But
Because
then you look at the religion he dealing with, Islam. You know what I mean? Christianity, Islam. Well, Islam, you want to enlighten your brother, save your brother. You're not really trying to kill your brother. So the boxing thing is like, yo, man, I got to kill this man. But then Islam, I got to save this man. So,
my,
you know,
I don't know. My thing is, I'm hearing conflicting statements from Tank because Tank said all that stuff about wanting to get rid of the animalistic like nature of hurting a person. I get that, but then when at the press conference, he told the boy Roach if he wanted to, his team would turn on him for him, and he was talking some street stuff. Then he talked
well,
about how he did his thing in DC, like. So it's like you go from one way you talking this existential peaceful stuff, but then the next moment you talking some gritty street stuff. So it's like
For sure.
I
you
I
gotta
don't know.
you
well,
gotta
Dre,
Should I
right
truly
now
understand.
there's a
believe?
You gotta
contract
understand
signed.
where you come. You gotta understand with that. You gotta understand the whole thing right there, right? You're presented a man, right, who was groomed his whole life to be an animal. We grown up on the streets our whole life. We grown up on the streets. We don't know no better. No positive father figure to show us a righteous way of life. Now he deals with a culture that's showing him a righteous way of life. So he's striving his hardest to present a righteous way of life. But then you start nitpicking. You get under his skin, and that fucking the streets come back out. The animal come back out. Even though he don't want to deal with that shit, but come on, you can't help that shit. It's gonna come out.
So my
Bypass
take
is
on
so
that.
different from the
Go
streets,
ahead.
though. My bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, my take on that. Me personally, I think all of that is just a smoke screen. Oh, and the only reason I'm saying that is because it is. He had Coach Calvin in his life. Coach Calvin is a father figure to him. So I'm not gonna just see. I can't act like he hasn't seen or had someone that was steering him in the right direction. He embraced Islam, but as we could see from the data he embraced Islam, he kind of really hasn't been practicing the principles of Islam, like from what people see. I mean, he just all over the place with just his lashing out and things he says. You know what I mean? The things that he supports. He supports a Ryan Garcia, a PED user. You know what I mean? Like that's not to me, in my opinion. I'm like, if you standing on truth and righteousness, regardless of your personal feelings towards somebody, you gonna stand with the truth. You know what I mean? If the truth is that, why are you out on social media supporting falsehood? So I don't even believe he upholds the principles of Islam. I think all that's just a smokescreen to avoid what the main question: why aren't you fighting your contemporaries? Why aren't you eager to get people in the ring to where it's a 50-50 fight? Because we're tired of seeing you in rings with people that we just know you're going to beat. We're tired of seeing you in the ring with people that you're bringing up in weight, rehydration clauses, all that bull crap. Like, we just want to see you be great, bro. So just get in the ring and show your greatness against real competition.
He
Like,
answered it, bro. He answered it. He said he just want to get the money and get out. He don't care about belts and all that. That's why I'm not upset anymore. Cause he like one. I'm gonna say this real quick. The reason why I'm upset at Boots, and I'm still a Boots supporter, and I'm from Philly, and I paid to go see him fight David Evanesia, and I still support him But the reason why I'm upset at Boots is because he cosplayed as a fighter that wanted to smoke. He said at the end of the fight, it was hard to make weight or whatever. He going to 154. He won all the top guys at 154. Then when they put a top guy at the table, he acquiesced. He backed out. So it's like I'm holding him to that standard because you said you want the best, and when it was presented to you, you bowed out. But Tank is saying he don't want the best, just want to make the money and he out. So for me, I can't criticize a dude that don't want to be great. If you don't want to be great, that's on you. I'm gonna focus on the ones who do. That's just my view.
I get you. I follow you on that
I respect that though.
for sure.
I
Hey,
respect
did you
that.
Yeah.
did you see that scripted interview though that Boots did though in the car? Like he's trying to like hide from somebody. That didn't look retarded. That didn't look crazy, man.
I'm
I saw the
disappointed in
clip
Boots,
of it. I
man.
ain't see the whole interview
I'm
yet.
like, yo, why are you in a car like you hiding from somebody? I was like, it was the most. That shit is crazy. That shit was so scripted. Oh my god, you could tell it
Um,
was scripted.
but Boots just getting back what he did to Crawford, man. Like all that being part of the smear Terrence Crawford campaign, and he didn't see that the fans use him as a pawn. Now they trading on him.
Correct. Correct. Correct.
He just getting what he put out, bro. That's it. And it's crazy. You could hear in his voice and by his aura, is deeply affecting him. That's why I
No, for
stopped
sure.
playing those games. Stop playing those political
Yeah,
games,
yeah,
bro.
y'all better be careful. Boxing nerd gonna pop up. Y'all keep saying all this stuff.
Yeah, I heard Boxing Nerd on the panel. He admitted that it was a duck. See, I wasn't going to say it was a duck, period. But when I heard Turkey Ali Sheikh say he gave me his word that he'll fight him, and then when it came time to finalize everything, I couldn't hear from him. I say, yeah, Turkey, because Turkey, we see the fights Turkey giving us, bro. So he a man that's about making that smoke. And if he's saying it, it's a duck. It's a duck. So he ducked Crawford and he ducked Virgil. Now they saying he ducked Tim Tszyu, but I have yet to see any irrefutable evidence presented to substantiate that claim. So I'm not going to go there. But all Boots got to do to redeem himself is just fight somebody good. Like I don't want to see Barrios. I don't know who do y'all want to see Boots fight at 147.
You gotta fight somebody, man. 47-54. He gotta fight somebody.
Blair Cobbs would be a good John.
Blair Clouds, the other guy for the champion belt. Um,
Norman, Brian
Norman, you gotta
Norman.
fight Norman or Stanley Onis or go to 154. Now
I don't.
154, you got the hammer there. You know what I mean? You got all them other killers, but then you got the hammer there, and he ain't no light work. But you gotta fight somebody.
Ain't Cholo
Yeah,
not retired yet, has it?
Charlo's killing, man.
Once he get off the milk carton, then we'll find out what's going on. But he's still on
He
the
got
milk carton right
he
now.
got that connect, got that check from the Canelo fight. That brother chilling, man. I ain't see him in no interviews or nothing. Jamel chilling. But I don't know. Do y'all think that the 154 that's fighting now, the dudes at 154, were the same fighters in Jamel's ever during Jamel's run?
Um, weren't those same fighters there though? I think wasn't Chinzu
Nah.
always at 154?
Hammer was there, Zoo was there, but you got these other guys that I had never seen
Yeah,
them before. Majimov
Mazrimov,
and the guy that
the
fought
boy Sergey
Ortiz.
Boacek.
Well, no,
Yeah,
yeah. So
dudes.
nah, they were always there, just like Bakram was there always. Remember, Bakram would take step aside money. PBC would pay Bakram to step aside because he was Charlo's mandatory for a minute. So
Oh,
you know,
That's probably why
y'all
PBC was. You know what I mean?
y'all
They
didn't know
was.
that, did y'all? Did y'all know that?
No, yeah, he was always there,
Well,
but I'm saying they fighting now. Like they all
Yeah.
fighting each other
So
now.
yeah.
it
So
makes
what
sense
happened?
though. PBC was up there, so they was protecting their champ.
That's right. So what happens is that all those fighters been at 154. We just didn't know of them because they just didn't get the spotlight. Now that the division is kind of a little bit open, it's kind of like you're forced. I mean, Turkey, of course, kind of bringing it more global in a sense too. With all of what he's trying to do with the promotional companies coming together. So now it's getting exposure, and now you need more talent. You need exposure to these people. So now, someone like a
Mhm.
Bakram, who was in the shadows for years, getting step aside money. because they didn't want him to fight the Charlo, the brother at 154. They didn't want that. They knew what time it was.
I don't know though. You think because Jamel's sturdy? I don't like Jamel's skill set like that, but he's sturdy as hell. That's a tough dude. You think Backlund could have knocked out Mel?
Absolutely, 100%. So I'll put it to you this way. In the what's the black slick fighter from Detroit?
Tony Harrison.
Tony
Did you
Harris.
do we all agree that Tony Harrison won that first fight? I mean, he did win.
I thought he
Yeah,
won.
he
Okay,
won that
I
first
did.
fight.
I thought so too. The second fight, I thought he was doing very well as well in the second fight until he just got completely. It's
Tired.
like he lost focus, man. I don't know what. I'm like, yo, but he was winning the fight.
He got exhausted.
He got exhausted. Okay,
I
cool.
don't think his drive was really there in that second fight.
I agree with you. I agree because I think he lost his. Is that when he lost his pops?
Yeah.
Nah, his
Yeah.
pop was still alive in that fight.
You
Okay, he lost
sure?
his pops.
You sure?
His pop died in a Tim Tszyu. His pop was dead when he fought Tim Tszyu.
Okay.
All right. Well. Anyway, you know what? He's right. Well, I'm not. Well, anyway, he was bullshitting. He had the belt playing like the guitar with the belt. He was just
Yeah.
bullshitting. Man.
That's
He was
what I
just
wanted to
bullshitting.
get to right there. But go ahead, you got it now.
Yeah. I think Mel's a sturdy fighter as well, but I see what Mel struggles with. Now I do like the fact I do like what Mel did in the rematch with dude from Argentina.
Brian
Yeah.
Castano.
Yeah. But I wanted to bring that up too, though.
Go ahead.
In the first fight, he got rocked by him.
He lost that fight by
Exactly.
Brian in the first fight.
Thank you. He did.
He
He
got
did. He
rocked
did lose that fight.
on the ropes. He got
Thank
rocked
you.
on
No,
the
no,
ropes.
yo, we're on the same page. He definitely lost that fight, even though they gave it to him.
Yeah, he
So
lost that fight.
if little man could rock him, man, that guy who fought Ortez, he probably would knock him out, man.
Oh no, that's why PBC was paying him step aside money. He was his mandatory for years, dude.
I don't
And that's
know.
what.
Mel for Jason Rosario, and Jason Rosario can crack, bro. And he
Okay, so
stopped
low,
him.
so Rosario though, if you look at that fight, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's kind of one dimensional though. Rosario's one dimensional. He can crack, but he's very one dimensional,
Okay,
very
so
flat
now
footed.
he's like now basically you put him in the category like Matias. Matias is one dimensional.
Absolutely, absolutely,
Okay. So they can be beaten. They good,
absolutely.
they killers, but they got weak points. They could be
Yes,
beaten.
yes. Mel got too much had too much for Rosario.
I don't like Mel's skills, but I think what made him like reign as long as he did and beat the guys he did is like his determination and his fitness that guys give him. Like
Yeah,
that boy is a
PBC,
determined boy, and
PBC,
he's
is
30.
protecting them too.
Now, I
Yeah,
mean,
PBC.
Brian
Yeah,
Castano was a good fighter, man.
So
A
you
really
feel
good
it was
fighter.
just pure athleticism? You know, he had no ring injury. He really had no boxing skill.
where and what fight?
I would say even the Erickson Lubin fight. You know, even though it was a first round knockout, I feel like it was a lot of technical in there that led up to
For
that
sure,
knockout.
for sure. But I think, but who was he training with at the time? Was it Ronnie Shields?
No, he was with
It
Spence
might have
train.
been.
Derrick James.
Yeah,
Nah.
Derek Jones.
When was he with? Was he ever with Ronnie Shields or no?
No, that's his brother.
Oh,
His
that's his
brother
brother.
was
Okay,
with Roddy Shields. His
okay,
brother.
okay. Got you.
Now, Mel, see, that's the thing with 154. Like, to me, a lot of fighters at 154 didn't have top level skills, but they were always tough. But you always had dudes like Tony Harrison is elite to me in terms of his skill set, but he just don't have elite grit. But you always had dudes like Tony
Yeah,
there,
but
Tony Harrison and Lubin. Like them dudes could
he
box
had a
their
chin
ass off.
too. He didn't have a chin either though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
he
I'm talking
didn't
about.
have a
His
chin.
grit. That's what I'm talking about. His grit. Yeah, his toughness.
Who
Like
you say? Erickson Lubin didn't have a chance?
Nah,
no, I'm saying
Harrison.
Harrison Lubin can
Harrison.
box.
Harrison.
Like
Oh, okay, my
yeah,
bad. My bad.
yeah.
Tony
But did y'all see the
Harrison.
fight with Lubin and Fedor? That was a great fight, man.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
With Fedor and Lubin.
they could have ran that back.
Oh, that was a great fight, man. Lubin can fight, man. He really can fight. Boy can fight.
Nah, he got dog in him. He a dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
154 on fighter for fire.
so
Jesus Romo's
you know what I
there.
mean? If he's at the bottom of the link in 154, shit, man.
Yeah, I'm
It's
looking
up.
forward to that Shakur Stevenson and Kid Austin press conference because Austin Senior he know how to talk shit, man.
Yeah, yeah.
He could talk some
I
shit.
just, I just, I just like the fact that they're pushed, that they took their
Nah,
career in their own
Shakur could
hands.
talk shit too. Shakur know how to talk shit too, though.
Yeah, but he
Oh, for
talks
sure.
shit in like a childish, immature way. Like Senior talks shit like a grown man. That's the difference. Like I
Yeah,
don't
I
know if
know,
y'all
but
seen the interview
that
with Senior.
childish shit, like man, meet me in the parking lot. You know what I mean?
Yep, yep.
That's that
Like yeah,
childish shit, man. Like who you
yeah,
talking to? Like, nah, I mean that childish
I,
shit.
yeah. I don't know if y'all saw the interview with Senior in Mill City. I can't stand Mill City, by the way. But yo, Senior was breaking him down with logical arguments. He like, what are you talking about? He's not ready. He's like, why can't we fight Shakur and we're 18-0, and the last dude he fought was 12-1. He was like,
Right.
that
No, I
doesn't
seen
make
that
any sense.
interview.
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
was
man,
a
he was
good
break.
interview.
he really held his down. He did a
Yeah,
great job as
He
a
did a
he,
father.
he
great job. Great
a
job.
Great
really
Great
job.
great
job.
job. He was like, what did Oscar say? He said, what? He said, fuck Oscar. Why are you talking about? He said, you're interviewing us. He said, save that for Oscar. He was like, well, I'm asking for the fans. His dad was like, well, you know, he said, we interviewed with you 3 times, so you already know we want to fight him. He said, all this other shit is dumb shit. Talk about the fight. That's how a grown man on a mission talks, bro. Fuck
That
all the
was dope.
bullshit. Let's keep it
And you know
100.
that was like a real father moment right there. Like how like
That was.
remember Serena Williams' father stepped to that reporter when the
Yeah,
white
I
man was
got
asking
Yeah.
him
chills.
when
You
the
know what
white
he
man
said
asked her,
that gave me chills? You know what he said that gave me chills? He said, because I didn't have a father growing up, but I was blessed from, I'm Muslim, so I was blessed from Allah to have, really like good people I consider as good
Representation.
examples, but I didn't have a dad. But he said, do you think we deserve to fight? Yes or no? And he said, if not, he said, then you need to interview with Shakur. Then he said, I'm not gonna let you talk bad about all this hard work. He said, this ain't passion. I'm here as a father to guard my son. I know that's the fuck right. I
"Hey,
know
hey,
that's the fuck right.
hey, I'm listen. You got to see that video with Serena Williams and her father when the white man was trying to discourage her. He stepped up just like that, but kind of like a little bit more louder. You know what I mean? That was
That's dope.
Yeah, that was a real
Yeah,
father moment and shit. That's what a father supposed to do. Like, nah, this my child, babe. We fought
yeah,
hard for this shit, man. We gonna get this. I don't care what you talking about.
He
Put
made
that
good
weak
points,
seat.
man. He
Yeah,
made good
really
points.
good
He made
point.
very good points.
cause the dude, Mill City was trying to put. But what if he lose? Now we not dealing with what if.
Yeah, he said that's
It's
your
about the
reflection.
opportunity.
That's your mind. Basically saying you a weak ass nigga. You want something you scared of. You ain't gonna go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
Dre, okay, what if he do lose? We talking about the opportunity right now. We'll deal with the results later. We need the opportunity to lose.
Yeah, and you trying to talk him out of it on some nut ass shit. Like I don't know what was up with Mill City. He was like, he asked him a direct question. He said, "Do you think we deserve the shot? Yes or no?" Mill said, "What did Oscar say?" He said, "I'm not talking about Oscar. I'm talking about you." He couldn't even answer a direct question. Some of these dudes be lame, bro. And I'm
No,
glad
real
he
talk.
exposed it.
Hey, but you know what? Mills be doing some good interviews and shit. But that interview right there, that was the worst interview he ever did. And man, that was he made
Yeah.
himself look real bad, man.
I
He made
watched that
himself look
interview
real
like six
bad.
times already, bro. I love the way he was just because like he tried to start trouble between Breadman and Bozy. They got a personal relationship. And he said, well, if you could critique Bozy, what would you say he could have did better? And Breadman answered the question like a true friend, like a true compadre. He said, well, I'm not gonna critique him at all because I have a personal relationship with him and that's not for me to do. Why are you trying to start trouble between two dudes that's homies?
Yeah,
Like
that's some
that's snake
bullshit.
shit.
That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah,
You know,
Bernie called him out for that shit because he lied on Bernie and did some clickbait shit. And Bernie was like, I didn't appreciate that you switching and switching up my words and saying I said something I didn't say. And he was
Talking
like,
about
well, I'm
Bernie
a
from
man.
Crawford
I
Camp.
admit it. You said what?
You say Bernie from Crawford Camp?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember. I remember that one.
he
He
was
called him
grinding
up on the
Mill up
show
for
too.
saying for making some clickbait. He's a sucker. I don't like niggas like that, bro. Like, shout out to the Radio Raheems of the world, bro. They the dudes who are neutral and very professional. Mill really be trying to start trouble between people. How you gonna?
He's honest now, but he went down that road a little. Go back about
Yeah,
10 years ago, but he's
10 years
honest
ago,
now.
you're right.
I think since Wilder got in his face to this day, he straightened up.
That's
Like
true.
even yeah, even
I
Marco
listened.
from Fight Hub. He a lot of times he called it down the middle. Sometimes he's biased, but he calls it down the middle. He's like one of the only ones that have criticized Canelo for real.
You know the
So
guy that be on the Sean Porter show, the white guy. He's a
uh
good.
Oh yeah,
yeah, my Zatel, but I don't like that Zatel put out that rumor that Boots ducked Tim Tszyu. It's like you got to bring a little bit more proof than something you heard because he's already getting hammered by the public, no Diddy, and you kind of add into it with that. That wasn't a good look, honestly. But I
Right, but
mean,
that might be one strike though. But he been
yeah,
holding
yeah,
it
yeah,
down
yeah,
so far though. He's like a good guy. He been
yeah.
holding it
He's
down. So
solid. He's solid.
Well,
I'll give you that.
besides him, I like I key good and Bernie. These guys, Bernie the boxer. These the only guys I really
but
listen to. Like
the guy before Aki, the guy that put Aki on, uh,
Dante Boxing Nation.
Dante. There you go.
I
There
fuck with
you go.
Dante. I fuck with
Yeah,
Dante.
yeah. Now he been. I ain't never seen him be biased or you know what I'm saying.
hey,
There's time he'll give a person the benefit of the doubt. He say, okay, I'm gonna let this one slide. But you do some fuck shit. I'm talking about any other fight. Oh, he gonna get on your ass. Look, nigga, I gotta
hey,
call spade a
hey,
spade.
Dre. Also, like the Tim Tszyu thing you was talking about and Boots. I'll be honest with you though. If I feel like Boots' team should have just responded and and clarified, that rumor. You know what I mean? Like that's what you got a media team for. Like just set the
Yeah.
record straight. Like that's how people got to move though. Like when Espinoza said something crazy, Shakur got on immediately and debunked that. Like there was no like we ain't doing that. Like and that's just what has to happen. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
No, you right though. Like, but the thing is, they put their foot in their own mouth because Mr. Bosey, who I respect as a father, fuck boxing, I respect him as a father. He said, like, yeah, we'll fight Virgil in a heartbeat, and then he went on a limb and said they turned the fight down, and that came back to bite him because we know it was an actual offer sent to Boots, a real one from a source that we can go back and trace, a reputable source, and you turned it down. So it's like sometimes like that's one thing Dante Boxing Nation always say. The camera will come back to hurt you if you ain't riding right, and I agree 100%. They gotta stop doing so much talking, bro. They have
Agreed.
to. It's coming back to hurt them. Like they were critical of Crawford fighting Avanesian, and then they went in for Avanesian. That's a bad look, man. Like it really is.
well, they got some ways to go, man. They got some ways to go. You know what I mean?
He's 27, bro. He gotta like, and I'm a Boots fan. Like, I fuck with Boots, but he to redeem himself, he gotta fight somebody, man. He has to. I'll take the Blair Cobbs fight,
Yeah, I'm with it.
but for some odd reason, it's like they always dismissing it. Blair can fight, man. He can fight.
Nah, I think Bear might pose a threat. Some
Yep,
type of way he might pose a threat. That's probably
correct,
why they staying away from him.
correct.
Mm.
And so what's that famous phrase that they say? High risk, low reward. I think that's how they say it.
Yeah, yeah. That's that's
It's
that's that, that's
they
definitely what
spar
they
with
say.
Boost
they
got one more fight with Matchroom.
And then where he gonna go? I hope he stay with
Exactly.
Maxim, because at least
Well, I
Maxim
think
gonna put the money up.
it's all depend on how he look, you know, in this next fight.
Who y'all think he gonna fight though? Because I heard what you come dad Brian Norman's father say to Mill City. They were like, well, what if y'all go to revisit the fight again and the money isn't what y'all want? He was like, then I'll wait again. He said, my son is 22. We could just wait. I don't like hearing that kind of talk. Like,
I think they want to get paid though. They don't want to get beat though. You know what I mean? I can't justify for them, but you know, maybe they want to get paid though.
that's what
Dre though, the money you got to look at it this way though. The money that they was asking for, it was $250,000 short. I think it's worth it if you're trying to build a profile of Boots. If you match room, that's in my opinion. They should have paid the money. Get that man, put that man in a real fight.
I mean, I like the Kid Austin thing, man. The offer they sent Kid Austin for 1.2, he just took it. He was like, we got the offer, we taking it. They
But
offered
Norman's a
Newman.
champion though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got a point. But
Hey,
he's a
hey,
champion in the dying division, and he just made like $100,000 or $200,000. If you can make 800,000 more than you made in your last fight, Bernard Hopkins said, "I would have took $50,000 for my first champion fight or a crack at a champion. This a unification, and you're not going to get a million nowhere else. Just like what
Well,
Teofimo
nah.
Lopez
Remember,
said.
remember what Brian Norman Sr. said. If we're gonna fight in Philly, it's this number. If we fight on neutral grounds, it's gonna be a less number.
I get that, but it's like where else is he going? Where else he going to come close to making remotely $1 million?
But I don't.
Uh,
I hear what you're saying, but that logic though, it's like I don't believe that you live your life based on what you did yesterday. He's a champion now. Things change. Standards
yeah,
raise. You know what I mean? Like you got to approach things from what you've accomplished now, and then what's your worth. What
so
you was yesterday when you wasn't a champion is one thing.
basically
no,
what he's
I
saying
agree.
is
I
he's saying
agree.
that yesterday's price ain't today's price,
Yeah,
basically.
I agree, but it's going to be today's price because if he fight anybody else that wants to wait, he's going to continue to keep getting 200, $300,000.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, if
the
you,
big fight is
I'm gonna be
Boots,
honest with
so
you
he want
though.
to milk that cow.
I'll be honest with you, Greg. I don't think if he wins his next fight, I don't. I think he's gonna be right up in that discussion of up there because what is going to be left in 47?
the that's the problem. Somebody made I heard two people make this good point. Two people. One was Bruce Vane. He made this point, and then Boxing Beats and Rhymes. He made this point, and I gotta agree. They're in a position now that they have to pay people more money because
Exactly.
he turned because like look, Mario Barrios just made $3 million, bro, for fighting on the undercard. $3 million. Then we knew Boots was going to get 4 to 5 million to fight Virgil, and Virgil was going to get around the same price. Now it's like people going to want to get paid, and Boots has to redeem himself, so they have no choice. They gotta pay niggas now. That's why Boots should have just took the fight. Boots should have just took that fight, man. But now he costing people more
Hey,
money.
hey, but look, check it out, right? You lost me when you said somebody was short 250. I don't understand that. What was
Well,
that deal about? Who got?
so so Brian Norman Jr. wanted 1.7, and the offer to him was 1 point. It was just short 250,000. So it was like 200. I mean, it was 1 point something, and all he asked was like, "Yo, just you're already there. Give me the 250, make it 1.7. We got the fight. You can do it in Philly." And they didn't want to do it. Matchroom didn't want to do it.
I gotta respect that. That's that man money. People don't play with their money. That's what they want. That's what they want. You know what I mean? That's not. I ain't got no say in that, man.
Well, I mean, sometimes you got to build resume fights. You got to
Yeah,
stuff the pig to to put money in the piggy bank to get the maximum
yeah,
payday. That you
yeah,
get. That's just the game. That's been boxing since history.
yeah. Very
You're not
true.
gonna. That's the only thing. The only problem I had with Shakur is when Haney was offering the kind. You say at the end of the day, you getting how much was it? Like 5 mil, and you getting a shot at all four belt. It was undisputed. He was undisputed at the time, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, if
Devin
you only
Haney.
get yeah, even if you only getting 5 mil, you get an opportunity to be undisputed. I
But
think
see,
that
I
carried
heard
him.
stuff about that though. Like Haney, like so Bob Arum was saying that They weren't putting the money up. Top Rank wasn't going to put the money up, and Eddie Hearn wasn't putting the money up either. And Haney said he would have made Shakur would have made 5 times more than his last opponent. So my point is, his last opponent, I think he got like 2 or 3 mil. So 5 times that is 15 mil. So it's like, what outfit was putting that money up? That's why I don't believe that offer was real because we got Matchroom wasn't putting it up, the Zone wasn't putting it up, nor Top Rank wasn't putting it up. So in my view, and I heard Bob Arum say, we weren't going to sponsor that fight. So I really think that offer was a fake offer. And if you got any information to disprove it,
No,
please.
yeah, I was about to say that they were going to purse bid with that, and
With
at the
what
low,
fight?
we talking about Haney and Shakur.
That fight was never made though.
I know it wasn't, but if it would have went to purse bid, just looking we just looking at the high end possibility, Shakur would have walked away with 5 mil at least.
Yeah, because I like no networks committed to like, because whether go to purse bid or not, it's a network. Whoever lose a network has to fund the bill. And
Okay,
Eddie wasn't funding it, and that's who Haney was with at the time. And Bob said he wasn't funding it, and that's who Stevenson was with at the time. So where was that 15 million for Shakur Stevenson going to come from?
well
That's why.
the 15 mil wasn't guaranteed. Probably like after everything was said, when they crunched the numbers, it could have got the 15 mil. And then I was hearing something probably as high as 25 mil. That we don't know. We don't know what the back end was going to bring. But still, just to come and sit at the table and say, "Hey, I declare war."
Well, from what I understand, they were actually just trying to get some things on paper to go and shop the fight.
Okay.
You get if that makes sense?
Yeah. No, it does. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. Actually, that's what I understand. They were just actually trying to stop the fight.
So
Okay.
in your
Now,
opinion,
why not play ball with that?
yeah, in your opinion though, 444. Do you think that the offer from Devin Haney was real? Because I'm really lost. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
No, yeah. So from what I understand, it wasn't a type of offer in the sense that networks are already on board or any of that. From what I understand, this was a Devin Haney promotion trying to get a deal together to then go to a network or any other investor to get behind the actual fight.
I don't blame
Right.
Shakur then. That's too unstable.
No,
I
no,
don't.
yeah, but hear it out. No, that he's definitely on point with that. But just look at it. Don't I see what the slick off salesman. Okay, you go and shop this deal and just say you get a good number with it. You
Yes,
already got the sign where you gonna get the bigger piece of the pie, and you just gonna
exactly.
throw up this chump change. So I get why Shakur was leery of that. No, I would need some guaranteed money. It wasn't nothing guaranteed on her.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It was just
Exactly.
prospect. But
yeah.
Exactly.
still, what still was at the table is you about to share this your stats gonna go up, win, lose, or draw.
Of
And if
course.
you feel like you could really beat this man, go ahead and jump at that opportunity. At the lowest you would have got, you would say, "Hey man, you got to sell this fight. We're gonna put
Correct.
all this in Haney Promotions." You don't think he could have came back with a big number? And then
No,
I think Shakur, I'm almost finished. I think Shakur could have did a hindsight guarantee deal on that. Like if you go and shop this fight and it get past this X amount, I'm guaranteed this X amount. You get what I'm saying now?
for sure. For sure. I got you.
Okay.
Who would have
So
aired it though? When they would have
you
put it
said,
on Triller or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or fight the fight app or something
well,
like those are obscure app.
no, I don't think they would have went with the. It wouldn't have been that. Look, we're talking undisputed at this time. Come on now,
Yeah, undisputed don't mean that much. You remember when Josh Teller for
come on, fam. At this time,
TLC.
that was definitely the hottest division during that time. The lightweight division. That was definitely
so
the
that's why I think the offer
wasn't it
is
just
like,
after the Lomachenko fight?
that's why I think the offer is shrouded in doubt, because if that fight was hot, which I do agree with you, it is a hot fight. Why they didn't have a funder for it? That's
Correct.
crazy.
Because you say he was shopping. He wasn't just gonna take the first thing going. It could have went to a bidding war where it might have got up to like 50 mil. Only thing
That
about it, if it would have got that part, Shakur, which I'm not mad at him. Nah, give me 20 mil, which I don't
that's
think Bill Haney would have gave him that.
that's why
And
I don't think the
Shakur,
offer was genuine. That's why I don't think the offer was genuine. I really don't.
Correct.
What
Hey,
was
can
the
I
last number you remember hearing from that fight that Shakur could have possibly not guaranteed, but in a high
Devin went.
probability?
Devin went on Twitter and said that if Shakur would have took the fight, he would have made 5 times more than his last fight. So I think Shakur was guaranteed like what 3 mil. So that means he would at least been guaranteed 15 mil. I don't believe that because Haney never even came close to making 15 mil guaranteed in the
Correct.
fight.
Correct.
So I just don't believe it. I think it was a false offer. I just do.
Well, yeah, that's Devin talking his talk. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't have put no cachet into that with him. With him saying it's just his name on Devin Haney Promotions. He's not running shit at Devin Haney's promotion. He just the face on the name. He's not in there crunching numbers and doing none of the politicking and all that.
We
That
hey,
ain't
need
him.
Floyd.
can I ask
We
y'all
need.
something right quick? Check it
For
out,
Yeah,
sure.
right?
go ahead.
Hey, does it even matter? It doesn't
What?
even matter, right? Because if I was to ask y'all this, like, me, like, I would take the short end of the stick for all
Ding
four
ding. That's what I'm
belts.
saying. No, but Ross, I mean, because you're in a sense it does matter because you're fighting for a prize. You're not
I
fighting for.
know, but once if you beat the man, you confident in yourself, and you beat the man.
Thank
Now
you.
you the man.
Amen.
I
Now you
agree
the
with you.
man,
I agree.
and that now your next fights is gonna be big money fights.
Right.
I
Even if
agree.
in a loss, as long as you made it interesting, your cachet goes up. And you could put in contract now, I'm guaranteed a rematch. So you're getting two paydays.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't think it was a
No,
genuine
no, no,
offer.
no, 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 no. You that's how you negotiate your fight.
No, I'm with you. I mean, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think Shakur wanted that fight back then anyway. I don't really think he wanted that fight
Why you
personally,
say that?
because I think Devin Haney would have been probably one of that. It would have been a difficult fight for him.
You think so?
Yeah, I
Why?
do.
Why you say that?
Because Devin Haney kind of matches him body size. You know what I mean. Also, Devin Haney is very disciplined. So it would have been like a two disciplined people kind of
Yeah,
going at it. I
yeah,
think it would have
boring ass
been
fight.
born, yeah, by Greg Standards born, super born.
Yeah,
Um, I honestly think that. I think it would have been a very competitive fight, and I don't think Shakur wanted that at that time, to be honest, unless he got paid like really, really well.
Yeah, he wanted guaranteed money. I think that was the really hope. That was the caveat in all that.
yeah. That's what I'm.
Give,
And,
give,
and
give
he
me
deserves
something
that.
guaranteed, definitely 8 figures up.
But but
He
he jumped
deserves
in the
that.
damn ring. He jumped in
He
the
did.
ring.
He did jump in the ring, but you made a good point though. You just said it. You was like, "Yo, you would have took the short end of the stick because you're gonna get 4 belts." You know what
And
I
the
mean?
rematch.
And a
And
rematch, he should have did it. So why wouldn't he do it? You know what I mean? The only thing I could think of is there had to be some reservations.
Okay, I see
but
what you're
what
saying.
was those reservations? What were they? If you know anything factual.
Well, for me, I don't have any facts, but I'm only going off of logic. You think that you may not be able to beat that man.
Well,
So
good
why jump
man.
in
I
the
didn't
ring?
want to see that fight anyway. Boring
So
ass
why
fight.
jump in the ring? I wanted to see it.
I
I did. I
So
wanted to
want
why?
to see it
see it.
too. I wanted to
I
see it too.
wanted to see it.
I mean, I respect y'all for it. Y'all can spend your money. I'm not. That's where my
Nah,
money
but
stuff
look,
like that.
it's a division. These people in this division, they gotta fight each other.
Hey, Greg, you funny, man.
And at the time, they were deemed
Bo-
as two of the four horsemen.
Like boring ass fighters, man. I'm cool. They all boring to me, man. Only one that's exciting at lightweight is Keyshawn Davis. That's out on the forefront. You got other fighters that's exciting, but Keyshawn is the only dog. Like for real, for real. Tank not a yeah Tank a dog too, but he don't throw no punches like that Canelo stuff. I don't like that. Like throw some punches, fight, please.
Well, look, you say Keyshawn, right? I'm gonna have to bring up his nemesis rivalis, his rival nemesis. Y'all
Andy
know who
Cruz.
that is? Yeah, I like dude though. I like him though. Now I mean, but anyway, Keyshawn gotta see him though.
Keyshawn going
Oh,
for a title in his next fight, bro, against the boy Dennis. Dennis something. I forgot his
You
last.
talking about? I know you're talking about.
He could fight too. Yeah, he going for that. He going for actual title, bro. So I'll take that fight. And Boy could fight. That's the dude that beat Neverate.
Navarrete.
Dude can fight. So, Keyshawn
What's
on
his
the
record? What's his record looking like?
I'm not sure. He can't punch for nothing, but he a hell of a boxer though.
What I'm saying is, one of these days they gotta see each other, man. It's the man that beat you 2 times in the fucking Olympics and shit, man. And he
Yeah,
talking shit. He calling you
yeah,
his son. He calling you
yeah.
his father. You know.
Yeah, hopefully they do fight, but I'll go with Keyshawn because I seen Andy in his last fight on the undercard of Crawford at Madrimov,
He didn't
and
look so good.
he got rocked by a journeyman
He
basically.
got rocked
Yeah, but
twice.
he came back though.
Yeah, but that's a journeyman. Keyshawn can put it together and keep putting it together though. So like you getting rocked by dudes that's stationary. Keyshawn know how to move in and out, backwards
But
bang on the
well,
inside, body shot.
how many fights Cruz got though? How many? This is like his fourth fight, and he's taking on serious competition. So
He wasn't no serious competition. That boy
what?
wasn't serious. He lost like 8 times. He was just
All
a
right, four.
journeyman that they put him in with, a flat-footed journeyman, and he got court. And I'm not knocking him for getting court. It's fighting, but I'm saying that Keyshawn can do way more than that dude can do, and he can crack. So I will go with Keyshawn in that fight. This ain't 3 rounds with gloves and it's based off of light tap. This is actual boxing. I'm going with
How,
Keyshawn.
how many fights does Cruz got right now?
Like 7 to 8, I think. 5 or 6, something like that.
Yeah, he's really low in the fights. He's really low in experience, and he's going 10 rounds and stuff. And these people who low like that, they don't be going 10 rounds so fast. But he went up to 10 rounds already.
And
He
look at
has to. He's
Lomachenko. I mean, if
28.
we want to go by that logic, Lomachenko got a title fight within his first 10 pro fight.
You see, these are guys with high amateur fights, like 300 amateur fights and shit.
Okay, what is his
Lomachenko.
amateur record?
Lomachenko. What do y'all think of Lomachenko?
He's a little old right now. I used to like him back in the days, but it's my man. He's just a little old right now.
Uh,
Well,
I like Loma, but
yeah,
I
I think
can't use that excuse. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm sorry. He talking about he not in the mood, bro. Crawford is older than Loma. He's still in the mood. Usyk is older than Loma. He's still in the mood. These dudes are older fighters. Like,
I got to take on that.
go ahead, my brother.
Are you talking about it in his response to Tank calling? Giving him an offer. I mean, a
Pulling
contract
out
to
the
fight.
negotiations on that duck shit. Yeah,
So let me tell. So this is how I feel about that. Lomachenko wanted Tank Davis 7 years ago. Okay, all right. Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather's on record on this though. He didn't want Tank in there with Lomachenko. Now that Lomachenko is at obviously more toward the latter of his career, Tank, thinking that I can get him right now. Lomachenko's from Ukraine. I don't think Lomachenko's on that like soft shit. So I think Lomachenko's like, you ain't about to just get me to do whatever you want me to do. You made me wait. Now you wait.
I
You
can
know what I
see
mean?
that.
I'm
I
out.
can see
I'm
that.
gonna
I
go.
can see
I'm
that.
gonna go do my shit. I'm not playing these little boxing political games.
I can see that.
but they
Tick for
weren't.
tat, right? Tick for
Yeah, but
tat.
I don't know.
Yep.
If that was the case, we would have never saw the Crawford and Spence fight, or the Gennady Golovkin and Canelo fight. When the fight presents itself, Tank the hottest thing right now after Canelo. Actually, I think he's over Canelo because I hear more younger people talking about Tank than Canelo. So Tank the hottest thing in boxing right now. He entered negotiations. If they were just talking and there was no negotiations going, then I would have gave Lomachenko that grace, definitely. But they were in negotiations, and Lomachenko manager came out on Twitter and just was like, Loma's not in the mood, and he pulled out the negotiation, and he just looked super good against Cambosos. Like Loma
Well,
still got something in the
Now you
tank.
they weren't
can't
in
say
negotiations. They
Crawford.
weren't in negotiations. Tank offered a contract,
Uh huh.
and Loma was like, no, I don't. And
You
I
can't.
also heard the number wasn't really. It wasn't what you think because PBC really ain't got no money really right now.
And you can't
Yeah,
say Spence offered Crawford a fight earlier on. That's not a good analysis to use. Though
no, no, no,
Crawford
no,
would have
no.
Hold on,
Crawford
It's
would
a
have
very
been
good
took
because
that
if they
analogy
fight.
to
ain't got no
use.
money, didn't they just sign the Prime deal?
But it's a very good analysis to use. The reason being is because Crawford didn't say, "Bro, I've been waiting 5 years to fight you. You made me wait, so I'm gonna make you wait." When the money presented itself and it was time to get it on, he signed on a dotted line at 35 years old. So it's like, no, the same thing with Usyk. Ferry made him wait.
Wait,
He left negotiations to go fight Jazora. Did Usyk say, "Oh, you made me wait. I ain't gonna fight you"? No. When the fight presented itself, he took it. So if I'm going to hold Tank to
Okay,
these duck standards
okay,
and Boots to
okay.
these duck standards, I'm doing the same thing with Loma.
I
He
feel
ain't
what
no
you're
exception
saying.
to the rule.
I feel what you're saying. People different though. People move how they want to move though. I ain't justifying for the man. Just
No, I
he might
feel
oh,
you,
feel the
but the
same way.
criticism
But
got to
now,
stay
but
the
hold up,
same.
hold up, hold up,
That's
hold up.
all.
We got one right here. We got one right here. We got one. Like Spence was calling out my man, and my man never took the fight, right? So Spence always felt the way. Said, "Man, I ain't never gonna fight you." What's his name? What the fuck his name
darn.
was? Thurman.
Darn.
Thurman. Yeah. So Spence felt that same way. Like, yo, man, I ain't never gonna fight you. You know what I
Yeah, but
mean? And matter of fact, I
But
think
while we on
Crawford said the same
because
shit though, right? Didn't Crawford
you're
say
right,
the same thing?
y'all try. I
Craw-
know how the fight turned out, but y'all trying to be slick. Spence was just true to his word. He did what he did. Now it's time to fight. He said, "I'm finna clean up everything over here," and he did that. Now it's time to fight.
but I mean, I don't know. Cleaned up against fights we didn't want to see though. Like
There
that's the
were
thing.
it was it. There was something on the line in those fights. Which one was it?
Nah, brother, we ain't want to see no damn Oscars.
He had
We
the
want to see
WBA.
Pacquiao. We
Or
want to see
Mikey
Pacquiao. We
Garcia.
didn't want to see
We didn't
Ugas.
want to see Mikey Garcia, Ocampo,
No,
Lamont
no, no,
Peterson.
no,
We
no,
I
didn't
don't
no.
want to
want to
See,
see
see no
those
damn
fights.
Ugas fight. I want to see Pacquiao fight.
well, come on now. We could go down Buzz resume as a bunch of that stuff we didn't want to see. But I'm not going to do that.
He ain't had no choice though, cause like the thing with Bud is like really a monster. Like, and this is what I love about Bud. The thing is, we got receipts. Like the president of the WBO said that this the president, not just some dude talking on like a fake reporter on YouTube. The president said that Virgil Ortiz turned down a Crawford fight twice. That's the president of the WBO.
Okay.
Thurman admitted to turning down an offer from ESPN. I mean, he did go to fight Pacquiao, so you know we could. Danny Garcia got the highest offer of his career, 3.5 million. Turned it down. We got receipts that Crawford was actually hunting them dudes, and they were running.
Yeah,
So it's
but
like,
you didn't say about Pacquiao though. Crawford's own manager try to protect Pacquiao.
yeah,
I
I
know,
heard Freddie Roach
I
say,
know all that. I'm not
yeah,
going to give no pushback. I'm just really defending the president as saying, I'm talking about Spence. I don't think Spence delivery was holding the fight up from Crawford. It was things that he wanted to achieve. I think Spence really wanted to be undisputed. So when he do go and negotiate with Crawford, he was definitely going to get a lion's share
I
of
respect Spence. Whether he was holding it up or not, he redeemed himself when he hopped in the ring with Crawford. And I didn't used to like Spence, but I respect that brother because he got
Yeah,
that grit and that dog I love to see. He's a warrior for real, man.
yeah, I
yeah.
respected that too.
But
I respect
what
him
I'm saying,
in
Dre,
the
is
ring.
he got in after he achieved what he said he wanted to achieve. You know, if I get in here and get my ass kicked, I'm still gonna get the money that I set this fight up for. So who
Yeah.
can be mad at that?
I
Yeah, all
respect him for
forgiven with Spence.
I respect him for getting in the ring, and I respect him for fighting hard. And if he fell
Yeah.
down, he got back up. The referee had to stop the fight.
Right.
So
Yeah, he still
I
wanted to go. All's
yeah,
forgiven with Spence, man. I fuck with Spence. He ain't do that Ryan Garcia shit. And I'm not knocking the fighter for quitting because I'm not in the ring taking that punishment. But what I am saying is you quit and get knocked out and then start calling black people niggas and shit. Like that's just crazy to me. But
he
Well,
said
Spencer,
monkeys. He said monkeys and
no,
stuff.
that was Tio that said monkeys. That's another dude that's being disrespectful and racist. Like it's just crazy to me. But
Now
Spencer, dog,
Ryan did use the nigger word, the N word or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
people
but
want to call it. But I just listen to that as rhetoric and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna save your ass in the ring and shit. You know.
yeah, it's just disrespectful because like that's like let Tank call Mexicans I'm not even gonna say nothing, but let Tank call Mexicans a derogatory term. They gonna
Right.
be eating his ass alive, bro. From
Exactly.
TMZ to NBC. Tell me I'm lying.
No, no,
Like,
you're right.
Yeah, I don't know what Teofimo Lima is for really from New York, but you know what I mean. Somebody gonna throw a brick at his ass, man. For real, man.
he's tripping, man. Then Keyshawn took a picture with Keyshawn and Raymond Ford took a picture with Ryan Garcia at the Tyson fight. I'm like, why y'all taking a picture with this man?
Well, he blamed it on his mental whatever he said he was going through. I don't know. I can't call him cap on that. That he probably on something crazy. But sometimes when you're under influence, you really are, your character really comes out. You have no filter. So you
Yeah,
Well,
how
he
really
you
did.
truly
He
feel.
apologized in front of Shakur and Keyshawn when they was on live. He apologized, but the Tio guy, he going on with it and shit. He keep calling brothers monkeys and shit.
yeah. He wasn't on no meds or alcohol or whatever the fuck. So
Yo, he's just pure. He like purely hatred. Like he just that's pure. That's
that was
pure
from
hatred right there.
all that shit with the Haney thing. Because I think he's still ducking and running from Haney, even though Haney got his ass whooped by Garcia. I think he still for Haney.
Yeah, yeah, they said Turkey Ali
And
Sheikh
he
offered him a fight and he turned it down, saying he wasn't ready to fight, ain't he?
no, when he was claiming he was undisputed, people would call him guys said, now how in the fuck you're undisputed and there's two WBC titles out of here. So you never was undisputed. And he got
He
mad
said
at that.
he said he was undisputed at 35 and 40. This
He said it
motherfucker.
when he said that at 40.
Ah man, he said some bullshit. He was like,
Oh
"Well,
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
be the
that was
guy."
definitely bullshit. That was definitely bullshit. Well, both of them was bullshit, but the
Oh,
40,
because he beat Josh Taylor. Yeah, that nigga weird as hell, man.
He,
That's why I can both whoop this motherfucking ass.
right.
yeah, but you see, he stopped crying in the ring and shit, man. He's a clown. He a clown.
Yeah, he
And
truly is, man.
somewhere in this world he go through, he gonna have problems in the streets. It ain't gonna be with no boxers. It's gonna be
And
with
it,
the people in the world.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you say.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. You see the CEO of United Healthcare just got assassinated. Like nobody
oh yeah,
even knew that coming. Like where you don't know who on you, who watching you. This
and
is just
dude
be
was a
talking
stone
from
cold. Did y'all see that footage? That was I mean, I'm not hey, look, first of all, I make no mockery of people, when that shit happened to him. But looking at the footage, it was like that dude knew what he wanted to do. Like, if a motherfucker, I got you. I don't think it could have been more gangster about that if he just would have ran up there and put it to his head. But
What y'all talking about?
oh, you ain't see the footage? They got the video out.
What
The
are y'all
dude,
talking about?
the CEO from the insurance, the big insurance thing.
What
he got
about him?
assassinated. Somebody killed him. Somebody else, they called it an assassination. They walked up. He walked up on him and
Oh, so
killed him.
y'all didn't see the footage. Y'all must
No,
have
I
seen.
didn't see the footage. Nah,
Oh, you gotta go see it, man. You gotta go see it. It's stone cold.
I gotta go on YouTube and watch it. It's
Yeah.
gotta be
And
on YouTube.
That was a straight up hit.
dude.
What? Yeah, well, I didn't see it, but that's what they saying. Yeah, they
Oh, I
said.
saw it. I saw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. What did y'all think of that Hitchison and Peril fight? I turned it off, man. What y'all thought about it though?
I ain't seen it yet, but I'm hearing everything you saying. It was just boring. I was watching one commentary on one of the boxing channels,
It
but
was
they
it was boring. I mean,
Yeah,
Hitchison just didn't really do. He didn't really throw much, but he won, but he didn't throw much. Straight a jab here and there and a straight right.
So
yeah.
how
Was a
did he
By
pr-
the sixth
win?
round, I turned that shit off, bro. I'm like,
How did he win then?
because Power didn't have an answer. He couldn't get out of the way of the straight right. So basically for 12 rounds, all you just saw was a bunch of straight rights and jabs.
So
But not but
Hitchison Southpaw? Hitchison is a Southpaw?
um I
Is
think
he is he
I think
orthodox or
um
Southpaw?
I think Power is a southpaw.
yeah, Parvati is southpaw.
And
Yeah,
what is Hitchison?
orthodox.
Oh, he was coming with the straight right all night?
All
He from
night.
Brooklyn too. He from your parts.
But
Hey
he didn't
man,
start
damn,
doing it. He didn't start doing it until the fourth round.
that's
So
crazy, man.
because
Even if
Yo,
Power won like the round number one, three, and four.
hey, you saying that's
After
a boring fight, man? Come on, man. The man throwing straight rights
man,
from
it
an
was
orthodox
boring, bro.
stance.
I watched the rise. This shit was boring. But even Hitchins' trainer was telling him, he was like, "Yo, bro, you got to step it up. Be more aggressive." His own trainer was telling him that. I'm like,
yeah, he was throwing a straight right, but he was doing it like very like one straight right, and then not doing throwing nothing else. It was like he would go like moments with no punches to throw.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird.
yeah, yeah. That's why I turned it off. I can't. I don't care who. I can't watch boring fights. I don't care who it is. And the undercard was trash too. Like, who the hell are these dudes? I just. But it's cool though, because we got a good undercard coming up in February.
Okay.
So looking forward to that, man.
Who y'all got on that? Who y'all got on that card?
I don't know. I want
Uh,
to see the rematch though. The rematch with Bivol.
yeah, I do too. I hope. I thought Petreviev won that fight though. What y'all thought?
The first one?
Yeah, I thought Petreviev won.
My opinion, I had better be winning the first one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did. What y'all had?
I had
I
Batavia edging it out.
Yeah,
It was close.
I
I
have
wouldn't call
Petreviev
it a
too.
draw. I wouldn't call it a draw. But it does get subjective. It's like, what did you take away from the fight? It was almost like when Canelo fought what's his name?
Good night, Laura.
Yeah. No, no. What Laura beat him.
I'm
Laura
glad you
beat him.
said
Laura
that.
beat
I'm
him.
glad you
Laura
said that
beat
because
him.
Laura did
Laura
beat
beat
him.
his ass.
Yeah,
Laura
Laura
did
won
beat
that
him.
fight. But now somebody was about to say it right, Golovkin. It was
Triple
Yeah,
almost
G.
he
like
did. Laura Golovkin beat him the first time too,
I
so
thought
convincingly.
Golovkin beat him in that second fight, bro. I
No,
thought
Golovkin
Golovkin
beat him
beat.
in that first fight and
I
the
thought he
second
beat
one.
him in the
now,
second
now
one
y'all see
too.
that's what y'all said. Both of y'all are right because each fight could have went either way.
Triple G beat him in the first fight to me convincingly. The second fight, he edged it as well.
He was tearing Canelo ass up with that jab, uppercuts. Like he was
Give it,
styling on Canelo, bro.
yeah, he was.
In
Had
that
him on that
second fight, I mean, it was a great fight. Canelo showed a lot of grit
heart.
and toughness, but Triple G was boxing his head off.
Yeah, he was.
That
So
was a
Canelo
beautiful
won.
fight, though. Oh
Canelo
man,
won all three of them.
Yeah,
No, he won.
what?
No, he win all three
It
of them.
was a draw, right? One of them was a draw.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't even
one
watch
was
the third fight, bro. Golovkin was a shell of himself in that third fight. I wasn't gonna watch that shit, man.
Yeah. That was a payday fight.
Yeah,
Well, you know
I miss
what though?
Golovkin, man.
Lauren is old right now, but man, he's still banging though.
yep.
Against little flat-footed Danny Garcia, who not really a middleweight, yeah. But middleweight is dried up right now. Anyway, matter of fact, no, they about to have Diamond fight Shiraz, bro. That should be a good fight, bro. He gonna make
Who you
Shiraz fight.
who you got?
Ah, that's hard. I don't know. I gotta watch. That's a hard one, bro. Because Adamas is going to make him fight, but Shiraz is good with countering and moving, so he can't catch him in between. But Adamas is tough. I gotta watch more tape. That's a hard one. Who you got?
I got Shara. Adamas didn't look too good in his last fight,
Mm.
I
so I
never
don't I
seen.
don't you know.
I never seen none of them fight before. But they on the undercard.
Yeah, that's a good fight, man.
Yeah, they on the main card. I
I
mean,
Nah,
need.
yeah,
they under Shakur and
yeah.
Yeah. Who else you got? You got Zhang and Daniel DeBoss, right?
Yeah.
I got
I like Big
Dubois
Bang.
beat. I got Dubois beating Parker. I actually got whatever the guy that Zhang is fighting beating Zhang though.
Ajit Cabriel, a monster. I'm going with Ajit Cabriel, bro.
Yeah,
I'm going with Big Bang Thing.
You going with big? He don't fight. I mean, he can land, but he a lazy fighter, a
And that's
very
what I'm
lazy
banking
fighter.
on. That's what I'm banking on. I think
Ajit, no, go ahead.
Gabriel gonna give him the work and get out of his element, and the bomb gonna hit him. That's my
Ajit
prediction.
been punishing dudes. You saw what he did to Frank Sanchez, and Frank can fight.
I know. I was shocked what he did to Frank Sanchez.
Body work. He's a amazing body puncher for a heavyweight, bro. He tears your body up. That's what we did to that Russian boy, Makhmalov. He's tearing his body up,
But
man.
do y'all feel this chin gonna be able to hold up?
Them body shots make a coward of us all, bro. And Zhang like 41, 42, and he barely fight.
Who
I
you
think Ajit gonna get close to him.
who you got with who you got between Virgil and Marginov?
Madrimov all day. And I'm glad he
That's
pulled out.
easy
I'm
right
glad he
there.
pulled out that fight so he can get a
I'm
full training camp.
I'm going with Majimov for that one.
Yeah,
A
we
hundred
all in
percent.
agreement with that one.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
but
man.
we got
Yeah.
to come back when we see Zane holding his hand up. I want to hear y'all come back on that.
For sure. For sure.
I mean, yeah, but Zane can box though. He can box his ass off, but he just get lazy after a while. After a few rounds, he just stop punching.
What about Boatsi and Caleb Smith?
Colin Smith.
Yep.
Ooh, Colin Smith a
I
big
got
boy.
Smith. I got Smith on this one.
Yeah, I got Smith too, cause he's serious. Smith's serious, but Watson be playing around a lot with fights and not wanting to fight certain people. So yeah, and then Smith got Buddy in this corner too. He got Buddy McGirt in this corner too.
Yep.
Yeah. Then again, I don't know. I don't know. If you put a gun on my head and made me choose, I would go with Colin, but I don't know, man. But that's a hell of an undercard. We got to wait to February, but time flying anyway, man.
Well, I watch NFL, and then they making it interesting in college football. I don't follow a lot of college football, but the way they matching it up, it seemed like it'd be enough to keep me entertained.
Yeah, I think it's crazy, bro, because a lot of Americans, man, just really focus on American boxing. I don't hear nobody talking about Fury and Usyk, and I didn't hear nobody talk about the first fight. Now, diehards like us, yeah, but like just regular people, like nah.
Who you got? Who you got in that fight?
Usyk.
Usyk all
Yep.
day.
I got Usyk. I think it's
But,
gonna be. I think Usyk gonna even come even harder on this one.
but that's what I was talking about earlier with that boot shit, like that playing shit. You see how Fury like to play all the time? That
Yep.
it don't work at the top. That does not work at the top. You trying to play and lick your tongue out and all that, like, and this nigga really trying to hit you and hurt you. And then he don't take his fitness serious. All that fat he got on him, like that'll hurt you when you got a dude that just keep pressuring you, ain't giving you no time to breathe. So I'm gonna go with Usyk again, man. Definitely,
Hey,
Usyk
hey,
really should have got that stoppage when he hurt
hey,
Fury, man.
y'all never seen Usyk in the training camp? Motherfucker be in there dancing like for hours and shit, dancing and shit. That motherfucker be doing popping and I don't know what
Hey,
the robot.
do y'all think that
That
Usyk
motherfucker be.
really do y'all think Usyk really lost that fight against Dubois?
mm, it's
I think
hard to
I
see
think
where that body punch land. Where did that
that
punch land?
that was a clean body shot, man. In my opinion, man, that was kind of I was like shocked. I was like, damn, yo, that
They
was
ain't gonna
that.
let him lose. They ain't gonna let him lose because that was a big money fight with him and Fury. So they can't let that man lose.
Yep,
Usyk was on the ground suffering, man. I,
I know,
Hey, yo, that was $100 million on the ground. Hey, get your ass up, man. Go
I
take
know.
five
Yo, no,
minutes.
you right though. You right.
Take 10 minutes. You need 10 minutes. You're right. You
he
sure
got
you're
up and
right?
handled business though. But damn, yeah, that was. It's hard to see because they wear their trunks so damn high. Like, where did the punch land exactly? It's hard for me
Come
to
on,
see.
man. That was a straight body shot.
Yeah,
Cause you could
damn,
hit on you could hit on the belt line though.
man. That's
That was
yeah. I
a
gotta
hundred
go
million
back and
dollars
watch
right
it.
there. That's $100 million on the floor. Get your ass up, man.
I
You
hope a
right.
Nui and Bam fight, man, because Bam only 3 pounds under from where Nui at. I like a Nui, man. I just want to see him fight somebody that actually got boxing skills, man.
Nah, he in the same class that Shoes in, right? Nah,
Nah,
the next
Nui,
one. The next one.
Bam is at where's Shushu at? Like, what,
You
130, right?
didn't feel like Cool Boy had good boxing skill. I know the fight probably was disappointing. He didn't live up to the expectation, but
he
Yo,
ain't
Nah, I
But
show it
think
in
he just
that
But
got
fight.
Cool
soft.
what? Didn't Cool go down to go to that?
Nah, that was the same weight, but he didn't show that his feet was all wide. He was falling in when he was jabbing all over the place. I don't know why his base was so damn wide like that. Like it was crazy. He ain't show no good boxing skills in that fight.
But Cool Boy went up though. Right after that though, right? He went
Nah,
up.
they were. Oh, what after he fought Nui?
Yeah, after he knew it, he left that division, right?
I'm not sure, but he
I
about to
think
fight
so.
Brandon Figueroa again, bro.
I
I'm
think
not
so.
watching that shit,
I
but I'm
think he
not
got
sure though.
nervous with it. No, he probably got nervous and just lost the game plan.
yeah. Plus he was cross seas.
He wasn't really
Yeah,
boxing
he
though.
was
Like
in
his feet were
Japan.
way too wide. Y'all see how wide his feet was? His base was. He was off
I ain't gonna
balance.
lie though. I think he looks horrible being in Bozy camp though. I don't like what I'm seeing from him now.
Mm.
That
I get
last fight, he looked bad to me. Even though he won it, he was getting, he got hit. I mean, it was no man.
that's what happened when you don't fight for like 14, 15 months, man. Like you got to do it often to
But
earn
I
like.
don't know if you've been noticing though, like the fighters coming out of Bozy camp though, they kind of all look like got the same deficiency like Boots. Like look at your boy from Cuba, same thing. He didn't look so good in his last fight, even though he won the fight. But I ain't see him fight like that in the Olympics. He was doing some like he was getting hit with some stuff. I'm like, yo, why your defense at?
Yeah, because they
In
try
in
to
the
they told
in the Olymp-
Andy to be more aggressive. Like you ain't got to do all that moving and razzle dazzle, but that's what helps him though. That's who he is.
that's the Cuban
So,
fighting style right there.
yeah,
That's the ill style right there.
No,
they
I
try.
know. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at like
No, I
I'm
know
looking
what
at
you're
Andy
saying.
Cruz. I'm looking at Cool Boy Steph. Since they've been in the
Yeah,
Bozy camp, they don't look how I used to see them fight before. You know what I mean?
yeah. Especially with
That's all I'm
Andy, I
saying.
agree. No, I agree. Especially with Andy because I heard Mr. Bosey. I heard him say that he want to make Andy like more aggressive, like fight more to where he don't got to do all that movement, and that's actually going to help him more because that's how he got caught trying to stand there and be a macho man. That's not his style. So
Exactly.
yeah, I agree a
So
hundred
so how,
percent.
how how you say that's gonna help him though? That's if anything that's gonna hurt him then.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to help him. It's not his style. It ain't his
Yeah,
style. If he
yeah.
going
Hey,
movement
let me ask y'all. NUA fight. What word? I don't see where the venue gonna be at.
in a
I
Nui
thought
fight,
I thought he
Yeah,
was gonna try to build an American fan base.
they fight in America or Tokyo.
I don't know. I can't find it.
Who the hell is that dude he fighting anyway?
Sam Goodman, the Australian dude, undefeated.
Nui fighting Sam Goodman?
Yeah, Christmas Eve.
Oh wow, that's another thing too. I mean, I rock with Anui because Anui was like people are putting me over Terrence Crawford, but no, it's Crawford that's pound for pound number one. That's what Anui said out his own mouth, and I respect and appreciate that
Oh
because
yeah,
Anui
definitely.
can fight, but if you look at the competition of Anui, like the bull Marlon Tapalas, who he beat to become undisputed, he got the fight. He got in line to fight Akhmadov, who he got his championship from. In order to fight Akhmadov, he had to fight a dude in an eliminator named Jose Estrella. And Jose Estrella had 18 losses, bro. Nobody could talk about that. Or nobody could talk about how Butler, who he beat to become undisputed at the lighter weight class, that Butler last five opponents had what a combined of like 70 losses. That was his last five opponents. So they don't be talking about the records for these dudes that knew he be beating and all that. Like you gotta look at the competition Bud beat, and Bud competition is light years over a Nui competition, respectfully speaking.
Even taking the resume out of it, just on the eye test, Bud wins.
Yeah, good, really, really good point. Because a lot of dudes in Nui be fighting don't be having no footwork, no reflexes. They be like straight up and down, man.
Right.
Like, do this
But
dude know how to dodge a punch or something?
but I still can't find out where they having that fight. I don't know if it's gonna be in Australia or is he gonna bring it over here.
Where you
They
from,
said
bro? You from St. Louis?
Yeah. How you
Yeah.
know that?
over her, like the hair part.
Man, we don't even hear it. We don't even know, that we talk like, well, we don't hear it, what I'm saying.
Yeah, none of us do. I'm from Philly, and I didn't even know we had an accent until my man pointed it out. He was like, "There's certain words we say," and I was like, "Yo, I never heard that until you pointed that out." But yeah, it's certain people like I could tell when a dude from Atlanta, because he'll be like, "Man, that's fucked up." They don't say fuck, they say fuck, and that's fucked up. You from Atlanta, ain't you? Yeah, how you know? By the way, you just said the word fuck, or like New Orleans. Like I could tell a New Orleans female from anywhere because they be like, "Hey, what's going on, Bible?" They say baby a certain way. So
Right.
like yeah, I could like just like with Memphis, like I could tell a Memphis accent. So when you was like,
Right.
yeah, I wonder where are they gonna have it there or her. I'm like, yeah, he from St. Louis.
The way you said it. Only one I know is the New York cats when I went to the Judah fight when he beat Spinks, and I was around all them cats. It felt like I was in New York. I was like, damn, y'all talk like that for real.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
so was you at the? I got a
Yeah,
question.
man.
I got a question for you, my brother.
Son.
You was at the Corey Spanks versus Ab Judah too?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Damn, bro, it
That
it had
wasn't
to
in New
be like
York.
30,000 people there.
That wasn't in New York, right? That
Yeah,
was in
that was in St. Louis. That's when Nelly came out.
Right.
Yeah, that was
Damn,
crazy. I seen that shit on TV. He was
that was
dancing
a
to the ring.
movie, bro. It was so many of y'all in there that night. Y'all came up and showed
No,
out
no,
for
you
that.
just no, it went even before that. The weigh-in I met Don King. I met a bunch of celebrities that day. Damn near half of New York, man. I was just so mesmerized about them. Like I said, I felt like I was in New York, you know, with all them in their accent. But they was
What
cool people, man. They were real cool people, man.
what
That
brought
Hey,
was
so
that.
many
man.
people out like that though from the Lou from St. Louis? Like what? Because that was crazy how many people was there.
I mean, we right here at Illinois as well. Since I've been on, I could have been to Chicago and back. So it was a lot of Illinois. Shout out to them.
St.
Uh,
Louis is by Illinois.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that,
Look
but
at look
I
at
know
it on
one thing.
the map.
I know one thing, right? Man, the way he was rapping to that damn song and shit, man, that shit was the craziest shit I ever seen, man. Did he
Yeah.
jump over the rope too, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, but if you go back and look at it, that shit was pissing Zab. I was like, boy, as soon as you get in this ring, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
somebody
You
in the
feel
comment section. I was watching the fight, and somebody in the comment section said, "I see why he lost." Burning all that stamina, dancing, coming to the ring. I was
Hell
cracking
yeah.
up because he
let me
was
share
Hell
another
yeah, all
jewel
that
with
jamming.
y'all.
fucking dancing.
Let me share
Rapping and
another
dancing.
jewel with y'all from that night. And I know motherfucker, if they go back and watch it, oh motherfucker, you turning on it. I was able to get and this ain't bragging, some people you get your perks sometimes. So we at the weigh in and they all coming in. So I met both of them, Zab and Corey. I shook both of them hand. Man,
Yeah, I mean,
I shook Zab hand. Oh, he ready to fight. Shook Corey
mm,
hand. Man, dude, what was you training at?
he was sucking it up. He was a star that night,
No, what
man.
the word is, and I don't now I can't confirm it. He was out partying all night. I
I mean,
bullshit you not. They say he didn't leave the club till like 3, 4 in the morning of the weigh-in.
So
yeah,
when he beat Zab, right, he was a unified champ.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
so that's probably why he was all big headed then. He was the man of the city then.
I think he was really training then, but then it went to his head, and he
Yeah.
just felt like, oh, I could just wake up and do this. You don't play boxing, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
yeah.
nah, nah,
I
nah.
remember brother Naseem Richardson. I met him. I was working at Shot right when I was like 23. He just walked in. I was like, "Oh, brother Naseem." He's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Yo, you a great trainer," because he was. You a great trainer, man. He's like,
Oh
"Look,
yeah, he
man,
was.
he was
That's
real
that was
humble though. He
that
was
was
like."
mostly trainer, correct?
Yeah, Mosley trainer, B Hop trainer. Yeah, he was a
Right. Oh
hell of
yeah.
a hell of a coach. He was like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to do what I do, man. But he was real humble, man. I was like, yo, much respect. Just chilling, man.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
he really could have coached Mosley to beating Mayweather. But I think it was Mosley that diverted from the game plan.
That was a
And
weird fight, bro. Mosley was shot at the third round. He was tired as hell. I'm like, what happened to all his energy?
I
He just
think once again he diverted from the game plan, or Mayweather probably was just that superior that he took his best shot and took it from him.
You remember
But
what he said though?
I wouldn't say it was because of bad training or coaching from Nassim.
You remember what he said though? He said you gonna have to kill me. Nah, I mean,
he
so
meant that
Mayweather was
though.
talking that shit. Mayweather was talking that shit. Mayweather probably got in his head. And
He
you
meant
know,
that though. Cause
boxing is 90% mental.
Yep,
that's why
yep, I said that earlier. You're right.
Yeah, so
that's
he
why I
probably
Yeah,
give
got in
that
his
could have
Mayweather
head.
credit.
that could have been a component. That could have been a factor in it as well. And
That's
I
why I
forgot
give
that part.
And
Go.
then you hit Mayweather with your hardest shit, and he
And
ain't
he
that's
go
turned
why
around and
down.
said, "You got to kill me." Yeah, that's a psychological effect right there.
but what a lot
Damn,
of people don't talk about, a lot of people don't talk about this though. Shane Mosley was a finisher, bro, and he couldn't get Mayweather out of there. That's why I salute Mayweather's greatness in that ring. When Mosley gets you hurt, he finishing you, man. He was a
oh
great
yeah,
finisher.
he was one of the top finishers. You sure right about that. But I think it
Mayweather
goes
hit
back to
on
what Rod said. It
Mayweather.
was probably that mental, like, okay, you got me on the physical. Let's see what your psychological is about.
Yeah, but
You got to kill me, motherfucker.
Mayweather talking that shit, right? But he holding on for dear life, talking that shit, playing his cool card. Want to kill me,
Yeah,
man? You want to kill him? But he's dazed as shit.
And
and he
talked his
was
way out
cool
of
as a
death, huh?
fan.
Hell
He
yeah.
he was cool as a fan. Ali did it with Ernie Shavers in the first round.
Show
The great
did.
Muhammad Ali. He said that was the hardest I've been hit. He said I was hurt really really bad, but he started like acting like he was fainting and dancing, and it worked. Ernie Shavers didn't know he had him hurt that bad. He said I was hurt really bad, but he played possum and did those antics. See, that's what I'm saying. The great ones know when to do the antics and when not to do the antics. You want to play at the right time. You know what I mean? Like know when to do, but that's that experience though. It takes experience to know how to do that stuff. Like, cause you see how Mayweather was when he got hurt. He was up close, right up on him, holding him, using his legs, using his head. He ain't even try to fight back hard. He knew how to survive. That's why that's a testament to Mayweather's greatness, man. Seriously.
And got
You
to
see
talking
that?
that
That's
shit.
that's
You
one
got to
thing
kill
about
me,
Crawford, right?
motherfucker.
Crawford learned. Cause remember he put his hands down with Gamboa. He said he got too cocky. He put his hands down, and then he got right. Right. Then he learned from that day on. Hey,
Yep.
listen, strictly business. No playing.
Yeah, yep, yeah. Because when Kavalauskas dropped him, I thought he in the third round. In the next round, when Crawford stepped to him, how did Crawford step to him with his hands up,
Right.
No,
high
no,
up,
no. I'm
stepping
talking
to him?
about Gamboa. Gamboa.
No,
He
no,
put his hands down.
no.
No,
Yeah,
he
no.
was
I'm
just
saying you're
making a
right.
point of building on what you were saying.
Oh, what
Yeah,
happened?
yeah. No, I'm saying he learned from that because when he fought Kavalauskas and got dropped, the next round he got up, he marched forward with his hands up. So he learned from that. I ain't put my hands down with this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause you know
that's
what
why I
Cap
put
Lawson.
Crawford up there with the greats because I think he done overcame that psychological edge. And I don't think you could really get in his head now. No fighter, not that none that I know of right now. That's why Canelo ain't gonna fight. I can't beat him mentally. I can't beat him physically. I can't beat him spiritually. You know what I'm saying? I got no win. I don't want no parts of this dude. I have no
Crawford
advantages.
Crawford came out with a real ambiguous X message. He said he gonna show us how great he is in 2025. I don't know what that means, but that's what he said. I
I
ain't
think
getting
he's
my
gonna get
hopes
that
up high
Canelo
though.
fight. I think he's gonna get that Canelo fight.
I hope he do. It'll be a movie. We need a big fight in America. Boxing is like really just been stale lately, man. We need a big fight. We ain't have a big fight since Spencer Crawford.
I mean, you got this guy Turkey backing him up, so should go down then. I mean,
Hope he
Canelo ain't gonna turn that
maintains,
money
man.
down.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that's
Crawford kind of bulking up too. If you kind of watching him, he's bulking up though,
uh-uh,
quietly.
uh-uh,
Yo, how do we
That's
call ourselves boxing fans and we didn't even talk about David Benavidez and Morrell?
I already talked about that with Prince
exactly
earlier.
it.
I got my
Yep.
back on Benavidez.
I got my
You
bag
got
on
Benavidez?
Benavidez too.
Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna
Experience,
go with Morrell,
Oh,
but
you tripping?
experience.
he not gonna be able to walk this is the first time he's fighting somebody that's actually bigger than him and longer than him. That's youthful. I don't think he. I seen him get dropped by the what's the little Mexican boy that dropped him inside? I don't know, but he just been having the height advantage and the reach advantage of everybody. He not going to be able to walk Morale down like he did.
But it's not that though. It's the experience. That's what I'm betting on right there.
And he's another one
Professional.
that got the psychological event. I don't think you could get in better be get in his head, get in Davis' head.
Hit him with a good right hand, you can,
Yeah.
or a good hook. He don't see. I don't think he's gonna be able to bully Morale, but we gotta see because that walking forward, he got a big frame, but Morale frame is bigger. So if you just walking forward like you did with Caleb Plant and Darrell, you giving your body straight up. He could just keep stabbing them. And Morrell has good foot movement. He could also turn them and use that jab. And he's just big and physical, but I just don't think that rough wear you down, use my size. I don't think that's gonna work, man. But we'll see.
Morrell didn't look too good in his last fight against Hot Rod, and he arguably actually lost that fight. If we're honest, though.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. Hot Rod can fight though. I thought Hot Rod beat Marcus Brown. Hot Rod can fight.
Absolutely. So when I see what Hot Rod could do, I'm like kind of thinking like, I don't know. Morrell didn't look too great at that division so far.
And if y'all notice right, Benavidez' father was at that fight, and so when he seen what he seen, oh yeah, yeah, you can get that fight next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh
Exactly.
huh.
Yeah.
Benavidez don't move like Hot Rod though. He comes forward. Hot Rod was giving him lateral movement. Benavidez just gonna be like standing right there. It's interesting though. I really do want to see it, but I'm going with Morrell. But it can go either way though, because
That's what
Morrell been
Prince said.
talking
It's
Prince
gonna
crazy.
said
go down to
earlier.
the chin.
Prince said earlier it was a 51-49 fight. I agree with him. 51-49, but I'm gonna get that 51 to Benavidez for the experience.
Exactly.
I agree.
But I ain't sleeping on Morrell, man. This guy put you to sleep, man.
The experience. I get. The experience is kind of hard because a lot of dudes have just been like out, like undersized and outgunned. He don't really have a lot of experience fighting big, tall, long, fast, youthful guys though. But like, so I mean, we'll see though. But like, I mean, he did fight. What was the last fight he fought at 175? The dude
75.
that Berterbiev knocked out, and he got when Boyd took everything he could take. Gavazdik, yeah, Gavazdik, Vasily Gavazdik. When Gavazdik
75,
took
right?
everything he could take, Benavidez started getting winded, and Gavazdik like what 36, 37.
You
Morale
talking
like
about the
24, 25. So what if Morale could take everything he take and Benavidez get winded? Morale still got that youthful stamina of being young.
yeah,
That's a
So
but
good
you
point.
see, both of those guys fought at 75, and there was tough fights for both of those guys,
yeah,
though.
but Morale
Correct.
didn't get tired though. David did, and he waned later on in the stretch. Morale didn't.
But
Morale kept chasing
but
him through the whole fight.
but Morrell showed that his IQ really ain't there. That's who I think is gonna have a problem
Ding,
with
ding, ding,
Benavidez.
ding, ding. You hear it right there.
No,
Okay.
I
Benavidez,
agree. I agree.
Benavidez is kind of a mixture. He's not. I don't think he's like full flat footed because he does have head movement, but he uses it when he needs to, and he does know how to use angles. So and that pressure, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
I
know.
pressure.
think the cherry on top is he still got a shot to get the Canelo fight. I'm hoping Bud to get it, but if he go in there and he look good against Morrell, what 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 can Canelo do but give him that shot?
It's more
Nah,
money. It's
nah,
way
it
more
ain't. It
money
ain't.
with Bud
It's
though.
the
Way
turkey
more money.
guy. The turkey guy. He's the guy that's putting up the money.
Yeah,
If
it's
he
way
gonna
more
put more
money with
money up for
Bud though.
Bud,
Yeah, that Bud fight would be ridiculous because the Spence performance that really put Bud on another level.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the money thing, and then Canelo can have a greater chance because Crawford way smaller. Benavidez is huge compared to Canelo in
So
terms of
out of the
size and
two,
height.
everybody on this panel, y'all can make this fight for 2025. Canelo's next opponent, but it's only better be Benavidez or Crawford. Which one y'all going with?
Crawford.
I'm going
I'm
with
going
Bud.
Crawford.
Bud
So
deserve it, man. He been shot up too long. He deserves big moments right now, man. Benavidez
yeah,
still a young brother.
yeah. I agree with him because Crawford is the oldest one. So let the older guy get it. He on his way out. You know.
Right. Yeah, I agree with y'all. We're unanimous on that.
I
I
let
prefer
him
to
see
see
it.
the Crawford fight,
And I
and I
think Bud
think
will
Crawford
step
to
to
get him.
Canelo.
I want to go back just a little bit, then I got to get ready to get off. Somebody was saying Crawford beefing up. I don't think he needs to beef up. He probably got to make weight, but go ahead and let that be water weight and come on down. I think if Crawford came in at the weight where he fought Spence, he can beat him. He could beat Canelo at that weight. Wasn't all that big. Well, that's a different Canelo back then, but the
Probably
weight
was a
Crawford,
difference.
better Canelo.
Crawford probably walking around like 170.
You see what I'm saying?
Probably walking around like that 170, 165, 175.
That'd be a movie. We need that fight just for boxing because boxing is hanging on by a thread in America right now, man. We need something.
But I think they hate on Bud. They don't want to see the black dominance. You know what I'm saying? They want something with less melanin as the
Yeah,
face of.
I
That's fucked up.
unsubscribed from
Because
so
it'll be
many
just him
channels.
and Tank as the face of boxing once he beat Canelo.
Yeah, boxing's race. I unsubscribed from so many channels, man. It's not even funny. Like a lot of times it just come down to race and people just not liking us. So that's why I just like I didn't used to like the LDBC, but now I don't. I still don't follow them, but they're necessary though, because you got other channels that go against black channels, so you need black. So what?
Nah, I hear you on that. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I gave a lot of these channels.
I'm just with anybody who's about truth. I don't care you're a white man, black. I don't care what you is. If you about truth, I'm gonna support you, G. Cause yo, they can pay our own to sell us out, dude.
I agree.
And we
Yeah,
gonna
but
go with our own, and they just selling us out. You know what I mean? That's what they getting paid to do.
I mean,
I
that's
agree.
that's always been the thing. That's how the Civil War happened in this country. I mean, you always gonna have sides of your people that fight against sides of your people. For the most part, black people has always been together and united. For the most part, like when you look at politics, like I love our people, man. I really do. Like it'd be some people that be like, black people don't stick together. I don't know why they say that. That's not true. Or they be like, black people are our own worst enemy. Like where I'm from, I don't see that. I see brothers showing other brothers love and showing sisters and brothers showing other people love, and whatever businesses are around, I see brothers and sisters lining up to purchase and buy from. That's literally what sticking together is. You got something to sell, I buy it. That's what sticking together is.
And
So
where
we
you from?
definitely stick together. I'm from
Where
Philly.
you from? Philly.
Yeah,
And
Philly.
and there's a lot of hustlers out there. There's a lot of pimps and hustlers out there, and they're destroying the community as well. And it's like Jersey, New York, Chicago. You got people who sell us out by choosing to destroy the community by selling drugs, joining gangs,
Yeah, what
setting
is that
riders
one
on
place in
people and stuff.
Philly? I be looking at it on YouTube. That shit look like a damn zombie town.
Oh yeah,
Kensington.
yeah, I know what he's talking about. I don't know what it's that, but
Kensington.
I know what he's talking about
I
though.
can
You
begin
talking
with a
about
K.
yeah,
By that, by,
Kensington. You talking about Kensington.
Kensington. There it is.
by
That's
that
it.
train station.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I say no. I'll bypass that motherfucker.
Yeah, it look crazy down there, bro. It look crazy down
Hey,
there.
you
And,
funny.
and we crazy in the Midwest. We stay on the top. I would definitely bypass that mother. Nah, I ain't going
hey,
nowhere near
hey,
that
hey,
shit. Motherfucker
Philly got
jab
a
me
bad
with a
rep.
needle or something.
Philly got a bad rep for that right there. Just that alone right there, and just the shootings that go on in North Philly.
Right.
Really all over the city, but it calmed down a little bit compared to 2021 and 2022. Calmed down a lot actually,
How
but
did how
yeah,
did they let it get that bad? I could understand the killings. You can't control. Man,
That's the
it's like
drugs.
motherfucker just a jack up right in front of the
That's
police
the drugs. You know
precinct.
what I mean? People don't want to get no jobs. They want to just sell poison.
the
And they
drill
ain't got no one
music,
else to sell poison to but their own people.
beefing. Yeah, it was like drill music and beefing, but honestly, it's really a system though. If there were jobs out here to be worked, people will work them. It's just like they said, 20% of Philadelphians which is over 400,000 people who make less than 12,000 a year. That's object poverty. So, and all those 400,000 people aren't just I don't want to work, I want to sell drugs, because the people that's selling drugs and shooting in the community is always a small percentage to most of the residents that live there.
Right.
So a lot of times it's just lack of opportunity. I mean, same thing in St. Louis, same thing in Flint, Michigan. Like a lot of the jobs they took, they undersourced the neighborhoods and they literally put us in positions to live like that. It ain't like we don't want to work. I mean, we did the most work than anybody in this country. We literally made the American economy the richest
Exactly.
economy on earth by free slavery, bro.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just slavery in terms of picking cotton. Denmark Vesey was a carpenter. The slaves were building colleges, roads, train stations, all that. They were engineers as well. They just try to tell us we were cotton pickers so we won't realize our greatness. But no, the term the real McCoy comes from the term Elijah McCoy, where he made a cooling device for the train, and his
Right.
parents were slaves, bro. He right here from America. So our
Now,
people were injured. Go ahead, go ahead.
our main the main one of the main things that helped build the infrastructure of America is the railroad system, and I know that was done by 80% blacks.
That's what
You
I'm
know, I
saying.
don't know if y'all remember John Henry. Y'all know that's not just a folklore. That was a real person. You know, building these railroads and shit.
Yeah, we were
So,
so much
and
more
which is
than
still
cotton.
being used to this day.
Yeah, we were so much more than cotton pickers, so much more. But the problem is that object poverty and violence and killing, it doesn't come from our people hating each other and being lazy. It's just a response of being
Lack of opportunity,
disenfranchised.
systematic oppression.
Yeah, from opportunity. The same thing happened with the whites when the Italians and Irish first came here. But after World War II, they came out with the GI Bill, which made the suburbs. They didn't have to be gangsters anymore. They had jobs and politics and policies to help them. And they left us in the same hoods we're literally in today because we didn't get those same benefits. So it's all systematic. Black people are beautiful. Name of people who went from illiterate to literate in 30 years. We
Exactly.
did that with the permission of the creator. We did that. We're great people, man. And I'm not one of those to just sit and say we don't stick together. No, we do. And I can give you tons of examples. How do you think the killers of Ahmed Arbery were brought to justice? They left that case alone when they killed that brother who was just jogging minding his business. It was black people who started putting it out on Instagram and Twitter and protesting and making a fuss that got them locked up. Same thing with the Trayvon Martin thing and the Genesis thing. We love each other and we gotta realize that, man.
And then adding on to what you were saying, you probably want to say it. The Black Wall Street. That's definitely an example of us being unified. If they wouldn't have bombed Black Wall Street, man, we'd be trillionaires now. They saw where the trajectory was going. They was like, "No, we got to get rid of that shit. We got to put them back into poverty." And I
That
Same
used to
thing
be
where
happens
you
one.
from.
everywhere though. Everywhere where we start prospering, it doesn't matter where we at. Once we start prospering, they
They
want to
come
come
fucking up.
intercept that.
Yeah,
The same thing where you from, bro. Ferguson, where Ferguson, Missouri at, Michael Brown, they just won't
mm.
let that case go underwater. It was black people that brought the attention to that case on Twitter and Instagram.
Oh yeah,
So I'm not like history has shown that we actually, yeah, we always had Benedict Arnolds, definitely. But that's in every community too. And a lot of them don't focus on their Benedict Arnolds. They focus on, the people who shove out greatness. And that's just what I want to focus on. And I think that's because in my neighborhood, okay, you might got drug dealers, but out of what 100,000 people, might only be like 20 drug dealers. Most people really want to work, want to stay out of trouble, want to be a pillar to their community instead of destroying it. You know?
yeah. Well, sometimes we don't even look at it. We're destroying our community. It just becomes the art of survival. You know, like you say, a lot of them don't want to sell the drugs, but I mean, where else you gonna go make $1,000 a day, and you need that $1,000 a day because you got three, four, five children, and children are expensive. You know what I'm saying?
And
And I'm
that's the
not saying that
thing.
as a cop out. That's just the overall reality.
And
You
that
know, just
comes to
like
the
a
youth.
chick getting out there selling her body, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know, so she gonna go hit the strip clubs and all that. I don't want to do this, but hey, it's by hook or crook.
And that goes to the youth as well. They got all these buildings but they don't want to like throw out some outreach youth program buildings or something positive for the youth. You know what I mean? So the youth don't got nothing else to do but to play in the streets or get inspired by the wrong things in the streets.
But Roz, it's like Dre say, they ain't got to give us shit. We can build it ourselves. Soon as we build it, they come fuck it up
Yeah,
and make us turn savage towards within the community. It's really about proximity. You
that's a
know.
fact. Cause if you was the build something, I was the build something. Man, it's gonna be like another image of Greenwood.
Hmm.
You know what I
Our
mean? The Black
Shaw,
Wall
our
Street. You know what I
Shaw,
mean?
our Shaw, North Carolina, our Rosewood, Florida, or even Miami, which a lot of people don't talk about how they use eminent impotence domain to get a lot of black people out there when they were like running highways through black people communities. They doing the same thing right now in Los Angeles, to right as we speak. So it's like, yeah, man, they always finding ways to undergird us and stuff like that. But that's when it's important that we go to the politics and show it on the forefront, the way Dr. King did, the way Malcolm X did, the way
Right.
the
We
Panthers
tried that
did.
way. They got the offset on that shit, man. We tried
A
to
lot
bend
of
it.
good came from it, though. A lot of good came from it, though.
Well, it showed that we are civilians,
Mm.
but passing the benefits, intangible things, we didn't receive that. We didn't reciprocate. It was just okay. Y'all can be civil, but we want y'all to be savages.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a fight, man. Like black people
That,
are
that go
fighting.
that goes back into like they sent infiltrators into the movements to destroy
Hmm.
to sabotage the movements and stuff.
Hmm.
That's got
Yeah.
Fred Hampton killed, and I seen that coward talking about it. He went on a documentary and talked about how he set Fred Hampton up with a smile on his face, and the only reason he set Fred Hampton up was because he got caught joyriding in a stolen he stole a car and got caught joyriding. And to get out of that minuscule bid they were going to give him, he set Fred Hampton up over joyriding. He ended up
That's it.
dying getting hit by a car. The irony. Ended up getting hit by a car running in the middle of the street somewhere, probably on drugs. Got hit by a car and got taken out of here. And he set
Came
up
back
him
to me.
over a stolen car. Wow, the irony, right?
It came back. It comes back. To,
Um,
you know what I mean? What you do comes right back. You know what I mean?
yeah, I was just talking to some brothers, and I love dark skinned women, me personally, but it was some brothers like, well, a lot of dark skinned women are, you know, aggressive and angry, but that go to what King Age just said. I think a lot of times black women from the hood are angry because, like he said, it's a response to survival, man. Like a lot of times you gotta fight to keep your iPhone or your Jordans or to protect your little brother. Like some hoods you ain't got no choice but to fight. Like you from a neighborhood and dudes want to take you out just because you from that neighborhood. So you gotta respond with violence. So a lot of times we're put in situations to where we have to reciprocate with violence, and it just becomes who we are. Because I mean, it was no different from the settlers that came to this country, or the Vikings that were pillaging the world. Like just a response to whatever. So I love chocolate women though. What y'all think of chocolate women?
I
Oh
love
man.
black in every shade of black. You know what I mean? I don't discriminate because black is beautiful from the darkest to the lightest.
Yeah, it is, but it is something mystical, dare I say, majestical about that shine. I saw one today, and I don't mean to be saying like like those people, whatever. That's just how I talk. But this sister today, oh my God, her complexion was so dark and beautiful. I was like, wow. I couldn't stop staring at her and shit. And she was friendly. She wasn't like, oh,
Mm,
this nigga over here thirst trapping and all. I mean, being thirsty.
nah.
I think she knew her beauty as well. No, but I like that as well. I mean, but I'm like Roz as well. She
I
don't have
mean,
to
they
be
come in
that.
the gold complexion. You can find beauty in the gold complexion, in the
No,
mid gold complexion, in a brownish gold, in a burgundy gold complexion. There's so many complexions to black. You know what I mean? I can't be limited to this one. You know what I mean?
no, I say dark skin because when you talk to some black men, not all, but some black men make dark is like something that's ugly, or they'll prefer a lighter person. Like a lot of lighter women are just overrated in the black community. They may not even be cute, but you would hear a dude like, yeah, she ain't the cutest, but she light skinned. You be like, what the hell does that mean? Like, so
You see, that's
sometimes,
that's a poison mentality. I can't really speak upon that. You know what I mean? I deal with a righteous mentality. I can only present to you what I, you know what I mean, from my mentality. Outside of me, they think how they think. I don't know. I'm just presenting to you how I'm coming. You know what I mean? The next man might come like on some devil shit, hatred shit, but really he just hating his own self.
Right.
yeah,
That's what I was
You know what I
yeah,
saying.
mean?
that's exactly what it
He don't
is.
like
It's
his
just,
own reflection. He want to be white, so that's
Yeah,
why he right.
uh-huh.
you know
That's
what I
exactly
mean?
what it is. Because colorism is a real thing in our community. It's a real thing. But for me, I love light skinned women too. But I feel like a lot of the lighter sisters already get credits, or adulation, or cachet, as the brother would say. But sometimes the darker women are made, because I've had conversations with the dark skinned sisters. Sometimes they don't really realize their beauty because how they were teased as little kids and stuff like that, and that carries over to them being adults. And that's why I tell us to know you're beautiful.
And in
Like,
a weird way, Dre, that's my attraction to it because they are humble. I mean, we ain't talking about the ones that feel like I gotta overcompensate by being loud and boisterous. Hey, here I am. Don't you see my beauty? Yada yada. Sister, you ain't gotta do that. I already see your beauty. So you can calm down, you know. But because they get, I don't want to say, I don't want to use the word traumatized, but I guess that's what it evolves to. They steady being put down,
that's
like you say, they
exactly
don't
what it
see it,
is,
so
bro.
they got
Yeah.
they got to fight. Yeah, yeah. So I guess it is trauma. So they got to fight. They got to go extra hard and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that are humble, it just be so like the one I saw today. It wasn't like "Shit, I ain't gotta raise my voice. I'm just me. I'm just gonna let my beauty glow." And I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm
And she had a
saying.
nice body to go with it. She was petite, you know,
See,
flat stomach.
a lot of people are brainwashed by, you know what I mean, these TVs, music. It be the
I,
poisonous things that be brainwashing our peoples and stuff, you
what
know what
was
I mean?
that?
So
Well, Roz, I know you probably would know this. Or Dre, you probably know. It was a scientific thing done back in the day where they had all the kids come in and they had a white baby doll and a black baby doll.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I
yeah.
heard,
What was
yeah.
that called? It was the something experiment. But I
I'm not
think that
sure, but you know what I mean? It goes back though, you know what I mean? They say that the Willie Lynch letter isn't true, but the methods on that has to be true. To get this shade to go against this shade, to get this race to go, to get this gender to go against this gender, to get this age to go against this age, because they know once we're together, then we're powerful, and once we're powerful, then we become a threat. But in order for us not to be a threat, they take our power, they strip our power away from us by
oh yeah,
dividing us.
right.
So I'm not sure if the Willie Lynch letter was ever true. The Willie Lynch letter was ever true, but the methods in them is definitely obvious to this day and time.
I'm just
But
glad
it's
that
the hottest
Jerry
nigga
Curl
in the
shit is
field
on.
nigga shit. So,
Yeah, I'm just glad that. But see, I don't know. I'm just glad that Jerry Curl shit is over and that perm shit is over with men. Like, it's like a lot of brothers has been embracing their real hair texture, whether it's with locks or fade haircuts and all that. Like, you know what I mean? But see,
but this
Rob
sister,
may disagree.
she had straight hair naturally.
Yeah,
Yes, it was. Man, I should have took a picture of this chick. It was natural straight hair. It was like she had
Different
some Indian.
textures,
She was like one
different
of them real
textures.
dark Indians. I'm talking about dark. She had more melanin than I do, and I feel like I'm fairly a dark skinned, dude. She was
I,
darker than me.
I
She had
consider
straight.
brown skin dark skin. I consider brown as a dark color because I'm brown skin, and when you put me next to a light skinned person, I'm way
Oh yeah,
darker
I'm
than them.
black. Yeah, I'm black. That's just
Brother,
me. And
have
she
you ever
was
seen?
darker than me.
Have you ever seen like violet, blue, purple, black?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Now
yeah.
that ain't dark skin, brother. I mean,
But
I've got to
brown,
learn my definitions.
I don't know. I feel like brown is a dark. I mean, I feel you. I just feel like brown is a dark color. I consider myself dark skin because brown isn't a light color, so I
Right.
call myself dark skin. But I don't know, man. I just like so. Are both of your parents? Your parents are like descendants of like slaves, right?
Well, I
Well,
just know that,
nah,
you know.
I ain't gonna say no slaves, B. I mean, I would say prisoners.
Or descendants of like prisoners, right? Both of your parents.
Prisoners.
Yeah, my
Now,
mom from
if you
South Carolina,
indigenous,
so I know there's a lot of sharecropping
if you
shit going on
indigenous
down
to this South America, Central America, America, we was all put in slavery over
there.
here.
Yeah,
Right.
but
It all
I,
started in the Caribbeans first, matter of fact, because that's where Columbus came with the conquistadors. He came to the Caribbeans first. So everything started in the Caribbeans,
Yeah.
and then
But
he
what was
spread
your
it
point, Ray,
outwards.
of saying that? Why did you ask that?
oh, my point was like, I think our group and as American blacks of descendants of slaves or prisoners or hostage, whatever term you want to use, I feel like our group and our struggle is different from like other blacks that may have came to this country, like Jamaicans or Haitians or whatever, whoever, like people from Montego Bay, whatever. Like I feel like our struggle is different because like that was a struggle of here in America. And to get out of the struggle, it was homegrown people fighting for it. Brothers like, Frederick Douglass, W.E.B. Du Bois, John Wolfe, people like those guys from the late 1800s to the early 1900s, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of people from African places or Caribbean places weren't stepping in to change the landscape politically. So I feel like our group is separate than other black groups. Like that's why I brought that up. Like, because a lot of people come and they group our struggle with theirs politically to get ahead. And once they get ahead, they also join the main narrative to start hating on us and disrespecting us. So what I'm
I
saying
gotta
is,
ask the question.
I,
Maybe
I,
it flew over my
I
head.
can't, I can't
What it,
say I can't say who hating on who, but when these devils come over here to destroy and kill and ravage and rape, it didn't matter if it was the natives from North America, South America, Central America. They was coming over here to kill,
right.
rape women, cut the stomachs out of, cut the babies out of the stomachs of pregnant women. It didn't matter where they was from, brother.
Right.
They was coming out here to pillage, rape,
no, I
conquer,
don't think you
and
understand
control. But
I don't think you
I
understand.
hear what you're saying. But I hear what you're saying. But
Yeah, our struggle is different than any
I
other
hear
group
you.
in this
But
country.
I
Yeah.
just want to say something though, like, cause I let you say what you gotta say. I just, what I mean, I see it different than you though, brother. So it's all peace though. I see it different than you, like, you know what I mean? Cause
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know what I
Ray. You
mean.
gotta
Hear me
then
out
look
though,
at
brother.
it.
Hear
Y'all
me
kind
out
of
though, brother. Hear me out though, brother. Check it out, right?
okay. My bad. My bad.
You got, like I said, when the conquistadors came to Cuba, Puerto Rico, Haiti, right? They came killing, right? What would you do if you can't fight these people? They got weapons, and you can't combat with these people. They slaughtering your peoples. What can you do? You fight to the end. You fight to the end, and you realize what? We got to retreat. Well, how far did you go? So you can't go no more off the island to the edge of the island, right? You can't go no more. You go to the next island, and then they come over here. Then you go to the next island. So when you say our struggle is different, brothers, you have brothers from the Caribbeans running for their lives to South America. Then shit went down to South America, so they running up northwards. I don't know who is at fault for putting a separation from the indigenous peoples of the North America to the Central America. I don't know. I'm not involved in separating my people.
They are though. That's
I
the
know my
problem
people. I
though.
know. Hear me out, brother. Cause listen, I heard you out,
No, you
but
did, but the other
I
brother
study
want to speak
history
too.
though,
But go
brother.
ahead, though. Go ahead.
Look, let me hey, yo, to the other brothers. Am I saying anything wrong here?
No, and while I was interjecting, I was really trying to agree with
Cause
you, but
I would.
I didn't want Dre to feel like, hey, it's a gang up thing when
No,
he
no,
say
50-50, 50-50.
when he
I would
say
just. I
when you
was just
say
saying, like, because I'm going into like, there's like a new type talk nowadays that the brothers from the Caribbeans are outcasted,
Mm.
and that's a horrible thing to say because the Black Panther movement was sparked by Malcolm X. And do you know where Malcolm X's father was from?
Yeah, but
All
Malcolm
right
X was
then.
built on to what Native blacks in America was doing before he was even thought of. Though he just continued to work. He didn't start
I
it.
didn't ask that though. I said, do you know where his father's from?
The great
Yeah,
Malcolm X.
he's from the Caribbean.
Okay,
Yeah,
He
okay,
was
but
okay.
from the
So
Virgin. I think was it where was it? The Virgin Islands was it?
yeah, but I'm
Grenada.
and
Grenada.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
Grenada.
we
Okay,
love
so where was
love
Marcus
Malcolm X.
Garvey from? Where was
I
Marcus
love.
Garvey? Where was brother? Are we
No, I
talking?
didn't say nothing, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Where
Go
was
ahead.
Marcus Garvey from?
Marcus Garvey is from Jamaica.
Okay, brother. Listen, this is some people here, just some, and I had named to you that there was thousands of Caribbean natives that ran for their lives when the conquistadors came. Where would they run to if it wasn't the Caribbeans? South America. So when you see talking about the natives of America, you can't just mention natives of America and there's not one drip of the Caribbeans that was here prior to the 17, 18, 16, 1500s.
Yeah,
Why would our people have to be stuck to one island? I would
yeah.
never, I'm on a journey in life. I want to go travel different
Well,
places. I would never
yeah,
want to be stuck.
so
So
what's your
I'm
theory?
saying,
I was
like,
just
Come
trying
on,
like
to.
if you
Ross. Let
take
King
time,
Age go, bro. Let
if
King
you
Age
take
go real
time to
quick, bro.
hear a
He ain't get
brother,
a
right?
word yet.
If you take time to hear a brother out,
No, I mean you've been
you,
gone
you,
for a
you
minute, bro. It's other people that
I
no
know, but
disrespect.
we talking
He
on
want to
history
speak, my
now.
brother.
We talking on history now. It's
Oh no,
it's
I'm
like
with it. I just want to understand what you were saying.
I
That's
hear
all.
you. This hold on, brother.
My
This
brother,
hold
you've been
on and
talking for
listen.
like 10 minutes, bro. We gotta
I know,
share it.
but
It's not your panel.
is
You
there
keep
a
going.
certain time clock here? We're
No,
talking
but
on history, right?
King Age
Let
has
him
been
go.
trying to
Let him
speak
go,
for
I
like
know,
Craig.
but
Let
ten
him
just let
go.
minutes.
me get mine off because you said something that I don't agree with right here, brother.
I get
You're
it,
Let him
but
go,
bringing a
Craig.
it's other
separation
people that want to
against
talk, my brother.
Caribbean
You
people.
do this
Greg, I'm good.
sometimes.
Greg, I'm gonna listen. Let
Listen.
me see what he got
All
to
Do
right,
say,
all right,
do
Greg.
all right,
y'all
all
other
right, all right.
brothers
Cool,
got a
no
problem
problem.
with me talking? Do y'all other brothers? Did any of your other brothers got a problem with me talking?
No, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So if Dre's the only brother that got a problem with me talking,
No, we good. We good.
Now go
I'm
ahead.
are we
listening.
sure? Are we sure?
But just please try to just please keep in mind that
I
other
ain't got
people
to
want to
hurry
speak
up,
though. That's
brother,
all
because
I'm saying. Please.
you said something that was inaccurate, and you
I
bringing forth
didn't
a
know, and
separation,
I just didn't
and
get
you're
a chance to
bringing forth,
respond. You've been going for
and
10 minutes though. I
you're
didn't.
bringing forth. Listen, you can't rush me, my man.
Go ahead. I'm
But
Just
we're
listening.
bring it.
having like
What you're
this is what I'm
doing right
saying, bro. I'm
now.
not trying to disrespect you, but you having a monologue. That's not how a dialogue works, bro. You just keep going. Like I know King Age
All
is
right,
being
you're the only
respectful, but
one with
he
the
was trying to
problem,
go.
but
You
you're the only
overtalked
one.
him. Now
You're
you
the
keep
only
over
one with
talking
the
me, bro.
problem
Like
here.
you spoke your piece. I get it with the
You
King
are the only
and
one with the
Caribbeans and all
problem
that.
here, brother.
No, I
You are
know,
the
but we're
only.
not having like. Hey, King
The
Asia,
other
can we
brothers
agree that
didn't
we're
have a
not having a
problem here.
dialogue, bro?
The other brothers not listen. Ask the other brothers here if they got a
Yeah, I just
problem with
did.
me.
I just did. It's only one other person in here. It's
okay,
King Asia.
let's do it like this. We gonna do 1 minute, and that's not trying to dictate nobody time. So I'm
One
doing real
minute,
quick.
1 minute,
No, no,
one minute.
I'm
If
just
I'm
going
if
to
a man
use
can
one.
say I'm wrong and
Rob,
shit,
I'm just going
I'm
to
not.
use 1 minute.
if a man
What?
can say I'm wrong and some shit, right? I would
No,
like
No.
to.
Yeah.
Rob. Let
I
me
would
just
like
go
for the
real
man
quick.
to teach me I'm
It
wrong.
started with Drake
I'm not
when
saying
Drake
you
said
wrong,
No, you're not
one.
understanding what I'm saying, young
but
man.
we're not having a dialogue, my brother. You just keep going.
I said if a man, right, to say I'm wrong, I would have no problem with listening to you. I don't give a fuck how long you take, a minute, 10 minutes. What the fuck you talking about? I've been on here for like an hour or some shit. What's calm your ass down, man?
Yeah, but
We ain't doing nothing.
we've been
We
having
not
a
talking
fair
about
exchange. That's
pimps.
all I'm
We not
saying.
talking about gang members. We talking about black history. What the hell is your problem?
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go. I'm listening.
Brother, you got me. Listen,
Now
brother.
I don't
Listen,
know.
check it out, man. I
We
study
had
black
issues with
history,
him doing
babe.
this in the past
Now
before.
I hear you, babe, but
You
listen,
may be
show
new to
me
this,
some
bro,
respect,
King
brother.
Asia.
Because I
It's
ain't
no,
do
you
nothing but
just
show
keep
you respect
going
all this
though,
time.
bro. I'm
And
not
I ain't gonna take
disrespecting
you
you. I'm just
disrespecting me like
saying
that, bitch.
I'm not disrespecting you. I don't want no problems with you. First of all, I'm on
Yeah,
the
but
phone.
listen,
We're
I'm
not seeing
talking
each
right
other
now.
face to face.
Listen, I'm talking
I'm just
about
saying you
something right
going too
now.
long though, bro. It's too
I'm
long.
talking about something right now that I'm
I get it, but
qualified
it's
and
too
talking about right
long
now.
though. It's
And
too
you keep
long, brother.
disrespecting me, B.
I'm not. You're just
Now, I'm
long
not gonna
winded.
have you disrespecting me like that, like I'm some fucking child, B.
And this ain't the first time we've told you you've been long
Okay, but
winded,
listen,
bro. You've done this shit in
okay,
the
listen.
past.
The first time you disrespecting me, and today you're disrespecting me. Now, if
I'm
you
not
got
just.
something
I'm just
against
saying,
me,
give other times
listen,
people to
if you
speak.
got
That's all
something
I'm saying,
against me,
bro.
just say that, B.
I don't.
Let me hear what his
You
point is
sure?
real quick,
Cause yo,
Dre.
if
Let
you
me hear
got
this
Too
something
point.
against me,
long
we
though,
can
bro.
meet
His
up
point is
anywhere, any
too
place,
long,
anytime, B. And
bro.
we can just talk
Dre,
in person, B.
let him
It's
go,
no
Dre.
need
Let
for
him
me to
go.
meet up with you, bro. I have no
So
issue
what
with
the
it.
fuck
Raj,
is you disrespecting me
You just,
for?
I'm
but
telling you,
Raj
you're
is
going too long,
contradicting
bro.
now.
That's all I'm saying.
It's
You're
going to
So
getting
another
listen.
level.
hostile and
Listen, I done
angry.
told y'all before, right?
All right, speak
That
your
a
piece, bro.
motherfucker
Go
came
ahead,
up from an
man.
animalistic way, right?
All right,
But
go
a
ahead,
man
bro. Speak your
trying to
piece.
deal with some civilization.
All
But
right,
you
but
pulled this animal shit out, B.
now
It'll be
part of
some
being
other
civilized
shit.
is giving other people the room to speak. You just keep going, bro. Learn how
You
to
the only
conduct
one who got the
yourself when we
goddamn problem.
conversing. I
You the
don't
one who
like.
got the damn problem.
I
We was
don't, but
talking in peace.
Hey,
Cause
I'm
shit
Dre,
ain't going
still
the way
talk.
that you wanted to go.
I'm still
let's
People
hear
talking
what
weren't
to
he
saying
you.
the
got to
shit that
say.
you wanted to hear.
You're
You the only
using
one that got the damn
profanity, bro.
problem.
I'm not using no profanity. I'm still
I don't
talking
give
in
a
peace,
fuck what
bro.
the fuck you using, man.
You want to argue and act tough. I'm never going to see you in person, so the
Listen,
tough
where
guy
you
stuff,
want to?
just
You
throw it
gonna
out
be
the
in Philly?
window.
You gonna be in
But,
Philly, B? Where you
bro,
at
so
right now?
you talking this black on black stuff that we peace and love. Now you
Listen,
saying
you
you
can
want to meet
talk
up
to
with
me
me.
in person, man.
I
Cause in
have no
person,
need
you're
to
not
talk to
gonna
you
be
in
cutting me
person,
off and
bro.
disrespecting me like
I
Go
have
this.
no
ahead.
need
Go.
to talk to you in person,
Okay,
bro.
listen, I
No
got
need.
bread. I got bread and money to
Great
go
for
to
you.
face tomorrow, B.
Great for you. Come to Philly, man. Watch a Sixers game. You ain't
Okay,
gonna
okay.
meet me.
Matter of fact,
I don't
listen,
have no problem. I
listen,
have no issue
uh,
with you, bro. I'm just
listen,
saying
right.
conduct yourself and let
Brett's
other
got your
people speak.
contact number, right? Cause you
Go
Bro,
keep
ahead. So,
disrespecting me like this. We ain't gonna keep doing this shit, B.
hey,
bro,
so
you ain't
I
bro.
come out of
You
here.
don't
I
want
come
no
over here
trouble,
on some
bro.
respectful shit.
You don't want no trouble, bro. Stop
Listen,
it,
listen,
man. You
listen,
don't want
listen,
no
listen. We
trouble,
can
my
meet up
man.
in person. And if
You
you a man
really
to
don't want
disrespect
no
me like that,
trouble. And I
you a man
don't
to
want no
disrespect.
trouble,
If
bro.
you a man
I
to
don't want no
disrespect me
trouble.
like this, you can disrespect me like this in my face, B.
What? So you want me to tell you in your face you talk too much? I'll gladly tell you that, but you gotta come 2 hours from New
Listen,
York to Philly
I'm
for me to
talking
tell
to
you
you
that?
like a man. I'm talking to you
go
like a
ahead.
man.
So you were saying to Marcus Garvey. Go ahead, Marcus Garvey from Jamaica. Go. What's next? What you was gonna say?
I'm basically saying, like, you know what I mean? Brothers is discrediting the works that brothers from the Caribbean had did out here in America. You know what I
Understood.
mean? And I also said that brothers from the Caribbean been coming out here for years, way before the
Understood.
1500s, way before the 1400s. Brothers who was captured, who was running away from, who brothers who were caught in slavery and who was running away from their slave masters were extradited to the Caribbean islands. The brothers in the Caribbean islands who was running away from their slave masters was extradited to the fucking North America. They're going back and forth, sending us places and places and places. How you gonna say that, yo, the Caribbean peoples ain't got nothing to do with America? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. The Caribbean Islands is how many miles from here? That's not Africa. That's 500 miles, probably less. And
Statistically
you gonna say that
speaking,
the
it's
natives
not
of
crazy.
you're gonna say that the natives of the Caribbean islands never traveled towards America?
No, I'm not saying that.
Well,
I'm just saying
in
not.
fairness, I think he said one group of people felt like their plight of trauma, aggression, suppressions, and all that wasn't the same as if what you said it wasn't the same as.
Who is it? Who is it? Because I done gave out the scenario that Columbus came to the Caribbeans first and started slaughtering the natives of the Caribbeans.
Right, yeah, and that's why I was saying I was in agreement
So
with you.
who was he referring to?
Yeah, but the
I don't
slave.
know. That's why we were trying to get you to pause and let him explain that. That's when it started transcending to something else.
See, the thing
I
is
did want to.
before
I wanted Dre
but
to explain what.
King, the thing is before I was going into this before, and the
Uh-huh.
brother had a problem with me going into this, and he kept
Oh, okay.
cutting me off, so I let it go,
Okay.
and here we go again, like a year later, I came over here respectfully, babe. and the brother got a problem with me talking.
It
but
wasn't just
can we let him
was it just
explain
I'm
what
not
he
talking
meant
about
by
no pimps, no
yeah,
drug dealers, no
yeah,
none
but
of
it
that
wasn't
shit. I'm
no
talking about Black
disrespect.
history.
No disrespect. It wasn't just me though. The whole panel was saying it, bro. It ain't
Listen, I
just like
don't
I
care
was
about what
tripping.
nobody else said. You as a man had a problem.
No, yeah,
You spoke up and you was
yeah,
the source of that problem.
yeah.
You.
All
So
I
right,
it's
get it,
not like
so
but
you a follower.
so
You're
let
not no follower.
I'm
You had it
definitely a
on or you
follower.
sparked it
Yeah,
off.
if you live in America, you're a follower. Yeah, I'm definitely a follower. You have to pay taxes, right? You got to pay bills,
Come
right?
on, man. Listen,
You got to pay
so
groceries. I'm definitely a follower.
all
Yeah.
right,
so let's
well
get
that's you
let's get
then, bro.
let's
That's you.
let's get back
That's
to the
you, man.
point of the conversation because I kind of want to hear people's
Well, let somebody
perspective.
else talk, man, because you running the whole shit talking about other people running the whole shit.
I'm quiet right now. Go ahead, King Gager.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
man.
No, I want to hear Dre explain what did he mean by our plight is different from their plight. Because I do agree with Rob saying, "Hey, how can you say that when they made a whole grand tour putting us all through the same thing?" So how is you, Dre, saying one was more disenfranchised than the other? So let them explain that, Ross, because I agree with you. No, you can't say that because I think the people from the Caribbeans does have a gripe about how the history played out. The people of color from other places. So why you say, hey, we had it worse than them?
Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Dre. Let me hear.
No, I don't think I'm not saying we have it worse than them. I'm just saying our struggle is different and framing it like from a political point of view. When you get like, because okay, you had South Americas, but in those South Americas, you had colonies and you had countries and you had organizations which capitals were built off of, et cetera, et cetera. So when you look at it from a historical point of view, groups of people that are wronged by countries have to receive their payment or their reparations or their due just from the country that done that. And when you look at the time of slavery all the way up to the time of 1980s, statistically speaking, the number of Caribbeans in this country was to the right of the decimal. Not even 1% of those people were in this country during the time of slavery or during the time of Jim Crow. It was mostly just American descendants of slaves. They all got here in the 1980s. That's a fact. So
The
yes, you had.
80s?
No,
The 80s?
no, I'm saying 80s in terms of like being a major percentage in this country. They were here, but it wasn't like to a major number, is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's like the Civil War, the blacks that fought in the Civil War, majority of them were descendants of American
But
slavery,
Dre, and I'm
antebellum.
definitely not trying to come, but what like Ross would say, they went over there and took that over there to them. We don't know the history of that over there, what all they had to go through. They probably went through something worse than us. And that's all they cry is to today. Motherfucker, we went through some crazy shit too. Them
Can
bitch
I
ass
No,
motherfuckers.
can I interject?
yeah,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Okay,
go ahead.
sorry, my bad. So I get what you're saying, Dre, and I get what King what you're saying as well. Correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. So basically, Dre, what you're saying is, hey, look, the percentage of individuals outside of North America, let's quote unquote the people from the Caribbean, the percentage was very small in the 1800s or 1900s or whatever compared to the influx of when they came over. So you're saying that the issues that like the politics in North America, the people that were affected the most should benefit or should be get some type of reparations or just due, opposed to individuals coming from other places coming in and being able to kind of receive those benefits.
Right, right,
And then
exactly.
and
No,
go
yeah,
ahead.
no, it sounded like what he said at first is they had no reason to be crying about they trying to cry our cry. That's what it sounded like. What he said at first, like what do y'all got to complain about? Y'all plight
Okay,
wasn't. That's what it sounded like he
so
said
No, no,
at
no,
first.
no, no. That's not what I meant. But the brother just said is exactly what I said. I'm just
yeah,
saying yeah,
I, now that
that's
I
what I
understand,
mean.
I like to comment. I like to make a comment. So the first thing I want to know is, does anybody on the panel is anybody on the panel from the Caribbean or parents are from the Caribbean, first generation, second generation, third generation. How
No,
about you, Dre?
I'm straight ADOS, descendant of
Okay.
American slaves, and proud to
What
be.
what what about you, brother? King.
Like I said, I run a, if we were in South Carolina, that's right there at the water, so I'm quite sure we have some type of association.
No,
uh
no, no, I get you. I get you. But I'm just saying, when you look at your grandparents, I mean, as far as you know, your grandparents are native to North America. As far as you
yeah,
know.
yeah, correct. I think somewhere Blackfoot or Cherokee, somewhere in there. I
Okay,
didn't take a break.
that makes sense. That be it. And what about you, brother? The other brother from
Right.
New York.
Yeah, Rise, brother,
Rob.
Rise.
Yeah.
My people's is from the Caribbeans, right? I was born in America, but just to say one thing, like you know what I mean. The Caribbean's been, you know what I mean, traveling upwards. It was going from South America to the Caribbeans to America. So I don't know what stats he's talking about, who made these stats,
Hmm.
but you know the indigenous people was always traveling upwards.
So so it's interesting. Okay, that's powerful. So if you don't mind me asking, which Caribbean island are your peoples from?
My mom's and my father from Puerto Rico.
Okay, interesting, dope. Okay, so that's native. All right, yeah. So as for myself, half of my family is from the Caribbean, and the other half is from the United States, right? So I got a chance to kind of grow up and see both dynamics. And I get what Dre is saying, right? So what it is for
What
me, this is
part of
my
the
perspective.
Caribbeans? Part of the Caribbean.
So like Jamaica, Cuba, and Costa Rica. That's
Yes,
what my
Arawaks from all the way from Puerto
exactly
Rico all the way to
per,
Florida was
correct,
Arawaks.
correct. So now I think, which is kind of interesting because now if you're in touch with the native principle of those of the Caribbean, then I agree with you, Roz, from the standpoint of if that is the angle. But I think what Dre's coming from is okay, like so for instance, how I would say it is there is this sense of where those coming from, let's say, other places outside of North America, even though they're in North America, they don't see themselves connected to the culture or the group of the Aboriginals or the natives of North America, though. Like, so it's like a weird dynamic, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Can I say something to that though?
go ahead.
There's people out here, original people, original natives from America, they don't even see themselves connected as well to the
Correct.
universe, to the people, to their own people. So
Correct.
you're gonna have some people that's awoke and know where their lineage is from, their tribe is from, where they're from, and you're gonna have some people that don't know nothing.
I agree, but I think that's slowly changing, and I think that that's the movement that's happening in North America that's kind of shaking things up, and I think that's what Dre is kind of stating in a sense of there are things specific to North America. And like for instance, like my family in Jamaica, if they need to get reparations, they need to get it from, I would agree, from, you know, the Queen of England, from England, whoever colonized Jamaica. You know what I mean? Whoever colonized Cuba, get your reparations from there. Whoever colonized Haiti, get your reparations from there. And specific, so it's kind of that's where I think the angle is, where there is this dynamic of where people come into America, they thrive from America, but they outsource once they gain from America. They're not looking to build, you know what I mean, within America to kind of uplift what you know what I mean, like from
That's all I was
original people.
saying. That's all I
You
was
know,
Yeah,
saying.
I agree. I agree. There is a society of people who do move like that. However, like my late uncle who was a professor, there is another side of people who strive to uplift our people, who strive to help our people,
for
who
sure.
strive to educate our. So we can't ignore that side.
I
The people
agree.
who
I agree
fought
with you.
and died for the cause. How can
I
we
agree.
ignore that side?
I agree. I mean, I understand that.
But
And
I think that the common denominator is the people that disenfranchise all the people. They if they went over there and did it, came over here and did. When I say over there, I'm talking about over there in the Caribbean, came over here to North America, went down to South America. That's the common denominator. So that's I still saying who could say, hey, who was done worse, and somebody can't say, well, yeah, they didn't go through what we went through.
Oh no, that never was my point. I never was saying that. I'm not discrediting any tyranny that any enslaved people may have faced. But what I'm saying is the people who built the landscape of this country and the because the thing is this is factual. You could check this. The immigration bill that was passed off the back of Aboriginal descendants of slaves in America. It was done in 1866, I believe. So before then, there was a ban all the way from the 1800s to 1968 from Jamaicans and Africans and Chinese and Hispanic people coming to this country. Literally
Okay,
was a ban. So
okay,
once
okay.
Dr. King, go ahead.
No. If you would have maybe if we would have been quiet and you would have threw that, you probably should have led off with that. Then me and Roz wouldn't have been confused about what you were saying.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love
but it's still
Jamaicans. I
holes
love.
in that right there. There's still holes in that right there. Because look, like I said, the tribe of Arawaks was always from all the way from Puerto Rico to South Florida and everything in between. So if you ever heard about the Gully Wars, if you ever heard about the Gully Wars, was was sparked off around Florida. That's something to look into, Florida. But
For sure.
who were the indigenous natives in Florida? And
Yeah.
evidently it was some Caribbeans was up there as well.
No,
I
I
get
get what you're
that it
saying.
didn't
Arawaks,
have an effect on the
Arawaks.
But
political
most
landscape that we benefit from today. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking strictly politics.
I
And
agree.
so the ones who had the seminal and the main focus to get that to compel that to be changed were overwhelmingly descendants of slaves. That's my whole point.
Okay,
So
I get you now. It's not
and
saying you
that's a
cleaned it
fact.
up. It's the way you put it in the chronological form.
Yeah, and that's a fact. That can't be disputed. I'm not saying those people weren't here, but in terms of the 50,000 black men who fought in the Civil War so slavery can end, the bulk of those 50,000 men who
Right, I
laid
get
their life
you.
were black descendants of
Yeah.
slaves. That's what I'm saying. Same thing
How
with the
many came
civil.
from Florida? And
Same thing with the.
when you come with Florida, you notice Arawaks in Florida.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Roz,
Now how
I'm
many came from
standing on it.
Florida?
They were just as disenfranchised as the rest. He made it look a little clearer for me, Roz. I kind of like get definitely what he was saying.
so
yeah.
I got another example, a better way
Can I
to
say this
I
real
guess to
quick? I'm gonna
look
say.
at
I'm
it.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Give me 10 seconds, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna say this. My disconnect with some people who are Jamaican or African or whatever isn't that they went through stuff. Or the thing is, when you talk to not all of them, but maybe most, I will say maybe most, when you talk to a lot of them, they have this sentiment and this hate towards black people that God didn't pave the way for them to experience the liberties they are experiencing in America through our people. So once they do that, they also start to create the disconnect and teach their kids to create the disconnect to where it's a lot of disrespect built in the trenches of their ideology. So that's why I make the separation. But go ahead, brothers.
But right there is the problem. Right there, you see, not all of them.
Yeah,
But
not
see,
all of
not
them.
now, you're on the right to bring that up, right? Because you got that hatred that comes from everywhere in the world, right? But there's another side. But you're not speaking on the other side. How people from Africa gave a hand towards America. How peoples in the Caribbean gave a hand towards America. How peoples in the Caribbean gave a hand to fight African wars.
So I'll let you finish and I'll respond to that.
We say what's his name? What's his name? Fidel Castro, man, named Che Guevara. Remember he helped out in the wars in Africa, helping African countries to fight for their liberation, for their freedom.
Correct. Correct.
I'm not sure the Black Panther Party out here. There was a party called the Young Lords out here. So if you know Black Panthers, we can call them on the phone right now, and they might have some things to say that might be contrary to what you're saying.
Yeah, that, I would love to
So
talk to
what
him
you
because the
saying, Roz,
African struggle
on
wasn't
that
our struggle.
metric?
But go ahead,
Do
though.
you know of any now that you can call right now?
So
Yeah, that,
So according to what you just said, Roz,
I know some
Well,
I can call right now.
Yeah.
really, we're all in the same game. Ain't no separating.
Well,
There's no distinction, rather, from what Dre was saying. You know,
Well,
that's
well,
what we said.
if brothers over
That
here
was
is
your
getting hung,
disagreement.
if brothers over here is getting hung, if brothers down
Brothers
there
over
is
there.
getting hung, if brothers
Right.
from the other side of the continent is getting hung, what the
Right.
hell? We all got the
And
same
that's
enemy.
where I was on page with you at first. But then he was like, "Nah, we
but
talking about when the shit really hit the fan, the ones that got disenfranchised, and that when the shit was really being brutal, like you say, in the Civil War era and all that. Where was those Caribbean people at then? It sounded like that's what it.
yeah,
Am I right, Dre?
With a civil war, you know what I mean. The president of America is going to use the natives that's closest to him, and evidently he's going to promise them a false perception of freedom. You help me fight this war, I'm gonna grant you your freedom. To a certain extent, I'm not sure he's gonna take natives from South America. It's the natives that's closest to him, and if maybe some of the Caribbean island natives came up here, they can join in the war as well, or they will be drafted, or else they're gonna fight for their freedom.
A green cup. Yeah, I don't group they struggle with ours though, because during the time of slavery and Jim Crow, as a major percentage, they did nothing to help us. Literally nothing. As a
You
major
say
group.
all as a whole, all, or you say some?
No, I'm
Because
saying it
when you
wasn't
say
their
all,
fault.
that's a hard statement.
No,
All.
no, no. It was some, but I'm saying it wasn't enough on the level of the people who were indigenous in the land did. And that was the bulk of it. And a lot of them, it wasn't their fault that they couldn't do anything. They were banned from coming to this country. But the people who done the most from a political standpoint of view, who everybody else literally benefits from this day who aren't black, were the people who are descendants of American slaves. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say our struggle is different. That
So
was
why?
my whole point.
So why wouldn't they come to help? I gave you that example earlier about the unity thing. When we have unity, we have power, and when we have power, we have a threat. So the best way to alleviate this threat, to alleviate this power, is
I
to
can
get rid of
answer
the
that.
unity. Is to get rid of the unity. So how do they go about getting rid of the unity? You know the many tactics that they have, brother. The many tactics that they had, tactics that they have to get rid of the
Yeah,
unity.
they is. Yeah, cut them. We want to give y'all a piece of the pie. We want to make it right, y'all, but no, we can't say they suffered like y'all suffered. So y'all gotta annex them. We weren't whipping them. Well, once again, Dre, I gotta get the common denominator is I know y'all use the fancy words of the car, whatever. Them crackers, they are the common denominator. I don't
Mm.
give a fuck
Well,
what they went to do. The spread that poison, they did it to all the people of melanation.
well,
You know,
so my statement to that is this though. I'm gonna be honest. Is it sounds good, but I saw it growing up firsthand, and there is many people will thrive off of coming into this particular landmass, like in this place, but they do not respect the native people of this place. And I mean, I can attest to that because I've seen it. Not to say that there aren't those that do understand and respect, but the vast majority of individuals coming from other places, fundamentally, they don't have a connection or a level of respect or honor to the people that obviously created this space. And even
Mm.
like you mentioned something, Rise. You mentioned Marcus Garvey, and this is an argument I used to have all the time with my father and that side of my family. When you think of Marcus Garvey, I can almost I'm going to assume, but when you hear Marcus Garvey, you hear a lot of what Marcus Garvey did while he was in North America, the success, the things he created, right? The movements he created. But a lot of people don't know Marcus Garvey was inspired by Frederick Douglass. His whole premise, he studied Frederick Douglass, and Frederick Douglass movement that he was doing is what inspired Marcus Garvey. And when Marcus Garvey came, he said something. He said the people of this place are going to be the people that can change the world because they move the needle. But you can't tell the average Jamaican that. because they're full of pride, they're full of hate, they're full of competitiveness, and they don't really want to give credit or respect to the individuals that are natural or aboriginals to to North America.
And
So
who
that
paved the
same
way for
thing,
them to even be here.
correct. Th-
Not all. The ones who
no,
can't connect, who
I
can't
agree,
relate.
but I agree, but as a whole, I hate to generalize, but what I will say is that the majority of individuals coming out of I'm just talking about the majority, not the minority or handful of individuals who can see beyond and can see it. The majority, it don't operate that way, unfortunately.
Okay, so can
They
I say this? So
yes.
basically, the majority of the people coming from the Caribbeans cannot connect to the brothers and sisters from North America, just like the brothers and sisters, the majority of the brothers and sisters from North America cannot connect with the brothers from the Caribbeans. But if there was a connection, then there could be some understanding and there could be some relationship and there could be room for unity. Then with unity, there can come power. And then with power comes what? You already know. So that's
Okay,
a lack of community, a lack of connection.
I'll
A
respond when
lack
you're
of
done.
connection. I'm finished. I'm finished, bro.
So I would disagree from this angle. The individuals coming into this place have been 9 times out of 10 they've been welcomed with open arms in the sense that they've been allowed to thrive.
Mm-hmm.
if if
Mm.
if if the foreigners were not allowed to thrive, you would see in throughout history aboriginal people of North America doing everything to stop them from thriving. But
Mm.
remember, they allowed it because they were fed the idea that it's under the unity, that we are one. But what
Mm.
is the one thing you see? Once individuals achieve their goals, they separate themselves. They make it very clear, hey, I'm where I am today because I'm from Jamaica. I'm where I am today because a perfect example is academics. Academics is a perfect example. Before academics was, walking around proudly Jamaican, obviously his whole thing of thriving, it's all off the backs of what the system has created, what blacks have done here, every angle, right? But but now that he's made it and he's successful, he makes it very clear that he's Jamaican. You would think that that's just what he reps in XYZ, but this is the mentality. So I think Aboriginal people in North America has always been their arms have been open. They've always allowed. They've always, no, sought for unity. But I think that has come back to bite them in the ass because at the end of the day, the very people that you're considering your brothers, they don't really see you as a brother. And I
And that
watched
was
and
the
I
point
saw
you
that
was
growing up.
making, Dre. Okay, my bad, Dre. That's the
Yeah,
point you was making, Dre.
the brother illustrated it so vividly. I can't even say
Okay.
anything. All I can add to this is I just want to add to this real quick. And I was going to say what the brother just said to piggyback off his point. In my opinion, and I'm 35 years old, but in my opinion, and me living and me meeting different people from different walks of life, Black people are the most respectful, inviting, hospitable people in this country, to the brother's point. So we always opened our arms. I mean, hey, you had Black people who died to literally segregate themselves, integrate themselves with people in voting and stuff like that. So my point is like, yeah, the disconnect in my view from what I've seen in my life and from what I've heard from my uncle, my grandmother, older people, the disconnect has always come from the other side, not us.
I like to say that yes, we are open people. We open arms. We open arms, and that's why God's fucked up too. When we open our arms to Christopher Columbus, and we helped them out when their ships was going down. But can I say this though,
Yeah,
as
for sure.
Caribbeans was coming over here and giving better opportunities, right? Could we say that Americans go to the Caribbeans and get better opportunity, and an American dollar will be worth more than a Caribbean dollar, so they can even live better out there. So isn't it like a yes, yes for them and yes for them as well, right? Like
So my answer to that, to be very honest, we know that it's okay. So like I traveled other places, yeah, but you clearly see those places are great to enjoy. But when we're talking about building and structures and systems, it's here in North America. That's the reason why this is a focal point for people to get money up, to expand. Those countries, after you get past the sunshine and the ocean, it's hard. It's poverty. You know what I mean? It's hard. These are islands. You know, comparing an island to a continent. You know what I mean? It's like North America is it's a large landmass. So and like I say, mind you, I'm speaking from just my own, just looking at the development. Like this is real talk. I had an older Jamaican lady one time. I had a friend that was working with me. Kid you not. Now the Jamaican lady didn't know that I had both backgrounds. She just thought I was straight from the Caribbean, so she was able to open up. This is an older woman. I'm talking about 80s. She saw my friend who's an Aboriginal from here, and she said this to me that she'll never forget when she was in Jamaica. That she got a report that to come to New York because they were giving all the jobs. Like she didn't even have the knowledge, but she can get a job as a nurse type shit. You know what I mean? Like the level of opportunity to bring in work, just like you do with the Mexicans. It's the same thing. Why did that happen? It was to create and to destabilize the Aboriginal people of this land. Because now if I could pay you less to do the same job, and
Yeah.
now I create, you know what I mean? I create certain motion. It throws things off.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but can you say that say that that was you in your situation? So you come
Yeah.
over here and you get opportunities once you come over here, but
Yeah.
now you have a family over here and you have children. Now your children come up over here,
Uh-huh.
and now your children are brought up over here.
For sure.
Does your children have the same opportunities that you have?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh yes, you sure? Cause I don't know of any benefits that I had. My mother was born in PR, but I don't know of any benefits like what I mean,
You talking
taxes
about
and that. I'm an American citizen. I was born in America.
yeah, you talking about benefits from where? From North America or benefits from PR?
You said if you was coming from the Caribbean and you come to
Yeah.
America, you reap some benefits.
Yeah, by default. Yeah, of course. Because
Okay, but if
yeah.
you had children in America now, let's say you had
Yeah.
children, a family,
Yeah.
does your children would they have benefits just like you have benefits?
Yeah, because they're born in America, and so by default, you're going to benefit from the system in which they're born in.
yeah, but
All I'm
getting
saying
back
is,
to the beginning, should those children benefit in totality as far as what Dre was saying as far as
I
the
get what you're
reparation?
saying.
Yeah, I think
no, no,
that,
no, they should benefit. But my point is that if they do benefit, which they are benefiting now as we speak, my point is that like the respect you are the cachet, as the brother, the beautiful word he used, cachet. The cachet should be for the ones who paved that way for you. And you
okay.
should remember why you're benefit and remember like why you're benefiting and how you're benefiting. Don't benefit from the benefits that God made possible through the backs of our people in this land and then form hate and teach your children to hate. And not only hate, but in the political spectrum, when you look at like for instance, I'm gonna say this real quickly. The Hispanics, they form something in politics called the disaggregate, which means we're not worried about Jewish issues. We're not worried about Jamaican issues. We're focused solely on Hispanic issues. So when it comes to politics, you see Hispanic men and women are voting for Trump at a 70 to 80% clip. They're going away from black people. The agents also did the same thing as well when they used us as the backbone for agent hate for them to get a federal hate bill signed in law by Biden and Kamala, which when you look at the statistics, majority of the hate attacks were coming from the white sector of America, not black. So what I'm saying is when it happens to politics, Black people say let's open our arms and mess with these people, but when it comes to getting things done on a tangible level, they're forming separation to actually go against us. And this is why I say our struggle is different, because we're alone in our struggle. People are only with us to get help. Once they receive that help, they just leave us dry and leave us to be the ones who are disenfranchised. And that's currently happening as we speak.
Okay.
That's why I say
What's
our
that
struggle is
word?
different.
I just want to say,
What's
then
that
the
word that
guy.
you just said though? The word you just said.
This aggregate.
This is the first time I heard that word. I have no knowledge of that word, and if that's the definition that you just gave us, I need want nothing to do with that word. I'm a 5%er, and if you don't know nothing about the 5%, the Nation of Islam, we taught that you my peoples, brother.
No, I know that. No, I
And
could tell. I could tell
I'm
that,
just trying
Rod.
to I'm just trying to say we taught that original peoples is original peoples. That's our peoples.
I'm with you,
So
Rod. I'm with you.
I'm not here to like separate or be better in a better class than my own people.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Really, I don't even want to bring no harm to you, brother. Like I get upset because because how you was coming and everything, but really to live up to my culture, I'm supposed to be teaching my peoples. I ain't supposed to be here harming my peoples, brother. So in my heart, I don't want no harm to come to you or none of my peoples. That's in my
No, for
heart. So
sure.
to
For
be
sure.
in a class of people that have nothing to do with original peoples, that's going against my culture. I found this culture in America. This is the culture that saved my life because come from the streets. This is what saved me. Everybody has their own form of what saved them, but this what saved me, and I deal with loyalty.
For
So
sure.
what
Okay,
I mean, I'm loyal
Rod,
to
can
my
I ask you
culture,
this
and,
though?
and I see you
And
as
this
my
is
peoples.
okay, my bad. I just want to ask you this, and this is just out of just confirmation clarity of what Dre was saying. So I'm gonna throw you this scenario, okay? Just based off of what I just heard, everyone speak on. Okay, so we finna start giving our reparations. I'm just throwing numbers out there. This all hypothetical. We're gonna start at like 3 trillion. Okay, that's probably not a substantiated number, but that's just hypothetical. 3 trillion, right? And they say, well, you gotta have over 70%, as they call it, African American in you to, be in and receiving these funds. Okay, and you have that. You meet that criteria, right? But under your metric, hey, my people is my people. Then we get a bunch of DR people, and I'm just throwing terms out there. Don't take nothing personal. We got Dominican Republicans. We got Cubans that's over here. That's all been here over 7 years, so they are considered Americans. You could throw in even a few Mexicans, and they get a slice of the pie before you get it. Will you be comfortable with that? I think that is what Dre was saying.
What I'm saying is the
Now you
original
got to
people,
answer that. You got to answer
the
that,
the,
Rod.
the,
Would
ri-
you
the
feel comfortable
no,
them
sir,
getting the?
no,
You
sir.
say no.
The original peoples of North America, regardless if they was foreigners from the 1700s to 1500s, however they got to America, the original peoples, the original natives that's on this continent should receive that. And if it's going to cause a form of separation, hatred, and war amongst ourselves, listen, man, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. That's just another way for us to fight and kill ourselves
No,
or to
no,
have
and I'm
misunderstandings with
definitely
ourselves.
I'm definitely on page with you on that. I definitely agree. But still, you got to. Would you allow them to get a slice of the pie before you? I still got
What
to
could
ask.
I do? What could I do to just
No, this is your
get,
preference. You're in control. Let them
if
eat.
I'm in control, the original natives that's on this island, regardless where were they foreign from, because a lot of people came to America before the 1500s.
Uh-huh.
Before the 1500s, people was coming to America.
Okay.
So if you're an original native, original man,
I'm with you on that.
if you're an original man from America, then you deserve that. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. That's my answer right there.
Then
The
I think
Hey,
problem is they weren't
And
is
that
part
and
of
Dre
that
the
and
told
that
me
would
original
and
that's
that
what
would
you
structure
were
come.
of
saying when you
making.
first made the statement. Is that the point you were trying to get to when you were saying, hey, those they're we feel y'all suffering. but y'all suffering is not our suffering to where, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get this pie before y'all get it.
Yeah, the problem is those people weren't part or a major percentage of making this economy the richest economy on
Right,
the ever known to man. That was
right.
descendants of black slaves, plain and simple.
Okay,
Because the infrastructure that was America really wasn't even established till the late 1700s after they defeated Britain. So
right.
and all that money literally came from free black labor, slavery. So what made this country the most wealthiest country in the face of history was literally the free work of descendants of black slaves. That's just what it is.
Yeah,
A lot of
and
other
when you saying that,
You leaving out the sugar fields in the Caribbeans, the sugar fields, the coffee, and a lot of other resources that came from the Caribbeans that our peoples had a slave for and died for over there. That America got wealthy and Europe got wealthy as well. You leaving this out as well.
but the way reparations work is like the brother eloquently
no,
said. The
no,
brother
I was just using that as an example. I think it's the main underline. I was just using it, just trying to get some clarity.
No, but
Fuck
it's
the
a disconnect
reparations.
because, like the brother 444 said, he made a really, really good point as he eloquently stated it. The way it's always worked, whether it was with the Russian serfs or whether it was with like the Jews of Germany, you get your grievance from the country that did that. It's not an ambiguous thing where everybody who was enslaved just get money from America. It's the ones who actually built it and was directly affected. That's how reparations work, as the brother
Even
444
even
pointed out.
if the motherfucker that was giving the suppression is the same all the way across the board.
I mean, yeah, that's how it was with the Jews when they received billions of dollars from the German government, and that's how it was with the Russian serfs. And
But
actually,
who was
from
their suppressor? Who was their oppressor?
Russia was the oppressors of the Russian serfs, and Germany was the oppressors of the Jewish people. And actually, Japanese people right here in this country got reparations from being put in them internment camps in the 30s. I don't know how
Correct.
the hell they got reparations over our people. They weren't even from this land.
They
So
came over here as slaves as well, workers as
Hey,
well to build up
hey,
train tracks. They came over here as well though. There was a lot
another
of
form.
foreigners that came to America.
Yeah, no, for sure. I know what you. I agree with that. It's
Be,
true, for
before
sure.
before before the before Columbus.
No,
yeah, but they didn't build the economy, my brother. They
Yeah,
didn't build this
I know,
economy.
but their indigenous natives stayed here. They inbreeded with the other
correct.
indigenous natives that was here. So it's kind of you looking at America. I don't know what you're looking at it as, but America is like a mixture of different natives, brother.
Yeah, yeah, it's a melting pot. But
And
Hey,
Rob,
those
Dre.
natives, this gonna blow your mind what I'm about to tell y'all. Those natives y'all talk like so the five tribes, like the Cherokee, the Seminole, the folks, it's five tribes that's knowledge of like Native Americans who are, done wrongly and they literally are receiving this benefits. Do you know those five tribes of Native Americans that were native to this land supposedly before Africans or black people? Do you know
Of course.
all of them owned slaves? Literally, every last one of them. So
no,
I
I
we
can't
know.
I can't say that. I
I
can't
knew
say
that.
all of them or like
What? Yeah,
some
it's
did
not
or some
all.
didn't go along with that shit though.
Right.
I don't know that story.
no, but
You
I
know
mean,
what I
you can
mean?
literally Google it right now,
I
No,
and
heard
there'll be a
different stories
preponderance of
though.
articles that'll be presented to you.
no, it's just
I
one
heard
word.
different stories,
You
but to say all of them,
exactly. That's
No,
every
no,
what
no,
it
single
not
one
of
of them.
course not all white people
Okay,
didn't own slaves, but they benefited from the system, and so did those Native Americans who are slave hunters, slavers, all that. Like,
Well,
so that
not all of them, not all
not
of them,
all
but
of
you
them
saying
though,
they
Dre.
benefited from a system, right? Now
no,
this
not
is
of course not
what
all.
system are you? Now you say a system, right? What system are you talking about? You talking about the same system that is organizing all this madness? You talking about that same system, right?
Yeah,
How much justice and freedom and equality can you expect from this system? Nothing but nothing but just madness, hellism, chaos, and the destroying of original peoples and
yeah, we got a lot of
having
it
us
though.
fighting our kid ourselves.
We got a
That's all you
lot of
can
it
expect.
compared to slaves. We way better off compared to
Hey,
slaves and
Dre.
Jim Crow.
I got a
I
question
don't
for
think
you,
you
Dre.
understood what I just said though, G. I said the system, right? You're basing this off of a system, the same system that's got us all caught up in the bullshit.
I got a question for Dre.
Go ahead, my brother.
Dre, How do you know that you're a descendant of a slave, though?
Well, my grandmother's 87, and her grandmother was. From I'm talking to my uncle. My grandmother's 87, so she was born in 1937, I believe. So her mother was born in the early 1900s, and her mother's mother was a slave. From when my uncle traced back my lineage, so my lineage goes all the way back to the slaves of down south, according
But
to my uncle.
what
Three
I'm saying is that
generations.
what record do you have that they were actually slaves, though?
Oh well, I'm just I don't have any record like
The only
official
reason why
record.
I'm bringing that up, I would suggest that you do your research because you might be surprised and see that that whole slave thing is far from being true. I'm gonna be honest with you. You'd probably be shocked at what you'll find that there's that slave kind of ideology. It's actually it's a minority. That the majority of the whole slaves is minute compared to the people that were already here. So a lot of us were already here. We already was populating North and South and Central and Alaska and Canada already, the Aboriginal people. So what they tried to do, the system that Raz was talking about, they tried to cover up that. That's where the whole slave kind of narrative comes in because the population of slaves that were brought is very small. That number is not what people think it is.
Exactly. And add on to that, what you were saying, 444, Dre, since you have no concrete evidence, and I'm not making a mockery, you might your family, your history, your lineage might have been slave owners. You might owe us some money. You know what I'm saying? Now you say, well, okay, King Age, you give me your proof. Definitely my grandparents were sharecroppers, which is definitely they're just another name for slavery. And we have documented proof of that. They were living on a plantation that was owned by somebody, and they was, left with minimum options, or you could say use the word force to do labor on that plantation for basically little or nothing, i.e., slavery. Okay, and this
So,
is where go ahead.
oh, you
You know
mentioned
what?
sharecropping.
That's slavery. It's just another name.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, some of them were
Because they
like
gonna
paid.
say that, how
Right.
they no sharecrop. It was like you could sleep on this land, but you better get up in the morning and have this whole field done. Motherfucker, that's slavery. I don't give a fuck how
Yeah,
you want to
but
slice that shit.
even if I couldn't trace my lineage back to the killing fields of down south, I could definitely trace my lineage back to the killing fields of Jim Crow because my grandmother was literally born in Jim Crow, and so was her mother, and so was her mother's mother.
Yeah,
Oh no,
but y'all
no,
could
So
y'all could
no.
have been slave
You could
owners.
trace your stuff back for sure. You
Yeah,
can.
yeah, but y'all might have been part of the system as well. It was black people like you say, part of the system.
yeah,
You
but
wasn't being oppressed. You probably was the oppressor, if
yeah,
you're
well,
not for sure. Yeah, go
nah,
ahead.
I get what you're saying, but like a lot
Well,
of like,
the point that just to clarify, the only reason I made that point was really more to say there is information out there to believe it or not that you'd be very shocked that you can actually access that you can put the pieces together to determine what your lineage was looking like, and you might be surprised to know that your people were actually like, you know what I mean, on point, that they weren't slaves. So then you would
Exactly.
have to say to yourself, like, wait a second. So they were blacksmiths, they were nurses, they owned land, they did this. I'm saying that the Aboriginal people of this land we have more than we think. You know, when you start doing the research. That's all.
now, I understand that and I respect that, but all I'm saying is I just feel as though from like the evidence that has been presented from to me, and this is not just the evidence like for this is evidence from a person like a brother named Antonio Moore who was at the helm of the ADOS movement and actually got a bill pushed to look at reparations in the state of California and federally. Like um brothers like man, Dr. Sandy Darity, who's economical professor at Duke, and he came out of MIT, who wrote a book on reparations. These are like serious scholars. And my point is the information that they have imparted on me and actually taught me to look at. When you look at things on a political scale, because nothing gets done in this country in terms of helping a mass group of people is except that it's through politics. Literally, you can't name one thing that helps a mass of people except that it was through politics. Whether it's slavery, owning land, owning guns, being able to read, it all came through politics. God helped us through politics. No, my point is this, my brother, is when you look at the politics where it counts, you see that a lot of these other groups who aren't descendants of slaves or descendants of people in Jim Crow clearly going against us to disenfranchise us when it counts. Now, are all of them like that? No, I'm not saying all of them like that, but where it counts and the people who do understand go out their way to take our benefits while leaving us disenfranchised and build massive hatred. And I think it's just time for us to make our own group and focus on our own people so we can get what we're owed and then branch out. Take care of home first, like the
You made
Latinos
a
and
very
Asians are
valid
currently
point,
doing.
Drake, and I'm not calling you out on it, but it's people like what you just said. You don't know your true lineage. It's like 444 and Robinson. You don't even know where you lie on the
I
spectrum.
know it's Jim Crow. I can't prove slavery, but I can definitely prove Jim Crow. And I know my grandmother who's upstairs right now, 87 years old. I know for a fact that her mother's mother and her father's father was from down south, and I know that they were disenfranchised from Jim Crow because Jim
Okay.
Crow spread it everywhere. It wasn't just
No,
down
I
south.
agree. I ain't giving you pushback on that. But
Yeah. So
what would you
Drake,
make the determination who don't get and who do get and who plight is not our plight? You know, where you make that distinction.
so I just make that distinction. Like if your family was here to go through the exploitation and the tyrannical system that was slavery or that was Jim Crow, you definitely benefit from it because, like I said before, and this can easily be proven with the Google, before the immigration bill was passed off the backs of Dr. King and Stokely Carmichael, et cetera, who were native blacks of this land of slaves.
Okay.
Before that was passed, the people that were here that were Caribbeans and from African countries were to the right of the decimal. It wasn't even 1%. So anything groups like that are, and if they were already here, they weren't recognized in terms of propelling American society and wealth and class, et cetera, et cetera. So, make a long story short, my brother, I would say the to make that distinction is, yeah, you would definitely have to be a person who was born and you could prove lineage from slavery or lineage from Jim Crow, which would be like from the 1800s to the 19. Really, you could trace it to the 1980s because the prison industrial complex, a lot of foreigners weren't like Jamaicans and Africans and Haitians. They weren't, most foreigners got to this country. Like, this is what I want y'all to do. Hopefully we get back on here to chop it up. If you work with an African or if you work with a Jamaican, ask them when did their parents get here. I guarantee you mostly going to be late 80s, early 90s. Just ask them. So they all got here after the bulk of the hard work and the tyranny, the millions that are here now. So you would
okay.
just have to be from there, basically.
I want to ask a question right quick. Cause I just wanted to ask the question. It's kind of coinciding to what you just left off. Remember, I said that foreigners from far countries or peoples was coming here before the Columbus, right?
Right.
Okay. Remember I said something about the Gully Wars?
Right.
Yeah.
Dre, do you know about the Gully Wars, Dre?
No, I don't.
Okay. So y'all brothers who say y'all know about the Gully Wars, do you know the natives that was involved in fighting in the Gully Wars? The tribes?
No, just go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, here go two tribes. One of them was the Geechees. The Geechees? The Geechee Indians, the Geechees. One of them
Okay.
was
Yep.
the Geechees, right? And the other ones was who else was in Florida? There
Arawak.
was a,
Feminist?
there
Was
was a
it?
percentage of Arawak. So when the Geechees and Arawaks came together, they came together as natives do. They come together, know what I mean? But they fought in these wars and they fought hell. And they brung hell to these motherfuckers, know what I mean? These Europeans. They brung hell to them, know what I mean? They brung so much hell, you know what I mean? They came with treaties and treaties and treaties, and finally they said, fuck it. They made them walk what? The Trail of Tears, right? To where? To Omaha.
Yeah,
So now you got natives from the Geechee and Arawaks traveling all the way to Omaha. So when you looking at America, I said, brother, it's a breeding of different natives from different walks,
correct.
From the Caribbeans. It's not just African Americans, it's African Americans. You got varieties of American natives that come from here. I,
That
there
should
was
be included
there
in
was
what he was saying.
pharaohs who had in they tomb in the pyramids that pictures of the ships traveling, you know what I mean, to America.
Right.
So, you know what I mean, if you got pharaohs sending fleets of ships over here, you know what I mean, why is it that this pyramid looked at some similar pyramids in Mexico? There must be a relationship.
No, 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 Ross. Right here in America, you never heard of Cahokia Mounds?
I seen a lot of stuff, brother. You're right,
Okay,
brother. I
yeah,
seen a whole
yeah.
lot
So
of
why we going to
pyramids.
Mexico? We come out here in Central North America.
You're right, brother. I seen a lot that I'm not naming. There's a whole lot in America. You're right, and I'm just
But
saying that
all
the
I was saying too,
relation.
yeah, and I ain't trying to turn it. Why would you go to Mexico when we got evidence right here in close proximity? That's
You're
all
right.
I'm
I
saying.
left that out. Pardon me, because I just said Mexico. 'Cause that's one thing we all know, the Mayan temples. But you're right. You're absolutely right, right. But I'm just saying
And a
the
lot of them
connection.
turned their backs on us when they received their political reparations, like the Seminoles. John Wolfe
Okay, but
fought against Andrew Johnson for 50 years. He was a former slave, and he went down from South to Florida, which wasn't a
I,
slave state. And no, I'm just saying this real
that's
quick.
not the
Let
point.
me get real quick. And when they, there were black groups that went there and they integrated, and they were actually Seminoles. When they received their reparations, the Native American groups at the helm, the lead of the Seminoles, refused to classify blacks as Seminoles who actually lived and integrated in their land for 50, 60, 70 years. And it was some black families that had to take it to federal court to actually get the file and get their grievance. So even those dudes, when they get like their tangibles, they turn their backs on us as well. That's why John
Okay,
Henry Clark said we have no friends in this country. And I totally agree. They did the same
okay.
exact thing.
I disagree with that. You make a point because there's certain people who get down like that, but not all. So, okay, that's all I wanted to say about that. Not all. That's the key word. I want to say not all. So the thing how we go wrong is when we categorize everyone for the acts of some. That's how we go wrong, brother. That's how we go wrong. But let me just say this right here. If there was pyramids throughout America, that means there's a connection with Africa and America. If there's a connection, that means there was already before Columbus was here. Centuries before Columbus was here, there was already foreigners coming to this country. So what I'm trying to say, what I'm striving to say is America is just like he says, a breeding ground of mixture of native from different walks of land
I agree
mixed
with that.
together.
I agree.
And I
Nations
just
that
brung
were
I just
obliterated by the white government, they were
and I
obliterated.
and I brung up the Trail of Tears
Yeah,
when they marched up because they had to separate to bring a war to the Gully Wars to bring an end to that. They had to do something, so they marched them in the Trail of Tears, and they went to Omaha. So now you got natives from Florida going all the way to Omaha. Some wanted to come back. Some made a home wherever they made a home. All I'm saying, brothers, America's a variety of different natives, brother. So
I agree.
when you go into saying for bringing like a separation, I kind of disagree with that, brother. It should be looked at as a connection, right? You have valid points, and when you say there's some people who did some foul things, but not all. Some people laid their lives down and fought and died. But we overlook these brothers, the warriors, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the leaders. We overlook these great brothers and sisters for the foul actions of the weak ones. Now, within everything you deal with, you're going to have a strong and weak, good and bad. Why do we pay attention to, why do we discuss the bad ones and ignore the good ones? That's not right, brother.
I
That's
just
not
look
right.
at.
You could talk about the bad things all day long, but you
Mhm.
won't talk about nothing good, about what the good has done.
Yeah, I just look at present day time. I look at the black people in Los Angeles and the city council that were majority made up of Mexicans, and the Mexicans who got caught sending racist emails about black people and deliberately disenfranchising us out of contract. And I also look at the race wars that takes place on the streets of California, where it started by a lot of Mexicans who grossly outnumber us in places like Texas and California. I look at a lot of the people who actually take place in those race wars, present day. That's not 40, 50 years ago. I'm talking about today. So what
Okay.
I'm saying is when I do look at places where, you know, the Mexicans may outnumber us, or even some of the foreigners that were sent to Chicago, to where as though the mayor tried to come up and charge black people a tax that equate to 400 million just to displace and get black people out of neighborhoods to bring the foreigners in. So whereas though brothers and sisters had to go to the city council, black women, black men had to go to the city council and fight against them so they wouldn't approve that bill. My point is, Roz, I get what you're saying. What you're saying in theory, I agree with it. I would love for all of us to come together who have pigmentation, darker or lighter, and be together and work together and share our resources. But when you look at the grand scheme of things in New York, in Philadelphia, where I'm from, in Los Angeles, in Flint, in Detroit, you see that is one group that are native to this land that built this economy being displaced off the backs of people that did nothing for this economy. And I can't say that I want to be with those people when they're apart and actively happy and gleefully displacing my people in America. I can't do it, my brother. I can't.
Okay, I agree with you. But I just want to ask the other two brothers. Did y'all understand what I just said? For some reason I don't think he grasped it though.
You want to go first, Fofo, or can I go?
Because I can say like this. If you from the Arawak tribe, the Arawak from Puerto Rico all the way to Florida, all the way up to Connecticut, if you a part of that Arawak tribe and you was to go to the West Coast, man, they'll try to kill us as quick as they'll try to kill you, brother. Of course, the Mayans travel up. Of course, they don't like us over here in the East. There's been a rival. If I was to get locked up in the Mexican jail, you think they would treat me good over there? And I don't speak Spanish, brother. You have no idea, brother. You have no idea. You like boxing, right? What's the rivalry in boxing? Mexican versus Puerto Ricans? Ain't that a big rivalry? What about real life? Pardon me, brother. Pardon me, bro. I just want to see,
Now you good?
did any of your brothers catch that what I was striving to say?
Yeah, I'm ready to go when you say go. I'm gonna let you land your plane.
I'm good. I'm good. I was just, good.
Yeah, what first I like to commend everybody on here. I have learned, and anytime I learn something, I show my appreciation. So that's first thing first. But getting in conclusion from what I got from learn, what I learned, Ross, to you, yeah, understand the blanket theory that hey, everybody be included. But after listening to Dre and Fo, that's it. The dialogue. It is time to marginalize. And what I mean by marginalize is we got to cut out the fat meat because it's been too many times. And I know you say, hey, why focus on the bad? It's just been too many times we've been bamboozled, and we just got to focus on the core. So I think that's what he was saying. It flew over my head at first. I get what you saying. It's been enough disenfranchisement for the blanket to just spread over all of us. But in modern day times, we can't we want to help them, but we want to focus on the core. We know who boots was really on the ground, and the people that came in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Well, we picked up a potato. Okay, that's cool, but we did all the heavy lift. That's cool. We're not saying you didn't do nothing, but we need to focus on the core so we could grow and we could really spread the blanket. And we've been disenfranchised too long, trying to have everybody included, and we ain't got it like that no more. So we got I think his point was we need to focus on us, the ones we know that was hurt. Yes, it was some from way, way, way back, like you just said. But then y'all into y'all 3rd generations where y'all really ain't did nothing. and or y'all got a little something, y'all better off. Like you say, Mexicans getting these contracts, this group of people getting this group of people getting that. We talking about us, motherfuckers that look like me, you, and him up on this panel. His point is, it's time to just focus on us. We'll get to them later. Am I saying it right, Dre?
You're saying it absolutely right because, like, what I'm saying is that we've tried to help them, and every time we've helped the groups who get things done, because like Ross said, it's not everybody, and I give him that. But for the ones who are getting the policies pushed to disenfranchise our family or our black people, we literally helped them. We gave them the landscape. Once they got it, they stabbed us in our back and kept it pushing and still keeping it pushing. So it's like, as long as we keep falling for that, we're going to continue to be the laughing stock of America and continue to be disenfranchised. I respect what the Hispanics done when they said we're not focused on anybody issues except ours. We only focus on Latino issues. And when they asked Joe Biden and Trump, what are you going to do for the Hispanics? So Biden was like, well, for the ones that's in America, you know what the chairman of the Hispanics of the district asked aggregate, you know what he said? He said, no, even the foreigners coming to this land, they only focused on them. So if everybody want to marginalize us, as this is human survival, we have no choice but to focus on ourselves. And that's what Dr. King was pushing before he was assassinated. And that's why they killed him, because he was going for reparations. And that's all I got, my brothers.
Uh, Malcolm X wasn't going for that though, but I don't support that. Being that I deal with Islam, I'm looked at as like a traitor. I'm looked at as an outcast. So when I said the jail thing, brother, listen, kill or be killed. I don't you know if I get up in there, I don't know if I'm coming back home.
So,
If any
Roz,
one
do
of
you
us if any of us get locked up in in the California jail, I'm not sure if any of us want to get out because we from the east.
Malcolm X
But
called
like
for reparations, my brother. Ross, I can show you where he called for reparations. He called
no,
for
no,
reparations.
I'm not. I don't want to talk about those who are involved with the system because I don't support that. You talk about something that I don't even support. I
Malcolm
said,
did. No, you
I said,
mentioned Malcolm X.
I said, I deal with Islam. Being that I deal with Islam, I'm looked at as a traitor.
but but Roz, do you believe in the concept when in Rome do as the Romans do?
I'm not sure where you're getting at with that. All I know is
Okay, now I'll break it down.
I picked up Islam because Islam is what saved my life, and I've been loyal to this. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
my
And I'm not.
family, my community, I try to show them the Islam.
Right.
That's it.
And I
This
get
is my roots right here. 'Cause Islam teaches me how to unite with all the human families of the planet Earth,
right.
not just
And,
here.
yeah, and I'm not trying to divert you from that. When I say when in Rome do as the Romans do, it's like Dre said. Hey, okay. I mean, how many times would you allow a person to come? Like you just did it yourself when you say, "Hey, man, I can't keep allowing you to disrespect me." So you reached your breaking point, right? I mean,
Yeah,
this is
but I chose Islam, so I'm not. I haven't chose a culture that's other than this culture that I found in America.
I'm Muslim as
And
well. I'm
I
Muslim as
know, but
well.
I'm not Muslim. I deal with the 5%.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Some may call me Muslim, but I deal with Islam though.
okay.
Islam that predates the religion of Islam, with no disrespect, but still it's Islam, so I respect you.
So
Some
so
may
going so so going on that
Yeah, that'd be another debate because
going on
that just
yeah
didn't.
going on that policy,
it
Raj. You
shouldn't have
feel
to
like
be because Islam means peace. So if you
yeah
come in peace, I come in peace.
right.
What is the debate about?
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
not gonna
feel
get.
like
Let's
we still
we'll get
stay
into
on
that
that
later, my
road.
brother.
You feel like if we stay on that road, one day our ship will come in. Versus what he's saying. Okay, look, we gonna get our ship in, and hopefully that ship could come back and get y'all.
No, no, no. I'm saying that the natives that gathered over here united for a reason, for whatever reason, and we fought in these wars together. Who's to say that we should be separate because you came from Africa, you came from the Caribbean, you came from over there. We've been in America for the last hundreds of years. We
But
family now.
it's a failed
We fought in
system.
war.
So
When we was in war,
what
you had my back, I had your back. I mean,
Right. No, they
But that's
could
not
verify
how it
that.
was in the Civil War, my brother.
Exactly.
Hold up. We talking about like as far as individuals who are ill like me, who nah, I mean who deal with loyalty. Like yo, we over here now. They trying to kill us, but we together now. We not back in our home country. This
But
is our
Ross, what
home
he's
now.
saying, that's a rarity now. No, you're saying the beautiful thing. I'm a
Brother,
component of that.
America's full of natives from various walks of land, brother.
But the loyalty aspect is rare now. Motherfuckers ain't been motherfuckers only loyal to their core.
Yeah,
You saying
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Brother, listen, right. If I'm saying that I deal with Islam, which I found in North America, that means there's other people that's like me that deal with Islam, that deal with the culture that they found in America. They was awoken to a new way of life, and that has nothing to do with whatever foreign countries they come from. So right now, this is our way of life. This is our home. This is what we fighting for. I held you down. I watched your back. You watched my back. Where the hell is?
and
How we
that's
gonna
what
let
we
people?
at.
Nothing has ever been done to help black people as a group with that mentality. Not one time.
I consider myself black due to my culture. So you have natives out here from various walks of land that consider themselves original people, and we fight in the war. So right now, all you doing is separating your own peoples. That's
No,
in
that
America.
No,
And
he's
remember,
saying
America is a land full of various natives.
yeah,
uh,
what he's saying, he's not totally disincluding them. He just saying, hey, we gotta circle back. We gotta
Well,
find
us too. You include me in that shit, and people that's air like me, because we're born in America, and we're fighting a war that you're fighting as well.
right.
yeah, but struggles can be different though, because the Asians proclaim that their struggles are different. The Hispanics proclaim that their struggles is different, and the Jews.
I can't speak for them. I can only speak for me and what I'm doing for my community and my peoples and who the peoples who I say that's my peoples. If you going against me
Yeah,
and those people who I see my peoples, then you ain't my peoples. You ain't righteous. It's
yeah.
just
I
a
mean,
different culture. It's just a different culture. I mean, I deal with a different culture than you, so I may look at it different than you.
yeah. I'm just looking at it from the political standpoint of
I don't
things.
deal with politics because that right there, that's not my lane right there. I'm just dealing with, you know what I mean, this truth. You know, we both in the same war. The devil's coming here to kill you. He's coming to kill me. And our people's been fighting this war in America. So I can't never turn my back on you because you help my peoples out. Your peoples help my peoples out. My peoples help your peoples out. How could I ever be a loyal man and turn my back on you when your peoples help my peoples out?
I don't see a
That's
lot of groups helping
disloyalty.
us though. That's the problem. I don't see a lot of
You're saying peoples
I,
that's ill like me
I see
with
groups
my
fighting against
mentality.
us.
You're saying peoples that's ill like me with my mentality never did nothing for your family, your peoples, the peoples of this country.
Not
Come
on the
on, you're
mass
wrong now.
level. Not on the
You're
mass
wrong now.
level.
I said
No,
peoples that's ill like me,
no.
ill
On the
like
mass
my
level,
mind.
no. Like I practice group economics.
No,
It's for
I
the
call
group.
myself an original man. I know where my family from, right? But I call myself an original man. I don't call myself this man, that man, this man, Puerto Rican, African, Asian, because I know these are the titles that they gave us to separate us. I don't go by those titles. I'm
Yeah,
staying loyal to my culture, which saved my life.
and I think that's where we disagree because my culture is descendants of American slaves. That's my culture. They're my people. Anyone else outside of Muslims, of course, because I'm Muslim. So my religion is like takes primary, like God is first and most important. But as far as a secular, worldly point of view, the most important group to me in this country, outside of course me being Muslim, are black descendants of slaves who built
Yeah,
this economy. That's my
yeah,
group. No one
yeah,
else.
but you can never get over the fact that I said that America is full of natives from different lands. You can never get over that. And I mean, I just say that there's pyramids over here, so there's a connection with Africa.
What if the yeah, I get it. In the connection, I mean, the way we got over here a lot of the times from Africa, was other tribes fighting against tribes, enslaving them, and actually selling them to slavers. That was a connection. Or, for instance, Nigerians, the kingdom of Nigerians, where the Igbo tribes and all that that actually own slaves. Like that movie with the sister, the soul sister, with the sister soul, they try to push. What they didn't tell us is that was based out of Nigeria. They were actually slavers that fought to keep black people enslaved in Nigeria, and Britain had to come over there to force them to release their slaves. Blacks owning blacks in Africa. So yeah, there's a major connection, but that connection
You're right.
wasn't, as you would like to say, righteous
You're
and
right. You're right.
beneficial to our people.
You're right. You're right. Right. But now, what about the our peoples who traveled over here in peace? You're leaving them out, though, brother. You say that the world belongs to the black man, but he can't go anywhere he pleases. He can only stay to one island, one
Yep.
continent. He
I
can't
believe the world
travel.
belongs to God. But hey, yo, I gotta go, bro. This was a beautiful conversation, man.
Well,
And
let
like
me
I
say
said,
this to you, bro. Let me just say this to you, bro. Look. Being that I deal with my culture, brother, I mean no harm to you, brother. I want no harm to come to you, brother. And if I was offensive, I apologize to you, brother. I'm just real passionate about this, what I'm dealing with, and if I was offensive, I apologize as a man, because I can
Roz,
admit when I'm wrong as a man. You know what I
this ain't
mean?
our
You,
first
you,
time.
you my brother. You an
Yeah,
original man, and I love you as an original man because I know you my peoples. I know you mean good, but I just think this is a misunderstanding, brother. Like
bro, it's
I'm
nothing
not
but
your
respect.
enemy, bro.
Yeah, it's nothing but respect for me, Roz. That ain't the first time we argue. It probably ain't gonna be the last. But every time we end it, it was always on peace and respect, and that's how it's gonna continue. I have no ill will towards you. I respect you as a brother. I want nothing but good for you. And when I pop back up in the chat and we talk again, God willing, I'm going to embrace you just like I embrace the other brothers with a warm, respectful, hospitable greeting. And that's just what it is with me, my brother. You already know.
Blessings, brother. I respect you. I respect you, King.
Much respect, brothers. I'm gonna get with y'all. Y'all be safe, man. We gotta do this again.
Oh
Have
yeah.
peace,
Once
good brother.
again, I appreciate all the dialogue that I got. I really learned something. Anytime you learn something, you gotta respect that.
Yeah, we definitely gotta do it again, brothers. Y'all be safe.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
You too. Peace.
All right, good brother. I appreciate the conversation, nah, man. Guess everybody belling. All right, 4-4. You have a blessed night.
My mm-hmm.